Oh, live. Let's get it. Let's get it, baby.
Guys, this was the best night of fighting I've ever seen. And honestly, it was the best event I've ever been a part of. I have seen a lot of things in my life. I've been to the Olympics. I've fought for world titles. Nothing has ever been like this fight. I mean, again, right first, right out. I'm a poor kid from Lafayette, Louisiana, and I am now living in American dream. And I'm just so happy and blessed that
We in already? Okay, give me 1 second. One moment. Okay, let's get it going. I think I'm gonna go get some of my daily stuff, like my opals, and go do that quick run real quick. But then we're gonna go start a build. I have an idea for a build today. I'm not gonna work what I was working on, just bad vibes, you know. But I will start a new project. But that's okay. Cardinals on the wing. CCS in the zone. So stack the walls. Odyssey. Like a Fortnite breaks in my head. So I'm coming, but I never fold. CCS with the dragon opal bow. Chicago trenches in my voice. Wait, this isn't it. What's right here? Bridge flood. Stay the walls to the wolves, hello. Turning nothing base to a throne in the clouds, Odyssey survive. Cardinals under my feet.
CCS, never back down. Dirt to the prison. We still climbing. Forever spinning. Now I'm stars and I collapse on the way. Drinking on my balls. Still spinning they play. Deep in the islands community. Things on the second architect. Put the birds on the team. Painting the papers. Put the victory sweet. Eagles fly over.
Cardinals under my feet. Bricks in the bow. Survival is the fit of the super the script. The CCS forever. CCS. To a bow back blow. To the silent car, creepy low. Squad get smoked. We'll make a fold. It's in a circle going dumb on the king. Opal charged up. One perfect shot and the host got changed. Thunder Fang leaping, George turned sad. CCS stood, then I clap back. It's a W. Gave to the peeps. Triple what the W. Open drop. Never miss. There's my Lego Fortnite. That's not but a big deal, but straight into the lobby. Wait, what? Oh, it's this one.
Giant bastard down, crown secured, victory screen glowing like a diamond chain. CCS the only name is screaming in the lobby. Drone hop off that load of GTA, Los Santos.
Got the wave.
Stolen whip, switching lanes, switching frames, popping every smoke, got the cops in the chase. Helicopters in the rear, still laughing in their face. Stack of blue faces, then I dip to the crib, custom place on the lamp. Whole hood know how I live, then I switch to UNC. I think I'm down range, leather on my fist, booties up through every pain, ground and pound, elbow sharp.
Like a switchblade, good call to fight another body, another. Okay.
CCS, Dragon Opal drawn back. Eagles in the sky.
Cardinals on the wing.
We build different.
CCS.
Bricks flying, CCS.
In the zone. Heart full of ice, but the fire still shows. That one. Did the class Odyssey survival. So Fortnite. There we go. Hopefully I got wood in here. Just give me a stack. Fuck. Wood, the dragon opal bow. Some voices in my voice. Mental fury unleashed. The boss is deceased. Over Cardinals. We back and hit another W. CC in the zone. Heart full of ice. Hello. Did the class Odyssey survivor. Lego Fortnite. Bricks in my hand. Fly high. Cardinals land every plane. What do I have on me? 67. Let's see if there's any here somewhere. Nope.
This year, I guess theoretically they could have still won because they got all the guys. But Gerald Wilkins was on my radio show last week, and he said something. He gets the credit for it. It was his thought, not mine. That as much as we should celebrate Mike Brown and his great accomplishment here and what these guys did, without Thibodeau building it, Mike Brown wouldn't have had the opportunity to do what he did. I gotta read a quick commercial, but we'll get into this more after the break, Tyrone. Because as an outsider, but a basketball fan, I'm interested in your take on it, because maybe I've got blinders on as a Knicks fan, but I think that'd be a really cool moment if Tom Thibodeau is invited and comes out on that stage. But first, let me tell you about my friends at Take Lean. Look, the doctors at Brickhouse Nutrition are like, hey, fatso, you don't need to put a needle in your body to lose weight, which is why they created this amazing weight loss product right here called Take Lean. Now, if you're one of those models or good-looking dudes who's in good shape, that's like, I only need to lose
I know what I want, but I don't
this
see
isn't
it.
for you. Skip breakfast, you'll be fine. But if you need to lose 10 pounds or more, then Take Lean.
I want like a
is the perfect
tile look.
supplement for you. The ingredients help you lower blood sugar, burn fat, convert it into energy.
Like this,
Right
but
now,
like
get 20% off and free
with
shipping
4 on each
when you
side,
go
like
to
with 16 tiles. Like if this was times 4.
Carton for the discount. That's Take Lean.
This is alright. This is how this will work.
Come on, man. Don't just sit there. Take the over. Yeah, listen to the raccoon. Take the over.
Real winners play here. On America's most trusted sports prediction market.
Come on, man. Don't just sit there. Take the over. Yeah, listen to the raccoon. Take the over.
Stop trading on the noise. Real winners play here.
Fuck.
On America's most trusted sports prediction market.
Come on, man. Don't just sit there. Take the over. Yeah, listen to the raccoon. Take the over.
Stop trading on the noise. Real winners play here. Own your edge on America's most trusted sports prediction market.
Come on, man. Don't just sit
Bro,
there.
how many
Take
times
the
are they gonna
over.
play this fucking commercial in a row, dude? They play one more time, I'm about to fucking crash out, cuz.
Stop trading on the noise. Real winners play here. Own your edge on America's most trusted sports prediction market.
Noon on YouTube and on Sports Grid throughout the country. Check it out. A lot of people want to know, why is the parade on Thursday? Why not today, for example? And the answer is because it's the World Cup today, so Penn Station is obviously a poop show. In New York, it's going to be very hard for people that want to come into the city for it, or people that are getting out of the city. That would be a disaster because you can only use Penn Station, which is our major train thoroughfare from New York to New Jersey, outside of an Amtrak, obviously. But a lot of trains still go through Penn Station.
Amtrak still goes through there, yeah.
Right.
Amtrak
So,
still goes through there.
you have to show a World Cup ticket, actually, to get on a train at Penn Station. I think it's like 3 hours before the game, 3 hours after the game. So I agree with City Hall, New York. Today would not have been a good day for the parade. But then the question is, well, why not do it tomorrow? Nondescript Wednesday, right? And here's the answer. The answer is that for not everybody, because not every company acknowledges it, but it is a federal holiday on Friday, the holiday known as Juneteenth, all right? And many people are off on Friday. So the thought was, well, if we have a parade on Thursday, nobody's got to work on Friday. So for those people that can blow off Thursday for work, we've essentially just given you a 4-day weekend. So by the way, pretty good. pretty good, I think, in that regard. Now, let's get back to Tom Thibodeau for a second. I didn't see it, but apparently he was interviewed yesterday or the day before, and obviously nothing but great things to say about the core of guys that he coached here with the New York Knicks that did get to an Eastern Conference Final last year, but couldn't get over that hump. And obviously the prayer made by Halliburton in Game 1, which really sets things off on the wrong foot for them. Knicks are banged up a little bit. I give the Pacers credit. They win that. They go to the finals. They go to a 7th game against the Thunder, and they lose to Halliburton. Rips up the Achilles, and it's a wrap for them. But maybe I'm just getting sentimental as I get older and hotter and more mature and handsomer and more desirable amongst women from coast to coast. But I think it'd actually be a pretty cool thing if the Knicks invited Tom Thibodeau. Now, they fired him, after getting to the Eastern Conference Finals for the first time in 26 years.
Which door do I want? It's not horrible either.
Not met with, applause. And then, of course, they win the championship, so it's all good. Everybody forgets about it. And there was a falling out to a certain extent between Tom Thibodeau and the Knicks, but I don't know how much sure how personal it was as opposed to professional business-oriented. But since we're all in a good mood, and we're all getting
I don't know. I think I might just go with the regular.
Tom Thibodeau to the parade.
Yeah, I'm fine with you inviting.
Hey,
You can't accept. No, but you
what's
can't
that?
accept it.
Of course you can't accept it.
No, you can't accept it.
Huh?
Because at the end of the day, that's him staring at really his greatest failure. That was the first time he actually had a team proven to be good enough to win a championship. Those Chicago teams were good. They were not ready in the finals in the Miami and LeBron James team. So they weren't going to Minnesota. It's been proven that was good enough to win a title, and it's his greatest failure to get a title. Therefore, while sending out the invite is the right thing to do, I think, because those players seem to still have a lot of affection for him, and there was no personal animus. You can't do it, and here's another reason why. We've seen this recently with Mark Jackson out there with the Warriors. Mark Jackson declared those two guys, Clay and Curry, the best shooters in the world. He talked it up. He kind of, in a way, built it. But it took Curry, whatever you think about him, to come in to win the championship.
That's fact.
He wasn't at the parade either, so I think the invite's good. But if Thibodeau has any self-respect, he can't go.
By the way, it's a self-respect thing for sure. You either want to be a part of something you build, or you say politely, "It's not my place to be there, so I'm gonna take this one off." It'll be interesting. I have Jim Dillon coming on my radio show tomorrow at 5:15, so I'll ask him that question, and we'll see if they did reach out. I will also tell you this: the videos made the circles. There's a podcast called The Roommates with Jalen Brunson and Josh Hart. And they played a video yesterday that's gone viral, rightfully so. Back on April, I think it was April 3rd, the New York Knicks were getting played to play the Chicago Bulls. And Jim Dolan, the owner of the Knicks, sat down with the team and gave this really amazing, impassioned speech.
Did I really get that perfect? What the? I did not?
Hated Jim Dolan for all these years. Like, that might be the greatest locker room speech from an owner.
I freeballed that.
During the regular season I've ever seen. And it was him basically imploring them that you've got 10 weeks to change your lives. You have 10 weeks to become champions. I'm going to let you hear a little bit of it right now. I'm not going to play the entire thing. Unless you guys only have the next thing lined up, I don't hear that right now. Because that was all that's tongue-in-cheek. I don't want to hear it. And he basically said to the guys,
but look at the controller just.
Make some sacrifices.
That's what I was saying when I was trying to knock people out, and I'm like, it's taking me away from the fighter cup.
And make the sacrifices necessary to win a championship. And he said, you're all going to get rings. And he goes, I'm also going to give a ring to all of your significant others. Because they're going to have to make sacrifices for you to remain focused for 10 weeks to go win a championship. But I believe in you. You guys are good enough to win it all. It just comes down to how hard you want to work for it and how badly you want it. And I recommend all of you going out there and watching this video. It's like 3 or 4 minutes long. It's not crazy to take that amount of time to watch it. It's like movie stuff. It's kind of like the comparison I made was to Denzel Washington in what movie? Anybody?
Well, Remember the Titans?
Remember the Titans.
Remember the Titans.
That's right. It was like that type of speech where I got chills. down my spine. And Jim Dolan rallying the troops on April 3rd and willing them to a championship is the stuff that movies are made out of. Now, I'll play myself for the movie because I sit on the orders, you know. But I'm telling you, when you watch that video, and if you knew nothing at all about Jim Dolan, you would say, I'm willing to die for that guy, and I'm going to run through a wall for that guy. I take a bullet for that guy. I step in front of a bus for that guy, because that's how awesome that speech was. And I think it should be inscribed on a rock. He had three final things to say. He said, do it, commit to it, and I forget the third thing. There's another thing in there as well, but I'm forgetting it. Yeah. That should be on a rock. Yeah.
No one's going to like the owner is great.
Do it, commit to it, and then something else after that. Something else after that. What's the greatest speech you've ever given?
Good speech, but it's coming from an owner. You can't put it in.
Let me ask you a question. Would Josh Harris give that speech?
Hell no.
That's exactly right. I got the best owner in sports, and his name is James Dolan. Suck it.
Okay. I got the vibe down. I know where I'm going. I wish controllers would stop though. That would be super phenomenal. This is good. This is good.
All right, Rasheed Rice was just released from county prison, serving 30
Jesus
days.
Christ.
And I gotta tell you,
Alright, I know what I'm going for. This is good. This is good so far.
CBS News cameras down there in Texas, where he was serving his 30 days, and not a full sprint, but never showed his face to the camera. And I gotta give this cameraman credit. The cameraman kept up with him, ran after him, which is kind of obnoxious, obviously. But Rasheed Rice, I'm watching his entire run to freedom right now. There's a waiting car for him.
That is even? Why does that not look even to me?
Windows are a little bit tinted so you can't see him. He takes off in a Range Rover Sport, and he's now a free man. Still under probation, of course, because of the accident that he caused. And the rules that come with that, you know, can't get high, can't do a bunch of things, which is why he had to do the 30 days in prison because he tested positive for THC. Training camp for them starts in, I think, 3 weeks now, 2.5 weeks. But Rasheed Rice is now officially out of prison. Obviously, the NFL is not going to suspend him at all because unless you're gambling, the NFL doesn't care about anything you do in your personal life. But Rasheed Rice...
He was already suspended. No, he was suspended.
Yeah, but he should be suspended again because he violated the rules. Like, there's gotta be, right? I thought you should be allowed to play football, but I would suspend him for a game. Yeah, I would suspend him for one game.
Come on.
Because I think you gotta learn a lesson.
Fucking controller drifting.
They usually don't, NFL, if you go to prison, they usually wait for you to get out of prison.
He didn't go to prison. He went to jail. God damn.
So
He went to prison.
But the Chiefs aren't going to take any action against him.
I mean, I don't even like the dude, but...
And I want to be very clear, I'm not saying suspend him for the year, but he should be suspended. For a single game, I think a single game is another valuable lesson to a young man who's, 26 years old. Obviously, has skirted with the law a few times now. Does not seem to be the greatest guy in the world, but I'm not going to judgment on him. But when you have rules that allow you to be on probation and not be sitting in a prison, and you violate those rules, there are consequences to that. His first consequence is losing freedom for 30 days. That's real. That's tangible. And I'll tell you this. If losing your freedom, I know 30 days does not seem like a long amount of time, go try it and see how long 30 days is. County jail is not a good place to be. Even if he was sequestered from Gen Pop, which I don't know if he was or he wasn't, it ain't a good place to be. So 30 days in county jail doesn't kind of wake you up and help you grow up a little bit and start making better decisions in life, then you're going to make bad decisions again. It is an immediate wake-up call when you are put in a cell and you lose your freedom. I don't care if it's for 30 days or for a year and a half. It is a life-changing moment and should be a life-changing moment. Sadly, it's not for everybody, but Rashee Rice is out of prison. There were no Chief players waiting for him wearing shirts, though, that said,
Free Rice?
So maybe they got tired of his antics as well. I'm sure he'll welcome with open arms when he comes back. And he's obviously a great football player. Hopefully, he now becomes a better dude, because he certainly has a chance to change the narrative of his life. But Rashee Rice, out of prison today, so I thought you'd want to know that. And now you know it, and now we can do what we want. One other quick thing, that was a short segment.
Okay.
Here in New York City, for children, all right? So that kids, like if as a parent, if you have like a 5-year-old, I may not take my 5-year-old to the Canyon of Heroes because it's going to be crazy. And it might be intimidating for a 5-year-old, right? So they decided to do it on the Upper West Side on 83rd Street.
This is good. This is good. This is good.
I used to live at 86th and Broadway. I know the area
If you knew it was replicating, it's so good.
Strollers City. It is all young family, so it's a great place to have young kids out there and have a fake.
I'm hilarious. So. Alright, let's go get some wood.
The Children's Museum for doing it. But I gotta say this. It's an interesting choice of Grand Marshals.
Where's a portal at?
The first Grand Marshal.
We got an F over here.
Jerry's wife. Okay, that's fine. You know, their kids are older. But whatever. Maybe they've got an apartment on the Upper West Side.
Hey, if you're in here though, make sure you leave a like, subscribe. We're gonna be out here grinding every day still, no matter what.
They decided to ask one of the filthiest female comics on the planet to be the Grand Marshal for a parade of children. Amy Schumer was selected as the Grand Marshal. Now, I know she's got kids now, right?
I think Metsu said he was, and I might go over there later and see what he's done.
I'm not sure she does comedy anymore, but I know when I paid her a couple $100,000 to headline the show that I was throwing on the deck of the Intrepid, her entire act is about sex. So now you're bringing a dirty comic out there to be the marshal for a kids' parade. Like, there was nobody else that could have sat there and said, congratulations to the Knicks, a dirty comic. One of the YouTubers' best jokes, or his popular jokes, is comparing male ejaculation during sex to being slimed on a game show. I'm wondering, like, if after the kids all get together and celebrate the next championship, you should do like 5 minutes of time and lead with that one. Like, it reminds me when Tyrone opened up for Joe Piscopo. We were at the Stress Factory in New Jersey, and Joe and I were hearing that, and we're like, to become a comic, right? And Tyrone had a brilliant bit that I knew the crowd would love, right? And Joe was very kind to say, because I asked Joe, let my buddy open for you, because he's got killer material, and it'd be a great break for him. So Tyrone goes out there, does his act, and he slays it, right? I mean, fall off your chair funny. It's not very 5-7 minutes, whatever it was, right? But it's dirty. It's a blue bit, all right? About breakfast cereal. I'll walk out through it after the show, right? And while Tyrone's in the middle of it, and this is like a great moment because he's killing it, right? Chris calls me over to the back room, like for the green room, which was all like a closet, right? And he goes, "What the heck is he doing?" I go, "Killing it." And I was so proud of my guy, because Tyrone's my guy, right? And at this moment in his life, he thought maybe I want to be a stand-up comic. So Joe's like livid. And Joe goes, "You didn't tell me that his act was dirty." He goes, "I can't go on after a dirty comic." I go, "What do you want me to do?" He goes, "I can't get the room back. Once a comic goes dirty and it's funny, the room now is jazzed up, and now everybody wants more of that." And Joe at the time was still doing like Milli Vanilli jokes, all right, and like Fine Young Cannibal jokes. And while they're very funny, you can't do those jokes after an African-American comic goes on stage and kills it by MFing everybody, right? So Piscopo goes to me, "You gotta go do 10 minutes. And I'm like,
Boy.
I'm not a stand-up comic. Like, I'm a funny storyteller, but I don't do material."
Oh, that was actually right. That was right. God damn it.
So Tyrone does his act. Again, it was great. I now go on stage, and I've got to now vamp for 10 minutes without cursing to get the room back so that when Joe comes out and does his first Milli Vanilli joke, they want to laugh. Tyrone, do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember it, and you told the story. The tough part was, had I been told ahead of time, I could have adjusted the joke.
Yeah, but I didn't know
hadn't
either.
been told.
Neither one of us
Right,
knew.
I'm already on stage. It's too late. Like, it was too late. So, but I do always, there's certain comedians I have an issue with. I always have a lot of affection for Joe Piscopo, because he did that for me when he absolutely didn't have to. Also, shout out to Jeff Norris, who always took care of me as well. Another comedian who always took care of me. Shout out to him. Jeff's a really good guy.
Jeff will curse a little bit, but he's essentially a great comic. And he's one of, I think, one of the top Jersey touring comics. He's one of those guys, like, when you see him, you go, that was really, really funny. How come he hasn't made it bigger? And there's a handful of guys like that. I love Jeff Norris, dear friend, but, yeah, he was good to you also, but, Joe gave Tyrone a shot, and he killed it. He was great. I'll also never forget, not to go off on a tangent, I apologize. So there's a guy named Vinny who ran the Stress Factory. I think he still does. He's a notorious comedy club over in Jersey. So the deal was, there were 2 shows that night, all right? So Joe was getting X amount of dollars for it, and I was getting $5,000 for it in cash. So Joe, at the time, his wife, beautiful blonde woman, famously was his nanny, and then, he slept with her and actually married her and had kids with her. And she's gorgeous, like gorgeous. She was the original girl that was supposed to be cast in the movie The Mask. And because she was married to Joe, she chose to have children with Joe. And the role went to a young unknown woman named Cameron Diaz. but that was Joe's
Oh,
wife's
sure.
deal. They offered her the role first, and she turned it down because Joe wanted her to get pregnant and have kids. And
Hell yeah, have those kids.
loving wife was like,
Have the
"Alright,
fuck out of those kids, you know what I'm saying?
and she years
Sorry.
later resented that. But in
Oh,
any
she
event,
resented it? Sorry.
gorgeous, right? And she would sneak cigarettes on the side when Joe wasn't looking. But she was also a badass. So we're sitting there before they bring anybody in. And the deal back then in those days was you get paid first. Once you show up, you get paid. So I'm getting $5,000 in cash. Joe's getting more than that in cash. And Vinny's nowhere to be found. So the manager's like, he's good for it. He's just not here. I'm not sure if he's coming in tonight.
Can you fucking stop?
Well, Joe's not going on stage. So Joe's wife says to this poor kid who's just a messenger, if he doesn't get his effing ass into this club in the next 10 minutes, Joe Piscopo and Craig Carton are both walking out and there'll be no show. And oh, by the way, you sold out both of them. So you're going to have to explain to 500 people why they're not getting a comedy show tonight and refund them their money. 5 minutes go by, Vinny never shows up. But I'm handed a brown lunch bag with $5,000 in cash in it. Joe got his money, and the show will go on. But it was like, if you like watching a priest curse at you, she was so beautiful. You probably weren't in the building yet at that point. I don't know if you were there.
No, that's not
But
not
she
yet.
was so beautiful. And she's smoking a cigarette. It was almost like Olivia Newton-John when she gets dolled up at the end of Grease, has the black leather outfit on, the hair's all curly. She takes the drag of the cigarette, puts it out with her high heels, and you're like, now I know why my dad's got Vaseline in the bathroom.
Jesus.
We all had that.
That's insane. That's insane.
What it was like watching Joe's ex-wife rip this guy a new one and make sure we got our cash. Yeah, 5 G's cash. Thank you, Mr. Acavano. No. Thank you, Mr. Acavano. In any event, I know we're running out of time for this segment. I took a look at the ratings. I know most fans don't care about ratings, nor should you.
Yeah.
But apparently the World Cup being on American soil is resonating with the American audience. So now, I know that Team USA obviously is going to do well, and they played arguably, I guess, their greatest game ever in the World Cup. So that's going to resonate. And that was a 9 p.m. game, so prime time on the East Coast, 9 p.m., 6 p.m., obviously in L.A. But it's fascinating that every 4 years we do this. In this World
Fuck, I don't know. Oh, no, it can't be white, can it? Wait, can I flip it? Where's the white one?
This is going to be the year where American children take to the soccer fields en masse and create the United States as a soccer powerhouse. It never happened, folks. We're going to enjoy this run for whatever it is or whatever it is. We're not going to win the World Cup. We know that going in. This ain't like USA, Canada hockey, where we're just as good as them or better. We will never win a World Cup until our greatest athletes decide at 9 and 10 years old
I didn't
they
even
don't
see
want
it.
to play football or basketball, and they decide to play soccer.
It was up there. I didn't even see it. Maybe it's
We're
here.
not going to win, right? And it's funny to me that every 4 years, there's a small community of soccer fans that are like, this is going to be the year. I swear to God, Reyna's going to be great. Paluchik is going to be fantastic. And this is going to be the year that American kids fall in love with soccer. Oh, you're that guy?
Talking about me.
So I think it's great that people are watching it. Hopefully we have a good run. But it's not going to turn any American kid into a soccer player that wasn't already into soccer. Sorry.
Yes,
Why do you
will,
think so?
Craig.
Go ahead.
See, this is what I'm saying. You call yourself a patriot and a great American, yet you go on and on about things America can't do. That's not patriotic, Craig. That's not
Craig!
America.
Sorry.
We will do it. We will do it. And you're going to start to see more and more of these top athletes are going to play soccer. And we're going to win a World Cup in 8 years.
The foremost soccer expert and aficionado in this country.
I'll be in the big leagues.
Back when I was
I'll be in the big leagues.
player in the state of New York and being offered a college scholarship to play soccer. And on and on and on.
I'm liking the progress so far.
Is that soccer's the greatest sport on earth for kids until they turn 10. You should get your kids, especially you fat little kids out there, get them
Oh,
on the
Jesus.
soccer field. When they
Get the fat kids on the soccer field is what he's saying to you.
Everybody should play soccer.
Jesus.
Hey, there's your buddy Craig Carton. If you're trying to find out how to get all the great content,
So we're going to take this all the way to right.
You can subscribe on Apple Podcasts, YouTube, Spotify, and of course, Amazon Music as well. We're at all four.
That's right. It's the Craig Carton Show podcast every weekday morning live at 11, replayed at noon on YouTube and on Sports Grid throughout the country. Check it out.
Is there any digging out of this massive hole that the Red Sox have built themselves? And Adam, I'm not talking about playoffs here, you know? Like, I'm talking about just, like, a respectable 500 type season.
Yeah, this team is an absolute mess and should blow it up. Should be sellers come the deadline, and anything you've got of value, get rid of it and just try and remake this thing.
Newswire, only on Sports Grid. Wembenyama goes to the park and plays second. I saw him come in with a book today. Walked in with a book, Kevin. He had a bunch of books in his hand. I was thinking to myself, I'm like, he's the only NBA player that actually walked in with a book that actually read it.
Yeah. It's a good take. It's a good take. Yeah.
Shout out to LeBron. I couldn't help it.
I tried to cut you off before you said the name.
In game live, only on Sports Grid.
Class is in session. Today, let's talk about the teaser. A teaser is a multi-leg bet where you shift the point spread in your favor. You get better numbers, but every selection has to win. It doesn't matter what you bet if you don't have the insights. Tune into Sports Grid and get ahead of the class.
Yes. Absolutely, yes. Absolutely, yes.
A couple random stories for you. We haven't had a chance to get to because of all the attention, rightfully so, to the New York Knicks. By the way, Fanatics confirmed that Brunson, Cat, Hart, Alvarado, Mikael Bridges, Jordan Clarkson, Tyler Kolek, Deuce McBride, Mitchell Robinson, and Landry Shamet are all attending Fanatics Fest. All right, the only guy that didn't stay on the list was OG. Not sure if he had a family outing or if he's actually going to join at some point. I'll also be out there as well. Thursday and Friday doing the radio. And Sunday I'll be out there with what might become the most viral moment in the history of the internet on Sunday morning. If the guest that we think we have gets locked in, and I'll leave it at that. It's a podcast I do with Lil Wayne, and I'll leave it at that. But there will be a major announcement coming very soon, and if it gets closed, it'll be the single biggest internet moment in the history of the internet. And I'll just leave it at that. A couple other things. Remember Emily Ratajkowski, the hot model that got banned from the Garden because she left the game early?
The hot model.
She revealed that prior to getting divorced from Bear Bachagalu, she'd only slept with 8 guys in her entire life. That's by the way.
W.
That's not a bad body count.
No, that's W.
Right?
It's a respectful
I agree.
Post-divorce, I guess her husband cheated on her. Post-divorce,
Okay.
words not mine, she decided to F her way into a new kind of woman. So
What?
the count is now a lot higher than 8.
What is it?
Tyrone, you didn't sleep with her, did you?
I did.
Okay.
I did.
You gotta think about it.
I wish.
I wish.
I did.
I know that she wakes up pretty, to be honest.
He's hilarious.
I think she wakes up with a great body. I don't know that she wakes up and you're like, oh, you're so hot.
What?
You're like, oh my Lord. Oh, great body. Yeah. And we've all been there. We've all been there before in our life.
Dude, he's hilarious.
Right? Like a 2, a 10, a 10, a 2, that whole type of thing, right? I know Tyrone has. I don't want to speak out of turn. Although he's been with his beautiful wife for like 30 years now. He's been a whip since he was in high school. But I know Ethan's lived that experience. His beautiful wife knows about it, so I can speak freely about it. Plus, the outkick Chris coverage. The second story that I think we're all excited about is not that Emily Ratajkowski is a hoe. It's because we hope that she was. You got to figure that if you're hoeing yourself out after a messy divorce, there's got to be one guy in there that was like a charity case. And that guy's got like, you know, like a limp. He's got like...
That guy has like a limp, it's crazy.
He's got no muscle at all. He's a slob.
Yo,
Like the department.
I was not ready for that.
And it was just one of those nights where there's traffic and she's like, I hate my divorce, come bang me in the back of my car. And he's like, I couldn't believe it. And his buddies don't believe it because he's such a loser. The greatest sex story of all time. But nobody believes him because look at you. He looks like
Dude, this is so good.
what was the movie?
I'm so happy with how this is coming out.
What was it? Powder. Yeah. Yeah. He's like a mega mind header. Better yet, he looks like Landry Shamet. Right? So basically, he's just a real life Phineas from Phineas and Ferb. Is all he is. Right? And the guy had like the greatest night of his life with one of the hottest models out there, Emily Ratajkowski, and he tells everybody, but nobody believes him because, come on, man, even though she's a self-proclaimed hoe. Anyway, I feel for that guy. I feel because the upside of having sex with her is the story you get to tell. So if she's just banging, you know, like the John Hams of the world, you know, attractive men who are powerful and wealthy and look great and everyone wants to do them. It's like if she went to McDonald's and was like that pimple-faced high school kid who's a virgin and is like, let's do it by the fries. And that kid's like, you guys are never going to believe this. I scored with Emily Ratajkowski. Like, come on, man. Like, make up a better story. Right. A buddy of mine once had sex with an orange in a Shoney's bathroom. That's a truth.
What?
Yeah.
With an orange? Same.
From South Carolina back up to Philadelphia when we lived in Philly. And he was horny. And he had an orange on him. So he took the orange into a Shoney. You ever heard of Shoney's? It's like I love Shoney. Yeah, so he went into a Shoney's bathroom and had sex with an orange. No. Yeah, not true. That's sadly a true story.
You're still friends with them?
Yeah, and then my other friend thought we were playing the game of To Tell the Truth Tuesday. I was like, I once did it with a toilet paper roll. And I'm like, we're not sharing. What are we doing?
So one guy got burned, another guy had paper cuts. It's not that hard. Goodness gracious. Come on, fellas.
Meanwhile,
My bad, I'm texting back. Sorry, my bad.
America's
I got text that Nathan out.
June 23rd, I think, is the actual date. It has been 2 decades, if not longer, since McDonald's had the fried apple pie. Actually, looking at it now, 3 decades. We have not had the fried apple pie in the 2000s. And
That's
say what you
true.
want about fast food or McDonald's, we're all going to get the fried apple pie. Because I don't care if you're losing weight, I don't care if you're on Ozempic, I don't care if you're on the keto diet. The fried apple pie is a little slice of what we like to call Americana. Right?
That's right. That's right. Just in time for 4th of July, fried apple pie. This works perfectly. I'm so happy about it.
And then one quick sports story. How much time I got here? A minute? Great. My buddy Brendan Sorsby, the Texas Tech quarterback, has made a decision to try to make it easy on everybody else that's all freaking out and kill the kid. As you know, Big Ten schools want to boycott games against Texas Tech. The Big 12 came out and said, we don't want him playing either. That, of course, the Big 12 is led by that scumbag, two-faced liar, Brett Yormark, who came out against a kid, a 22-year-old kid. So he's going to forego his last season of eligibility that a judge granted him because everyone's suddenly, wearing women's panties in college football, which is an embarrassment in and of itself. And now they're going to try to ruin the kid's life. He's now going to make himself eligible for the NFL supplemental draft. Here's what's interesting. There's not been a single kid drafted in the supplemental draft since 2019. So, damn near a decade since somebody was picked in the supplemental draft. There have been a bunch of really good players. Rob Moore, the great wide receiver, was picked. I'm blocking out. There's been a handful. I think Chris Carter was a supplemental draft.
Chris Carter, that's the guy. That's the new UFC dude, too.
Terrell
I mean, obviously football player as well, but you know.
He's going to be drafted in the supplemental draft, and I'm just pulling for that kid.
I heard the Eagles are interested in him. Just what I heard. I'm a very reliable source. Just what the little birdie told me. Free bird. Fuck you in the ass. Sorry.
Who's going to be, outside of injury, a first-round draft pick, and he was already a Heisman Trophy favorite, one of the favorites for the Heisman, once he transferred to Texas Tech. I do know the kid and his family. He's a really good kid, and hopefully he does get picked. I would not be shocked if there's half a dozen teams, that not only have an interest in Brendan, but also would draft him now. I don't think you can. The Jets have 3 first-round picks. They're obviously going to draft the quarterback next year. He might have been the guy they drafted. They also think they're going to win 8 or 9 games this year. I don't agree with that sentiment, but they do. And they have rebuilt their offense to try to, be able to put points on the board. And Geno Smith is their veteran quarterback.
I want that white-looking window, but I don't know where it's at.
I guess moments ago. And I'll give you his answer in a second.
Yeah, the one that has like, it kind of looks like that, but it's open in a way.
And maybe you wind up getting
I'll find it.
quarterback, who starts off on the bench behind Geno Smith, and then at some point, you put him into the fray and becomes your starting quarterback. Aaron Glenn came out and said, when asked if the gambling issues that Brendan Thorsby had might affect their evaluation of him, and he said, I don't want to respond to that because I have no idea. Now that and the reason he has no idea is, why would Darren Moogie, the GM, go to him to talk to him about it when we didn't know that Brandon was going to qualify for the supplemental draft? We don't even have a date, an official date that I'm aware of. I know it's going to be in the next couple weeks. I thought there was a set date, but then I was reading this morning, we don't have a set date, so I got to get some clarity on that. But in any event, it'll be in the next couple weeks, obviously before training camps open up. I think the Cleveland Browns would have interest in him. I think the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, because Baker has not signed a new extension yet with them, would be a place. I think Carolina, you've got a quarterback whispering coach down in Carolina, which would make sense if you don't believe in the long-term future of Bryce Young there, right? And top of my head, I could probably come up with 2 or 3 more teams where it makes sense to bring a Brendan Thorsby in without the pressure of, he was our number 3 pick overall in the draft. He's our franchise quarterback. He starts day 1. So I think he's going to get picked. I can't swear it's going to be first round, but he's going to be picked no worse than the second round of the supplemental draft.
I've also been told by the Giants are going to kick the can on him because they don't know for sure yet. Not in the first round, but you don't know about Jackson Dart yet. And I've heard the Eagles are also going to do that because Hy Roseman's a guy who takes, if you get him for
His source is not wrong.
put him for one day, that's really good value. Or if Jalen Hurts gets hurt or whatever, I think to guarantee getting him, a team will have to get him in the first because I think there's at least 6 teams that will take him in the second. So I wouldn't be shocked if he ends up going in the first.
There might be. I don't think the Giants have any interest in him, but I respect the guy you talked to. So, he covers the Giants. I don't in that capacity. Bernie Kosar was a first-round NFL supplemental pick. Brian Bosworth was a first-round supplemental pick. Rob Moore, who already mentioned, and Dave Brown, who the Giants took in '92. The last quarterback taken was Terrell Pryor, but nobody's been taken since 2019, because you don't have to pick people, and they separate NFL teams into thirds. The first group are the teams that were the worst teams in football. Then you had teams like the playoff teams, and on and on and on. So, but it's like whoever had the worst record, gets first crack at it. You do give up your 2027 pick in whatever round you decide to make the selection, and then the kid that gets picked gets the exact same money that as if he had been picked in the real NFL draft. So wherever that slot is, if you're a second-round pick, 18th overall, if that's a $10 million contract, that's the exact contract you get in the supplemental draft. So we'll see what happens with Brendan Thorsby. My only last take on it is that it's just so duplicitous to me when I hear Big Ten teams and the Big 12 commissioner come out against a kid. Right? We're supposed to be supporting kids that have addiction problems and help them manage those problems, get over those problems, and then be able to live out their lives in a positive manner. And what he did was wrong. And what he did deserve punishment. And I think he has been punished, right? He lost a $5 million NIL deal. He was going to be suspended for the first 2 games of the season for Texas Tech. I know for some people that's not enough, and that's fine. I'm not here to be the arbiter of punishment. Obviously, as a guy that has gambling problems, I have a different sensitivity to it, and I own that. I am being far less objective about this because I've lived this, and I own that. I want to be very honest with the audience about that. But I also think for the commissioner of the Big 12 to come out against an individual kid and threaten to not allow Texas Tech to play Big 12 games if he's on the field was extraordinarily heavy-handed. But I might be alone in that belief, and I have a sensitivity most people don't have. Tomorrow, another show. Another show. We're like DJ Khaled. And another one. Thanks for watching. Great job by Tyrone. We'll do it again tomorrow on the Craig Carton Show.
Cool.
Welcome into the early line here on Sports Grid. I'm Craig Mitch, along with Joe Ranieri. For the next couple hours, we have you covered on the World Cup and actually some.
Didn't start. Maybe Spain was kind of taking Cape Verde for a walk. They thought.
Sounds like it.
They thought this was going to be easy. They thought they were going to be able to not in the World Cup. This World Cup, 48 teams as opposed to 32. A lot more teams getting in. That means there's a chance for more upsets. There's also a chance that magic can happen. Yesterday, a lot of soccer. A lot of soccer, but a lot of electric environment. A lot of atmospheres that I didn't know could be possible in the United States of America at this exact time in history. Iran playing in the U.S. yesterday with fans while everything that had just happened, felt like a cool moment where sports, once again, common ground. I don't know if you saw, there were some world leaders that met this morning, I guess. President Trump was one of them. I believe there were some Middle Eastern leaders. Italy was there. They were sitting at a round table. You know what they were talking about at the beginning of that thing? The fights on
Freedom 250.
Freedom 250. Maybe there is some common ground in sport. Maybe there is a time in history has shown us that sport does have the ability to put the swords down and kind of come together and kind of realize that we have a lot more in common than we do that separates us. And hopefully that'll only continue into the future in soccer in America, particularly up and to the right. I think that'll help with a lot as we go forward. Now, we have a pretty big announcement to make. Chris Richards, one of the middle backs for the United States national team. Chris is a Cowboys legend, guy who might be the best player on our entire team, even though our entire team has best players all over the place. He'll be joining us tomorrow on the program. Cannot wait to catch up with him. They're obviously in preparation for Game 2 against Australia. Australia will be on Friday in Seattle, I believe, at 3 o'clock. This dude's a stud. He's a massive piece of the entire puzzle of what we have going on in U.S. soccer as a whole. And I can't wait to catch up with him tomorrow. Talk about how they feel after the ass beating they delivered to Paraguay. Now, Australia Socceroos.
Yeah.
I don't think they're supposed to be good.
No. Nope.
Mike Grella of CBS Sports Galazin. Played in the played soccer all over the world. A friend of mine, a friend of the program.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. He's in the open. He's the one that scores the goal. Before the World Cup, he went on to say a lot of stuff about Australia. He went on to say, I look at the roster, I don't think these guys. What are they going to do, pack it in, hope for a 0-0 thing? This team's got no chance. They're getting mad at me for saying this. I like Australia. But this team, they come out and beat Turkey. Okay, so now this video from Grella is now getting circulated back again. And he's got all of Australia, all of them united up. He's got the Aussie Rules football folks. He's got the rugby folks. I believe there's the running. Australia, obviously, fantastic country. Was very lucky to be there. I believe they're all pretty much rallied around.
Okay. I'm happy with how it's coming out, no lie. That's no lie. Yeah. It's still a little big, but that's okay. Because it has to be, because this has to be this size. It's actually perfect. It's like perfect. It really is. It's like perfect. It's insane. Can't believe it's coming out this well. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy.
Let everybody make money and profit off this, but we gotta have some sort of rules, some sort of something that we can kind of things go that don't have any foundation. You kind of inevitably end up falling apart, which it feels like the back end of college sports as a whole right now is. And then whenever a ruling happens, where a judge who wasn't a fan of team in which he's making a ruling, but certainly was in the state in which the team was in. So there's always going to be the movie-like story, like tall tale, like fodder to say, crooked judge.
Yeah.
Crooked judge. So local judge gives injunction to Sorsby that he is allowed to play football and doesn't have to listen to anything the NCAA says. It actually says that. The NCAA is not allowed to do this, they're not allowed to suspend, they're not allowed to take away, they're not allowed to do this. It's actually in the injunction from the Texas judge. Who was the second judge? First judge was actually Facebook posts.
Yeah, wreck 'em.
Okay, so they said this is not good, recused himself, I believe, from case, get new judge in there. That judge, because of what he heard and because of employment, because of the rulings and everything, says, yes, you're right, NCAA has no bearing on this. They can't make any ruling. So whenever there was a gambling allegation towards somebody, and everybody's basically saying can't play, but then the local judge says, no, I got all the power, I actually can do that, everybody comes around and says, like, this is a problem, right? Because then every other school says, so if I bring an NFL guy onto our team, and then if they say no, then can I just go to a local judge that maybe doesn't like the team and just get them to get an injunction that says nobody in the NCAA can say anything, nobody can really do anything? So it was a big deal that this was happening. Texas Tech comes out, supports their guy. Texas Tech says, hey, if this was your son, and he came to our institution, and the entire world was telling him how bad the guy was, he had a realization how terrible it was and how much help he needed, and if we just threw him under the bus in this entire process, how would that make us look? How would you feel if that was who you are? And they stuck up for Sorsby and said, he never bet on any games in which he played in. This isn't a Pete Rose situation, basically. This isn't a Black Sox situation. This is a guy who clearly had a gambling addiction as a teenager. He has gone to rehab for this, and he stuck up for it. Everybody else is shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up. We don't want to hear it. We do not want to hear it. Gambling on the sport in which you play, on the team in which you play, has been banned forever. This is the point of sports that you can't have happen. So it got real loud. Big 12 filed suit. The Big 12 is a conference. Well, if the judge says the NCAA can't do anything, Big 12 will then step in and do this entire thing. And the Texas Tech people are like, this is argument. Like, you didn't kill it. What are we? There's going to be a process here where people are probably going to get into this. We got a guy who's admitting it, who's getting help, who's getting stories for other people, and we got this entire possibility. Shut up. And that's what everybody's saying. Yeah. This is not allowed. Okay? You're allowed to give a cheeseburger to a guy who knows screw them. Okay? You're allowed to give him a car if you want to. You can do whatever else you want, but you can't gamble on a sport you play. You can't. Well, you didn't play actually. You just you can't. Like, you just can't. Everybody rallied around that, and inevitably, there's a mutual decision, I believe, if the statement is correct, that Sorsby is going to file and apply for the supplemental draft as opposed to all of this other stuff that's going on. No idea what the Texas Tech Sorsby deal will look like now. Allegedly, it was $5 million payment. It's obviously NIL transfer portal. He was top guy in there. It's quarterback position, most important position. So whatever you think about the money end behind it, we don't know how that whole thing works, but we know it's line for the supplemental draft. A couple quick factoids on the supplemental draft. I think the last one was 2023, 2020, or 2019 before that. Never know if you're going to have one.
God damn, dude. The controller drip is fucked.
Deadline to apply for supplemental draft coming up on Monday. Okay? So there is a chance that, the NFL then has to take time to review applications, and I do believe that it is the commissioner's decision, ultimately, for a supplemental draft to happen or not. It has not been agreed to publicly that there's going to be a supplemental draft. This is just an application to supplemental draft. Now, you would think the supplemental draft is just like the regular draft, just go ahead and drop it in a little later date. Whatever picks you have, and then you just get the chance to, if you have the high pick, get whoever you want. So on. Okay? Technically, the Seattle Seahawks, I guess, could end up winning the lottery, becoming number 1 overall selection, and the biggest ass team, the Raiders, could end up being 32 selection, but that is why they put in the tier system, where if you are in a high priority tier with you have 6 or fewer wins, you're pick 32 from the lottery or pick 1 from the lottery, you are willing to give up the same round pick because you're a higher priority than the Seattle Seahawks, you would ultimately win it. So inevitably, the ass teams have a lot better chance to get these people if they're going to give up similar rounds. I think they do know what other people are potentially giving up, so they can match if they have to or want to. There's a couple teams who definitely need quarterbacks right now. Oh, yeah. Okay? And there's a lot of people that said this guy was an incredible quarterback and would be an incredible NFL quarterback.
Don't act a fool.
Now, what does the NFL think about a player that is admitted and openly gambling? Okay? Well, a lot of things. I think it would be a great base for recovery and a great base for, hey, gamble responsibly, which we would like to try to be as well. Do not be an asshole. You're not going to become a millionaire on this thing, and you should not be chasing the dragon after. You should understand that all you're doing is being an additive to the game, just a little bit of energy, what you can afford. Don't be an asshole in this entire thing. He could do that because obviously his life in college got changed immensely, and now he's changed his life. So I'm happy that this is the outcome, but we have no idea if there's going to be a supplemental draft, and we have no clue how the NFL is going to do these allegations, which are a pretty big deal. Oh, yeah. Even if you did it in a previous chapter of your life, the NFL is this, you know.
Look at what happened to the guys in the NFL who got caught already. I mean, you're getting suspended a whole season. Like, no questions asked. Like, it is amazing. And even if there's precedent where Terrell Pryor was getting tattoos or merch or whatever he got suspended by the NCAA, I think, before or 6 games. They did that. They did not want to be a safe game. Situations like that. I'll be safe with that. Suspension for him when he went to the NFL. Now, I don't know if they're going to go to 2-game judge suspension or a whole game what the whole season what the NCAA wanted, but there's precedent in the past. The NFL will get suspended.
Jim Dressel, whenever he came to the Indianapolis Colts, he had to the NFL upheld his suspension as well. He didn't get there until like 6 weeks in, 8 is 8, I forget what it was, however many weeks he was suspended. He wasn't really hands-on until then. And I was like, oh, this is because of tattoos.
Yeah. Great.
I wasn't allowed to learn about your coaching history of your life for the first however many weeks because and now think about what's happening. And Jim Tressel's like, we don't want to get it. We're in it now. We're not thinking about what it was. Joining us now is Amanda Money. Have a little bit more information on how this is all going to work. It's a huge day, I think, because we're not going to have to face a player playing for a team in which the conference of the team wants him to be ruled ineligible every game that he plays. That was going to be messy. That was going to be bad for sports as a whole. The NFL say that it might be bad for sports for him to be able to get the NFL involved. Joining us now, senior NFL insider for ESPN, Adam Schefter. Shefty, what up, baby?
What's going on?
How you doing, man? I like to see you up in your attic up there.
Yep, hanging out my attic up here, Pat. You know it.
I like that. I see right behind you. Do not smoke in there. Those are things you're going to get eyes on as soon as you walk into a building.
You would notice that.
Whoa! What do you mean? Shefty, quick question here. Supplemental draft obviously doesn't happen every single year. I do believe it is decided upon from who applies for the supplemental draft. I think that's open, right, to basically a lot of folks like Ty Schmidt, who played high school baseball and was a college angler, and he thinks he can run a 4.6. Could he apply? Like, how many people will be applying and do apply on a yearly basis? And how does that decision get made on whether or not they will open up the supplemental draft or not, Chef?
Well, it would have to be a hard-hit case basis. In this particular case, Brendan Sorby obviously is ineligible to play this year at Texas Tech, and so he would like to go to the NFL. And so the plan right now is for him to apply for the supplemental draft, but he has not done that. He has until, as you mentioned, next week to officially apply for the supplemental draft. Again, he has to do that, and he also would have to withdraw his litigation, which currently is outstanding right now. So steps that he would have to do, and then the NFL would have to sign off on there actually being a supplemental draft. So he could say he plans to begin the supplemental draft, but the NFL still has to sign off on a supplemental draft, and that decision is up to the commissioner.
I'm with it so far.
Jurisdiction to decide whether or not there would be a supplemental draft this year. If there is a supplemental draft this year, it likely would be held in the back half of July, and then we'd see which of these teams, as you mentioned in that tier wind up picking Brendan Sorky. So the one thing that's interesting, Pat, is that a lot of the teams that people think need quarterbacks have gone ahead and drafted rookie quarterbacks. So the Cleveland Browns people they drafted Taylor Green, who they like. The Pittsburgh Steelers drafted Drew Aller, who they like. The New York Jets drafted Abe Klubnik, who they like. There are teams out there that drafted rookie quarterbacks already. The Arizona Cardinals drafted Carson Beck. They like him. And so, yeah, somebody is going to roll the dice on a player as talented as Brendan Sorky, who plays the quarterback position, who might have had a higher grade in this draft than Ty Simpson, who went number 13 overall to the Los Angeles Rams. So there's always going to be the need and an interest in a quarterback who's got this type of skill set, who can run around, who can make throws with accuracy. There are the counter questions. And someone's going to pick him. Someone, I think, will pick him.
Okay, so that means you think that there will be a supplemental draft then as well. So you're saying multiple things here. You think somebody's definitely going to pick him, and then you're also saying that means that there's a supplemental draft. So how long after the application process ends, which is coming up on Monday, how long after that process do you expect Roger Goodell or whomever, who votes on that? Who decides that? The owners have to vote? The GM say, yes, we would take him? Like, how do they go about getting the decision to approve a supplemental draft? And then when you talk about somebody taking them, what's realistic? 5th round, 4th round, 3rd? Like, what do people normally give up for this type of situation? Because this is next year's pick they're going to do, right?
Yeah. Well, first of all, Patrick will not return as the head coach of the Las Vegas Knights. I just got that announcement. I really happened, but I do want to pass along that little news brief here. The Las Vegas Knights coach is out in Las Vegas.
Damn.
There we go. So the news is coming in fast and good. Now we can go back to
Hold on, though. That was kind of the plan all along. I do believe he literally went in there for the run at the end of the season to see what they could do. They make it all the way to the Stanley Cup Finals.
Oh, really?
Maybe, though, that he would maybe fall in love with it, and maybe they thought to each other. And Ty, I know you're a Las Vegas Golden Knights diehard. Yep. Are you kind of heartbroken here to know that the Torts culture is potentially out the door after a magical quick run?
Yes and no. I think had Torts won Lord Stanley's Cup, he's definitely coming back. But I think we kind of all knew he was a hired gun. Quite frankly, a lot of people are saying, "Hey, Torts, he said it was the dumbest question ever about switching goalies." Maybe he was rep my history. So I don't know.
All right.
You know what? I'd like to shake Torts' hands and thank you.
And you did put your left hand out there. I respect that. I think Torts would probably smack it out of the way. But I do appreciate you and him had an incredible ride to the Stanley Cup Final. Thank you for your service to our entertainment this year. Knocked off the Avalanche.
Yeah.
Went on a great run out there.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Torts.
Congrats, Torts, and the Golden Knights on a cool run there. Cool run. Nobody's going to remember it.
No.
Because the Caniacs win, but we will always talk about the Golden Knights coming together with 8 games left before the playoffs and going on a run where they almost win the cup. Torts leading the way. All right, back to this. So you said that there's a supplemental draft coming, basically. You said somebody's willing to give it up. And what is an expected supplemental draft pick? Is that next year's draft pick?
Yeah, it would be the corresponding that round. So we just said any one of the teams that we mentioned, and again, I think there's questions about which one would take him.
What's good? That got bricks.
Let's just say the Browns want to take.
He's that guy, cuh.
Everybody puts in a bid, like round by round. So
Why you putting question marks, fool?
want to put in round draft pick.
Why you putting question mark, fool?
Hold on. Are they all on a call?
Huh?
Call? Everybody's hearing everybody, yes?
No.
Why the fuck you put question mark? Oh my god.
They go team by team. They just
Oh my god.
will put in a bid in this round, I believe. That's how it works. So they go, okay.
You didn't answer?
In previous
I literally answered it within 3 seconds.
players being picked, like I say, I get a text, okay, first round's over, no bids. Second round's over, no bids. Third round's over, no bids. Fourth round's over, no bids. Jalen Thompson was the last player picked in 2019, and it was the 5th or the 6th round from Arizona when they took him.
Okay, that's too small of a hole. I'm pretty sure I did.
Went to their,
Unless you said something that didn't send. Here, let me look at my chat.
if there is a supplement,
Let me see, did you say something that didn't send?
a bid, the supplement could put in a bid in each round. So a team could decide to put in a first
Nope. Nope, you're wrong.
Surprised by that in part because nobody knows exactly where they'll be taken. Now, if you're a strong team, let's just say, Seattle Seahawks, I'm making this up, random hypothetical, and you figure, you know what, we're going to be in the playoffs next year, and we have a quarterback question, which they don't, and we are willing to forego our first-round draft pick. We can bid our first-round pick, but the draft next year is so good, and nobody knows what they're going to take. I have a hard time believing that teams are going to be willing to give up the first-round pick for Brendan Sorsby with some of the questions. Could I see the second round? I could. Could I see the third round? Yeah. I think once we get past the third round, any round is possible. Any round is possible. But, I mean, if you're the Jets, and you give up your first-round pick for Brendan Sorsby, and then the Jets have the worst team in the league next year, and they have the #1 overall pick and a chance to go take Arch Manning or Dante Moore, and you use the pick.
They have multiple. Hold on, though. They have multiple first-round picks. Can they?
Right.
Is there a chance that they don't have to give up their highest, or they do have to give up their highest?
You give up your own pick, but your own pick. That's how it works. So you don't know where that's going to be. You can't say if you're the Jets, we'll give up our third one. That's not how it works. If you're the Browns, you can't say we'll give up the Rams one. You give up the highest one. So the Browns could put it in, and all of a sudden, if they have the worst record in football next year, and they're sitting there for the #1 overall pick, Arch Manning, Jeremiah Pitt, any other prospect, and you can pick Brendan Sorsby. Now, so that's why I don't think anybody will use a one on her, despite the fact that he probably would have had a first-round grade this past year.
All right.
I think once we get past the first round, I think any round is possible.
You're the man. We appreciate you joining us. Enjoy. Don't smoke up there. You're the best. That's senior NFL insider for ESPN, Adam Schefter. Okay, so as Foxy was scrolling through all of those former supplemental drafts, Chris Carter was a 4th rounder. Everybody else was 2nd, 3rd, 1st rounders. Yeah. A lot of 1st rounders and 2nd rounders. So it feels like if the supplemental draft opens up for you, there is going to be somebody that's going to go get you. I do wonder how the decision is joining us now. Might be a guy that knows former NFL scout. Now he's commentator for the NFL Combine, commentator for the Los Angeles Chargers, and host of the Move to Sticks podcast. Ladies and gentlemen from NFL Network and ESPN. Right? So what's that?
Yeah.
She went to the Cowboys. Like they overreacted. Remember they were crying, thinking it was over. Feels like it was all dramatic. Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, Peter Jeremiah.
Well done. Golly, you got the voice of an angel, Pat.
Also, the lyrics, if you were to play that back and write it out, very accurate of the entire situation, and I believe they're a pretty good little rhyme scheme. Feel good about where the brain's at, especially after the negotiation with my doctor this morning about ice cream that I promised last night. That's neither.
Probably seen that. That was hilarious. That's the best.
Happening in the NFL world right now. First of all, welcome to the ESPN family. It's great to see your true talent. Now, your talent of evaluating players is top notch. It's the reason why you are tasked with being the voice of a workout that's introducing a lot of people, a lot of players that are potentially coming to their team. Brendan Sorsby, if he would have been in this last draft, Schefter just said he would have been ranked higher than Ty Simpson, going number 13. I think, obviously, the Rams thought Ty Simpson was 13. I don't know how many other people thought that, but nonetheless, Sorsby, pre-allegations, pre-known facts about gambling, very high draft pick. Are we talking top 10 pick at quarterback position because of how important it is and what he was able to do at Cincinnati? Now, with all the allegations and actual accusations and actual things that have happened, having to open up the supplemental draft and forego a future pick, what is your expectation, your projection, and how do you kind of see this all going with Sorsby?
Yeah, that's sure. There's a lot to unpack, Pat. To me, let's start first of all. Just take everything that's happened away. Just look at the tape of who he is as a player. We can talk about that for a second. If you're talking about somebody who's got elite size, strength, and athleticism, like he is. I mean, he's 238 pounds, just under 6'3". He can make every throw. He's real loose and fluid. Like Fernando, I have a higher grade on Fernando, and we'll get to the Ty Simpson debate here in a second. But Fernando is a little more compact, say even a little bit robotic. He's more of the loosey-goosey, like he'll drift and float in the pocket, but he can throw from every arm angle. Just a tremendous athlete. So there's a base you can build on with him. Now there's more development ahead of him, even though he started a good number of games in college. But just in terms of the skills, like the skills are exceptional. So as a player, he reminded me a lot of Jackson Dart when he was at Ole Miss, where you could look at him and say, okay, the size, the athleticism, the toughness, the competitiveness, and maybe there's some things to refine, but we can move him around and use his athleticism while we continue to develop him in other areas. And Dart went, early 20s? So that's who he reminded me of, just purely as a football player.
Okay, so purely as a football player, we got high expectations of him potentially working in the modern league. We had eyes on him multiple times, not only for game day and college football, but he was on a lifetime game with these guys. And at night, it seemed like he would always go off. Feels like he's made for the big moment as well, has a lot of moxie. Obviously, is beloved. I mean, Texas Tech was willing to go to bat for him. He was only there for a few months. That's not just because they invested money in him. I think they fell in love with him, the person.
Yeah.
And down there, I think that is how they treat everything. So they openly went to bat for him, even though everybody in college sports basically came together and said, we hate what you're doing. Okay, we don't like that. And I think it's because how much they liked Brandon Sorsby, the person, not just the attitude that he's their quarterback. I think they liked the person. I think a lot of people did. Now, what was known when he was at Cincinnati versus what's known now, that's all something that is certainly going to be chatted about for a long, long time in this transfer portal era with big money contracts and everything like that. But how do you think NFL teams will kind of view everything that's happening off the field? Do you think there will be, an attitude where if the NFL approves the supplemental draft, that means they approve this guy playing in the league. So who the hell are we to judge? Which the teams have done in the past with a lot of things. There's been a lot of situations in the NFL where teams have said, hey, he's allowed to play. We'll try to make him fit our culture, become a better person, and he's going to play for us, though, if he's going to do that. Is that how you view teams viewing this situation, or what are your thoughts?
Well, it's uncharted waters because, first let me go back. I've talked to the background on him, and they thought he was a great kid. Like, they raved about him as a kid. Like, they were surprised anyone when all this stuff first came out.
Okay.
And then talking to other people around him, like, this guy sounds like he's been a great teammate, all those things. He had a real problem. Now, in years past, like, this was something that was like, every place we've ever worked with has been associated with the league, like, they drill this into your head. Like, this is the one thing you cannot do. You cannot touch it. So, it's been, that's been around. I think if you look at the teams that maybe are especially the older general managers, I can see them being like, not in a million years, not touching them, not messing with this, like, this is just a no-go. Whereas some of the younger ones, maybe with younger kids, kind of see, where the world is right now, and say, okay, I can see how we got caught up in this, and hopefully, we can, correct it, we don't deal with it anymore. But I think there's going to be different opinions in different rooms. And, the other thing is, when you look at him, if you're a team, you're not going to be worried about it. I know some people are saying, well, the NFL might come down and he's not going to play. He's going to get to your team right before training camp starts. So it's a redshirt year either way. So whether the NFL takes action and says 2 games, 6 games, or entire season, I don't think that'll have any impact on where he was selected.
Okay, last question here from AB Tone.
Yeah, DJ, as you know, like, the combine, like, there's so many interviews and pre-work for these teams, especially making a huge decision on a quarterback and what round they're going to take that quarterback in. I don't know if you know this or not, but for the supplemental, like, will we go through a workout? Teams will bring him out. Will they be able to sit down with him and interview?
Yeah, you can work him out, and they can actually bring him in for a physical.
Okay.
And I know, like, bring him in for a physical, that's supposed to be just for the physical. But if you're around him, you can get some more information from him during that process. But teams have done a lot of work on him because they thought he was going to come out last year. It was a surprise when he went in the portal. Everybody expected it because it was a weak draft that he would enter in last year's draft at the quarterback position, and he didn't. So a lot of teams have already done the tape work and some of the background work, and now they can bring him in for a physical. They can go to they'll have a workout, which I imagine will be very impressive. You can see he can make every type of throw.
All right, DJ, we appreciate the hell out of you. Fascinating stuff. We might never see a supplemental draft again.
Yeah, no.
There's a chance it never, ever happen. And By the way, it still hasn't been approved for this year.
Right.
So hopefully it takes place. Hopefully there's a chance for a next chapter. Hopefully there's an opportunity for Sorsby to right the wrongs in the sport world that he did for future generations. We appreciate the hell out of you, ladies and gentlemen. This is Daniel Jeremiah. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now. He's a man who delivered a right hand from Sugar Land in the front line.
A right hand from Sugarland. Oh, hey, made me a little money. Motherfucker!
That right hand through a Canadian's jaw. He delivered his 7th knockout, tied for the most in the bantamweight history of the UFC. This man's got lightning in his hands and moxie in his soul. The man who wants Peter Yan next, Sugar Sean.
Peter Yan! It's pretty mad Russian.
See you, brother. Good to talk to you. It's been a while.
Dude, it has been a while. I see you're doing well. Congrats on that company, by the way. I believe that is what this water bottle is here that has the bottom. It's doing well. We are doing well on IG, but you are doing well. Fun to watch you back out there. How did it feel walking out of the White House, first of all? An absolutely insane setup. And then understanding that the guy you're fighting just played the Canadian national anthem at the White House as he was walking out to the octagon. Did you get caught up in any of that hype, or is it just you and him as opposed to country in front of the White House stuff?
Yeah, going into every fight, it just feels, man versus man. At the end of the day, we lost the octagon. Nothing matters. Where you're from, nothing matters. It's just skill set versus skill set. And it's kind of a way of me thinking about that. It's a way of not letting the moment get to you. It's not there was definitely more pressure going into this fight. Just the fact that I knew I was such a massive favorite, and I'm fighting a Canadian at the White House. It's like, if I lose this, I'm embarrassed. I can't fight again. I cannot walk out to another fight if I lose this fight. And that was like, I put a lot of pressure on myself for that. Walking out of the White House, I was like, what the it just felt like an entire movie. The UFC production, they killed it. Dana's a gangster for even putting this. No one else would ever have done this. So the whole thing was a movie, and it's fucking unreal.
Dude, it was a movie.
Huge part of the movie, brother. I mean, obviously every fight ended with a knockout, but you being back in the big lights, which is what we love, and performing the way that we know you can. You could have put him away, I think, in a different fashion, but having a Steph Curry mid-jumper turn salute already in the well, that means you were incredibly confident coming into this. What should we expect from you in your next fight that you're going to get? Is this a new era of Sugar Sean? Do you feel a little bit more mature at this? How do you feel at this stage versus maybe a few years back, Sean?
I feel good. I said it the entire lead up to this fight. I need a KO. I have to knock this dude out. If I beat this guy in decision, even if it's dominating, it's not gonna be. It shouldn't count. I needed a knockout. That's vintage Sugar. I don't think it's new Sugar. It's back to the old Sugar. It's hard when you're fighting the best guys in the world to get back to those knockouts. So it felt good to be able to knock out a guy who's on a 7-fight win streak, coming off some really, really big wins over some really good guys. Put myself back up there and get the belt back.
Can't wait to watch it. We fucking love watching it.
Yeah.
You're a hooper. You can tell you're a hooper. You actually were growing up, but in the octagon, you've done it as well. I mean, you've crossed people up, and then you have the hands, obviously, to sit people down. I mean, just an absolute stud, a master class in front of the White House. Then you cross the street immediately after the fight, and that Ellipse Park, or Ellipse, is that what it's called?
Yeah, Ellipse.
Ellipse, whatever the park was. On camera, whenever they did the drone shot, it looked like that Coachella Rough Rider DMX thing, with how far it was. How was it out there? What were the vibes like? And was there any worry about the weather maybe canceling this all? How do you kind of manage all that shit in the weekend?
It literally felt like Coachella. I almost started spitting bars on the mic. I just wish I had that skill. I just didn't. I don't have that ability, and I just wish I could have delivered something fire for the fans, but wasn't able to. Knockout was all I could have, give them, but
that's your art, bro. That's your art.
That's the art. What was the other question? I forgot. I got scared away with that one answer.
The Olympics. That's a good answer, though. You need to get that out. I'm happy you got your shit in there.
That out.
Yeah.
But that had something else fucking great I was going to say, but apparently not.
We'll get back into it. When you look at that park, though, and you see all those people, and because the conversation was the weather might deter people.
Yeah.
The weather might slow people down. Did it feel like the entire MMA world was there? Like, what was it like a festival? Like, how do you kind of describe the feeling and vibe around what Freedom 50 was as a whole?
Yeah, when they first announced it, the
It's like perfect, dude.
The Storm Sunday. The closer I got to the fight, the more optimistic I was.
It's really good. I'm happy with it so far.
It's gonna be perfect, and I kind of started getting that in my mind about 7-8 days out. Like, I think it's gonna be beautiful. I just was super optimistic, and if it wasn't beautiful, if it got delayed, I was gonna deal with that. If we fought with bad weather conditions, I was gonna deal with that. I believe my skills were superior, and I was the better athlete, the better fighter. That I was gonna win no matter what circumstances. So I was like, well, we'll just have to deal with whatever comes. It happened to be beautiful out. It was the little breeze. It didn't feel any different than fighting indoors. The little breeze was nice. The warm-up area was super hot. It was insane. And by the last 3 fights, it's just the last 3 guys in there. So I'm warming up with Alex Pajeda and Elias Euphoria, and I was like, damn, this is fucking insane. Like, two of the greatest fighters of all time, and I'm warming up right here, and that moment, just warming up.
We don't switch.
Back was fucking epic.
I'd love to hear that you think that's epic because you're still got that, humble track. You're supposed to be in that room, brother. You're supposed to be in that room. And we're thankful that you're joining us today after being in that room. You steal the show whenever you're fighting your best. You know that, right? I mean, you absolutely know that you are the card whenever you're at your absolute best. And do you feel like you're fighting your best you've ever fought? You said vintage Sugar Sean, but really just reminding people you're there. Have you changed anything with the way you're training? Is it still the same fight games? Is there anything that's different for you at this stage?
The only thing that's different right now, like the last 2 fights were 3-round fights. The 4 fights before that were title fights. So it is different going into a 3-round fight compared to going into a 5-round fight. Just the length of the camp, like this was not a very long fight camp for me. It actually felt very short, and which was really nice. I enjoyed that, but moving forward, I think we're title fights only, and me versus Peter, we got something to prove. I have a win over him, very close fight. It was a very controversial in a lot of people's eyes. But I got the belt back. They say if you beat the last guy, if you're the last guy to be the champ, and you win 2 fights before they fought, that you actually get the belt back. So it feels good to have the belt back, and I'm going to defend it against Peter. Hopefully, maybe end of the year, early next year.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works, but possession is like 9/10 of the whatever, That's what they say.
Yeah.
That's how it all works. Yeah, especially on camera. That is kind of the rules. I think that's kind of the rules. You're the man. Diggs has a question for you.
Yeah, sure, I do. At what point did you realize how big this event was? Was it when you were booked? Was it when you got there and first saw it? Or was it the weigh-ins, the crowd at the weigh-ins, with the bald eagle flying around? Or was it during the walkout? Like, at what point did you realize how big this event was?
I remember when they first brought it up about a year ago. I was like, okay, I was coming off of a loss to Marab, and they were bringing up the White House. It's going to be next June, July. And I fought last June, and I was like, damn, I would love to get on that. I know it's going to be massive. They can't have the White House covered out the Sugar Show. So that I need to get a win before I get back on there. And the timing just worked out perfect. January, I fought. This card started becoming more real the closer it got. But I still didn't hear anything from UFC. Then once I finally heard something from UFC, like that it was official, they announced the card, that's when it started feeling like, okay, this is going to be huge. You got Ilya and Justin, Pajeda and Don. Yeah.
There's Lewis, I'm just continuing to fill in there for you as we move forward.
Chandler.
Hey, Chandler, hey, I love that kid. I like the way he's acting. I appreciate the story. I see him at the top. He is basically top. I don't know how, I get worried watching him. I get worried because he's too tough for his own good up there. And he looks so good. He's so cool. So sexual. And this guy was just playing bongos with his head was healed. I mean, he was kicking him in the head with a heel.
Yeah, Ruby's sick.
Somehow the guy's heel kind of dislocated. And just kind of smacked him in the butt. And got it a couple times. I love it.
He said, damn. That's a normal thing to say when watching Rufy, though.
The whole entire card was epic. I'm wondering if we lost Sugar Sean forever.
I do the hot.
Like every once in a while, it's not like your morning.
Like a couple times.
Okay, a couple times a week, get really hot.
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't like the cold. I hate being cold. My pool is set at 88.
Yep, 90 actually. Yeah, it's not a bad play. If you can get, if you kind of have a super warm tub. If you have a warm tub, it's okay to have that as well. It's going to get chilly at some point, especially when you get out. You know, that's the thing. You're in water, you're warm. Out of water, you're a little bit chilly. The heat is supposed to be really good for your body.
Right.
The cold is supposed to be good for your mind. Okay, I think that's the biggest thing, and also in recovery. Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, live from a much different location, ladies and gentlemen. Sean.
Hey,
What happened? What happened, dude?
The phone overheated a little bit.
Oh, it was outside. Were you in hot or cold water there?
I was in the hot tub and I had to go in the cold plunge for a few minutes before I got oxygen, so I didn't die.
Okay, so what is recovery process like for you? You look good. Obviously, you looked good walking out of the cage. How is the body? What is recovery right now?
Yeah, no, it felt really good. Just I'm gonna take a week, 2 weeks, just kind of chill out. I like to just chill after these fights. I'll be in the gym. I go to the gym today. I'm not gonna train. I'm gonna hang out, bask in the glory, walk around, and about it. Recovery wise, just give myself a week or two still.
You walk around that gym. Yeah. Look at me.
Yep, look at me. Who wants a fucking picture? Maybe go to Walmart, take some pics.
Yeah, you should stop by Walmart. Yeah. Oh my God, they be so pumped over there. Just congratulations, Walmart. I am here. Hey, eyebrows look filthy. Anything? I didn't know we were doing eyebrows with X's in them. That looks awesome. Okay, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. How long we?
Thank you. Yeah, the little X's. We've been doing that for a few fights. I don't know if I did it for Aljo when I knocked him out August 19th, 2023 with the right hand in the second round to become UFC champion. I don't know if I did it that way, but I think I did it for the Cheeto fight when I defended the belt, beat the absolute fuck out of him in Miami back in March of 2024. I think I did it for that fight.
Okay. I'm happy to hear that. Connor has a question for you, Sean.
Yeah, Sean, we heard from Justin Gaethje, him basically saying, like, yeah, I tried to read the Declaration of Independence. I didn't know what the hell it said, but it was pretty cool just standing in front of it. Was there anything like that for you when you were walking through the White House? Like, did you see anything that caught your eye? I'm not sure what your access was or if it was just kind of that walkthrough, but was there anything inside the White House that you were like, damn, that's cool?
Yeah, my walkout was a little bit different spot, so I wasn't able to. Honestly, it was dark. It was kind of. I didn't get to see the coolest part of the White House. Let's just say that I was kind of secluded in a little different area, but just being in there, knowing that one of the presidents got a little blowy at one point, I'm like, God, that's fire.
That is fire. I'm happy that was the first thought that came to your mind. And to be clear,
That's insane.
I do appreciate too. You're standing out in the front, secluded. Must be nice to be in the Oval Office. I'm out here in the front gate. What was the lead-up access? Did you get tours? Are you planning like? I assume they were giving you guys the whole like old game type parade. Like, hey, here's Congress. Here's where our Senate meets. Here's where this happens. Was it like that, or what was like the DC hospitality, or was it just normal fight week just in DC?
A little bit of both. We didn't get on Thursday or Friday, whatever day it was. We did a walkthrough of the walkout. So we kind of rehearsed the walkout, but that was the same act as we got to the White House, so I didn't get too much of anything else. The security was insane. Like just checking the passport, doing the pat downs. Anytime we got into that area, so it felt different. It felt like a normal fight week, but it did feel like obviously there was a lot more security. Didn't get a full walk through the White House. Got offered it at one point, but we had to fly out the next morning, and I wasn't trying to stick around for that.
Of course. Hey, I got a hot tub. Yeah. Hey, I got a gym. I got a gym that needs to acknowledge me. Hey,
Exactly.
I gotta get out of here. Sean, we appreciate the hell out of you, man. We hope the family's good. Every time I see you and your daughter in there on videos, I'm like, we're all old now, dude. We're all old now. We're old dudes now.
Dude, seriously, my little dude, my 1-year-old, he started walking on this trip. It was a memorable trip. Let's see if I can see him through the window.
What up, dude?
He's screaming dada through the window. But yeah, no, it's crazy. My daughter's 5 years old. She actually knows what's going on in the octagon, and she does jiu-jitsu, so she she saw me lose to Rob, and she's like, Daddy, you should have done enough. But bring her with, and she went to fight with my wife, and they were, yeah, Danny said Atlanta was singing the walkout song, and it was just
If you are what you say you are, a superstar,
and witness
then have no fear.
Yeah, I think
If you
it's a
are
special time,
what
brother.
you
Good for you,
say
enjoying
you
life, boss, and
are,
dominating at your
a
profession. Can't wait to catch up with you soon.
superstar.
And remember, another 5 years of this, and then you'll just be able to do this for however long you want.
If you are what you say you are, a superstar.
I think the fighting in the future is going to be pretty wide open. Because I saw some of these veteran Manziel. You watched that fight, obviously.
I saw that. I still don't think Bob's gonna show up, and I know they already fought.
That's hilarious.
Fucking, it already happened. That's how for sure I was that he's not gonna show up.
I don't know
if he made the fucking walk. He was fucking.
If you are what you say you are.
We don't know. And if he was there, maybe he wins. Yeah, you're the best. Ladies and gentlemen, Sugar Sean. Damn, he's got the title with him right here. Remember, he lost that fight. So it doesn't count.
2 fights.
Doesn't count. I'm still undefeated. Stopped buffer, I think, one time. Undefeated. Thank you. You haven't lost, but it doesn't count. I had a foot thing early. That doesn't count. He's good for the UFC.
Oh, yeah. He's great for it.
And he knows it. Like, he wants to be entertaining. He's in it. He wants to knock people out. Like, he would like to
I think it might be time to roll up. But I'm very happy with the progress so far. Very happy. Let's go make marble slabs before we actually stop. Just let me, I think I'm gonna live here. I just need a house to live in. And I had inspiration from a TV thingy. And this is literally like identical.
Putting his chin out to these guys because he knew they couldn't reach him because the breeze was so ridiculous. And then he would step back and literally...
Like, it is literally identical. It's insane. The only thing is the bedroom's gonna look a little bigger. But I'll put the TV and the stuff out here and stuff over here. And end tables and then box. It looks like a fucking sex cage. It's not what it is. Got the deck out here. Yeah, dude. Very happy with how this is coming out. If you are what you say you are, a superstar, then have no fear. How come it says there's a house, a village 200 meters away? Alright.
Foxy, can we please go to baseball? Can we please go to baseball? Okay, we got a close call there in second. Safe? Nope. Out. Chase. Actually, out. Oh, hold on. Let's go to the tape, shall we?
Oh, what the fuck? I did not know I was all the way over here.
Here now. This clearly has eyes on, what's going on. Oh, nice. Okay, it's going on. Okay, so you can see that he's not really looking anywhere but Don just to see what the action's going on. Like, hey, what's going on, Don? Boys, that's what he's looking at. And then all of a sudden, play a little bit longer. Now it's close call. Whoa, what's going on? Well, what you're about to see here, ladies and gentlemen, is something that obviously it's a story of one man, okay, one fist, double force, one face. Now, there's not supposed to be that particular triangle. There's supposed to only be a safe or an alcohol. But what ends up happening is this right here, that one is about to be a haymaker to the damn drum. Play that thing. Good sell by the kid for a second. And if I've ever seen pawn chain in my life, that would be it right there. I like that the ump is so focused on the outcome. Cannot even worry about a potential skull or cranium in the way of his right fist. He's out. That's the type of ump I need. No distraction. Clearly looking at the bag. Yep. And did he get this call right? We'll never know because it's the only angle we've seen, and the catcher's head's right there. But we do know that this man Gross with some gun. Follow through, too. I mean, this ain't a, hey, this is a through all the way. If the guy's face didn't stop his fist, this guy might have punched his own knee. That's how hard he was going for it. Can't help but respect the hell out of all parties.
Yeah, and the punch is probably better, because if he's safe, you never know, he might be taking his jugular with their baseball out. You know, he might be problem right in the neck, up there for free.
We do not know the names of any of the parties in this video, but we do know that guy's out. He's still standing.
Yeah, I don't think he's out. I blew the call. And then he flunked the guy in the face kind of for good measure. It's just like that guy's like, oh, I'm out. You know, I got punched in the face. I better jog it off. But it looks like he's safe.
So it also could be, this could be the something we don't know. This might be the first time it's documented, where it's the Men in Black blue thing.
Yeah, you never know.
Where it's like, hey, you're not going to remember this.
Right.
Oh. I mean, pretty good sale, too.
Yeah.
You know, right there. Pretty good sale while he stays on base. That's good coaching. The guy stays on base after he gets punched in the face by the ump saying he's out. Okay, so I like that. Stay on base. You're not going to hit me. No hitting ball trick. No punch out. I'm safe. He's out. Review says. Okay. Let's move along to it. You were staring in wonder right there about what.
I don't know how that happens at all.
What do you mean? The guy's focused on the call.
Just walked in on a jump.
And apparently he throws a weak punch because that guy didn't flinch at all. I mean, or he ate it very well, I should say.
Well, he also had that.
Almost looks like it was planned. I don't like to do that.
It does almost look like this could be like a Key and Peele.
All right,
Like
Don, we're not everything's fake. Even though it's hard not to say, everything's fake.
Yeah.
Especially with modern technology, what the internet will do and could do. Maybe somebody did AI that, but I would like to let them know that is how we're punching.
Be right back, I gotta piss.
If we had ABS and umps punching players in the face, maybe baseball is starting to come back alive. Maybe this is modern baseball that we haven't seen. And shout out to Buddy there, who definitely got screwed and then punched in the face. Let's go to a major that's happening this weekend. Shout out to Shinnecock. Southampton, Long Island, hosted this week's major, this year's U.S. Open. Now, whenever you talk about Shinnecock, you're talking about a British-style course. Ain't that right, Bruce? There's not a lot of trees. No trees. You know what that means? A lot of wind. Okay, who can hit it long? Who can hit it low? And who knows where the hell it's going? The rough? Oh, 2.5 feet.
Yikes.
Wide fairways, but you missed the fairway? Good luck. DeChambeau says you're out there in the form. What do we need to know about this week's major, Tom Diggs? And Shinnecock's going to be the story.
Yeah, Shinnecock is the third major of the year. This is the U.S. Open, and the U.S. Open is traditionally the hardest major of the years, scoring-wise. Last time it was played here was in 2018, and you can see how the wind affects this. There is no trees, link style, coming off the ocean on Long Island. So, like, there's nothing to protect the players from the winds. The greens are gnarly, especially in the wind, tough to hit. When Brooks won this in 2018, he was +1. So, that's the U.S. Open. Traditionally, anywhere from even to 5. J.J. Spawn is your defending champion. He won last year at Oakmont. As I said, Brooks is the last person to win at Shinnecock in 2018. Your favorites are Scotty Scheffler and Rory McIlroy. They always are. And fun fact, they are actually the best players in the wind. 18+ mile-an-hour winds. They have the most stroke gains over the last 2 years. And they're favorites for a reason. But Rory obviously wants to play great at the Masters. Hasn't played great since. Scotty's top 10, top 15 every single tournament, but it doesn't feel like Scotty has been playing Scotty golf as of late. 8 of the last 10 winners have been first-time major winners, so it's really anybody's tournament. Very, very excited for this week.
Yeah, I'm going for it as well. You know, you can trust the stars. You can get Scotty Scheffler and Rory McIlroy to both place top 20 in this weekend's major. What's the odds on that, Foxy?
-105.
That's not bad. Those are pretty good odds to be able to bet on Scotty and Rory whenever their odds are normally incredibly long because of how damn talented they are. But Scotty Scheffler, I haven't seen him winning as of late, man.
Well, that's the thing. I feel like the storyline has been him on the tee. I know Schlabach, our golf guy, who has his Schlabach power rankings for college football. He also mentioned how his swing off the tee hasn't been good. So, like, if they have deep roughs and you're not good off the tee, it feels like fairways is the most important thing.
Yeah, so maybe Scheffler just finds 5.
Yeah, maybe
driver, or maybe he keeps the driver in the back. Maybe he's 3-wood this job.
Fairway iron either.
Maybe he's 1 iron.
Why not?
Why is he 1 iron?
This classic Phil Mickelson round, he just hits low stingers into the wind. There was a video of Rory hitting it as low as possible yesterday with the driver, almost off the deck. Hit it low, not let it live.
Yeah, so maybe that'll help Scheffler as he has to play a different style of game. So maybe that'll make him lock in a little bit on the sweet spot or the sweet shot. So
also, not shockingly, a lot of the other best players in the win are your English lads, your Scotch lads, your Irish lads who are used to playing in the wind on those lake courses.
And I would like to let all the American golfers know.
No, not at the US Open.
What are you up over?
I'm just saying.
You got a USA tarp on.
That's right. And I also, maybe because of the tarps and arms, I'm really feeling Bobby McIntyre this weekend.
Oh,
I don't know what
he was in it last year.
Yes, he was.
Oh,
Where's my phone?
That's how you feel.
I'm just saying.
He's held it.
Scott's in there. I think
Real hat.
In American way, so.
I agree. Cam Young.
Scotty's going for the
White
Grand
goal.
Slam.
All right, we're back on the other side. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice might change your life.
Pat McAfee show. Pat McAfee show YouTube. Alright, let's get it. Then have no fear. I'm gonna get a couple things placed and I'm gonna roll up. Dude, honestly, this one would be perfect. Fuck.
The following program is a collection of students talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be convenient and informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please think perspective before watching any further.
Guilty, they did that one. I'll do it again. Score! Yeah, there it is. In the world of sport, let's come on sport.
Yeah.
The lads of the United States soccer team have their second game in the program on Friday. They take on the Then obviously Australia is much better than a lot of these games credit for coming into the tournament. They had a huge win over Turkey, which the rest of that Australia. Soccer, real hard to do things too. Now they're coming into the United States of America game. Obviously, they feel incredibly good about themselves. America just came off their best game they've ever played as a team, as a country, ever against Paraguay. In the United States, came to Seattle. Cannot wait to watch the boys. Today, Argentina will be playing for the first time in the World Cup tournament. We've obviously been incredibly hyped about the U.S. team and what the possibilities of this World Cup could be for soccer. But how the United States of America? Well, Americans, Lionel Messi, will be playing for Argentina. I don't know. We still don't know. This is 6th time playing for them in the World Cup. You don't think you can maybe play 1 or 2 with us? You would think so. Like what? He's a Miami citizen. Exactly. I see him at the grocery store down there. He goes to stadiums down there. Yep. He sells at every stadium in the United States of America. He's basically boosting our economy all over. His dad's not. He needs to be. Lionel Messi should be playing for America. He's not. Maybe we'll have to kind of, what's that called when something happens and then you go back and file a grievance? Yeah, a grievance, but retroactively. Yeah, but when a game should be canceled or removed from the record. Redacted, we let Dak back tournament. Essentially, we're able to get him as a American citizen. What's up?
Well, I was going to say, a couple months ago, I was thinking the same thing. I agree. At this point in time, today,
Maybe Messi can't get on the pitch.
I don't know if Blue Messi is even. I don't even know. I'm thinking.
All right.
No, don't be. I'm thinking there's a chance. Blue Messi, if he's lucky, maybe subbing on and I don't know, the 84th minute, 85th minute.
Oh, quick 6-7 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
Plus stoppage time, of course.
But then I looked and I said, wait a minute, he's had records. He's had goals immediately. So yeah, at this point, I'd love to have him. You know, here, you know, teach games in the next generation. I don't know if I don't know if he's one of the best 11 out there for the team.
So maybe that's why he decided to stay with Argentina for his 6th straight World Cup, which is outrageous. Yeah, there's a chance he saw the lineup for the American team, and he knew before everybody else, I'm on top 14, 15. Yeah, we got it. Because think about this. Our favorite player from the ball, Luna.
Yeah.
Luna could never do on the pitch. No. He scored, and he's in his prime. Messi's in his 6th World Cup. Who knows if he even gets on?
Oh, if he gets on with it.
Maybe that didn't make the wrong. You might get an email from Bonnie.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry. Hey, you didn't make it. Sorry. No, that's all.
We're not that sorry. And we're going to be so mad about what we just did right there. Please understand it. We understand. That's right.
If you can't sense the sarcasm, you're a moron.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We do not feel that way. But we do wonder why Sid Crosby couldn't be an American because he lived in the United States for like 20 years.
Exactly.
Should he be playing for the
Longer than the US again.
They would say, obviously.
Sure. Give him 8 years.
But Messi is not playing for America, which is awesome. They got their Argentina tonight. And we actually feel pretty good about bet that it's possible. Argentina to win, heavy favorite. Messi to score, pretty good line. You put those two together, nice little parlay, plus 126. And odds are subject to change, because obviously both of these will be moving. Plus 132, I think I saw it earlier. Plus 122 at one point, plus 125, plus 126. Those will obviously always change as people continue to bet these things. But if you're 21 plus and want to do it responsibly and have a little sauce on it, a goat is having his World Cup swan song. And we can't help but watch the game, obviously, but this little guy, Messi, if you haven't seen anything he's done with Miami, every time he'll be walking, and you'll see him on the pitch, he'll just be walking, and then whenever the ball gets into a gravitational pull, everything gets amplified. No matter what, the guy dictates an entire game, it's spectacular. particular. If you have a little sauce on it, obviously you're going to be more invested, which we will be responsibly, 21 plus. Argentina money line to win, Messi to score, plus 126 in that ballpark. Odds are subject to change. Feels like a nice little sprinkle. Dumpy, one half of the hammer. Cowboys. Obviously, this World Cup is going to tough to predict. It's tough to predict. Yesterday, game of draws. All right, day of draws.
And what can we expect specifically from this particular game? And why isn't Messi playing for America? I still don't understand.
He's going for back-to-back plays. That's probably a big reason why they won the last World Cup. He's probably in the best form he's been in years coming into this with Inter Miami. He's scoring every game, assists every game. I expect him to do the same tonight against Algeria. And I think today is the day for the favorites. I know we've had a lot of underdogs, but you talk about France, Senegal, Mbappe. France is, bar none, talent, on paper, the best team in the tournament right now. And then Norway, Iraq, they're massive favorites. Erling Haaland, he's like minus 220 to score because he scores every game. And then you go to midnight, Austria, Jordan. I know these games, you talk about Iran, New Zealand, like nobody was going to watch that game. 2-2 last night was one of the best games that we've seen. So all these games have been electric besides the 0-0 draw with Spain yesterday.
Yeah, assuming Dumpy's going to say that about every soccer thing that we just said they're going to be. Austria and Jordan's going to be a tough one for me tonight, but I'll tell you that I get me.
I don't know if I'd watch that if you gave me $100,000. I would.
$100,000?
Yeah, I don't know if I can get to it.
Starting at midnight?
No, what's the 2 o'clock?
In the afternoon?
Yeah.
Let's say it was 10 a.m. You just woke up, fresh off a coffee.
Yeah, I don't know if I can physically get through the game. It's $100,000.
Joining us out for ladies and gentlemen, no, not this thing. You know, Mr. Beast does the hand-on thing.
Sure, yeah, someone wants to try, I'll try, and then if I do actually watch the whole thing, you still have to give me $100K. So like we try, but I don't know if I can.
You need to fall in love with these teams that have a chance.
Falling in love.
I have to with that.
I hate him.
Joining us now, big-time fan of Austria. College football national champion, Super Bowl champion, Ryder Cup winner, ladies and gentlemen, AJ Hall.
I need, we need someone to step up and pledge that 100K to get tied in this game.
Do it. Don't do it. If you get
Not me,
$100,000, give it to some other thing. Give it to something that needs it.
Ty doesn't donate to charity. He might win it and give it to charity.
I know Ty wants to donate that shit.
I will not be giving it to charity if I win it.
Maybe that logo that was chest.
I'm gonna need a little more than 100K for that. That's gonna go right into my personal bank.
Especially if they're watching.
Yeah.
110 minutes.
Yep.
Including the stock exchange.
I mean, this tournament has been awesome, but like yesterday we were juiced up for that Belgium game, and then shit went wrong. So are you kidding me? This is just dragging and dragging. And that's what's crazy is I never thought I'd be saying like the U.S. is kind of like the big clip in this tournament. You watch, you know it's gonna be exciting. And yeah, I'm from here, maybe that has something to do with it, but Austria, Jordan.
Okay, alright, so Spain, obviously yesterday had a tie, a day of ties yesterday, kind of boring. Today, huge day of stars, take the pitch for the first time, and maybe we'll change our tune about who the best team is. Maybe. Germany scored 7, America went crazy, France, heavy favorites, we'll see how they are, Argentina the same, and then Austria, don't look now. Well, midnight run out there. Should be fun to watch the entirety of that one. We'll have minute-to-minute analysis tomorrow about Austria Jordan tonight. Okay, let's talk about some other things happening around the sports world. AJ, I think it's a big deal, this Sorsby situation. Him going to the supplemental draft, I think, was inevitable. I think that was the right decision from the beginning for all parties, but we certainly took an interesting path to this point. Now, the NFL still has to deem a supplemental draft happen. Okay, their applications are allowed to be submitted until Monday, and then the NFL will obviously go through whatever process it goes through. We still don't know that exact answer on how it works. Is the commissioner just the one that deems it good, potentially, and then how long it takes for that? And then what team will give up what for it? We went through a lot of the previous supplemental drafts. It feels like if the NFL opens up a second draft for you, you are worthy of a pretty good pick. Chris Carter was the 4th rounder, and that was the lowest one we really saw through this kind of carousel of stars, pretty much, for this entire thing. And a lot of first-round picks, second-round picks, third round picks. I saw Dan Orlovsky, who I don't think knows really anything about the supplemental draft process at all. He said, I bought a fourth rounder for him. It's like, well, it seems very abnormal to get to the fourth. Yeah. Especially at the quarterback position. AJ, your thoughts on how we got here, if we have a supplemental draft, and what that means as a sport as a whole?
Yeah, so I don't pretend to know all the ins and outs of this whole situation. I listen to Chef down here, the DJ, and everyone talks about it, you guys. But yeah, I think that a supplemental draft absolutely happens. Thorsby goes, top first 2 rounds, I would imagine. The guy seems like someone is going to draft him to be their potential franchise QB. I feel like he's that kind of guy.
Feels like a second round. I think first round, everybody's going to grab his game. Can't give up the first round for guys in trenching game. Second round's okay, though. Okay, second round's okay. That's Daniel Jeremiah makes a good point.
I wouldn't give my first round pick for the kid. I'd give him a chance at second for sure.
As like kind of what the rules are and what the rules are. Who's more open? But if you're an older GM, you've had to evolve with the times. So maybe you're more open-minded than maybe a younger GM. I am interested to see where he ends up at. I'm fascinated to hear what the NFL says whenever they deem a supplemental draft to happen, or they say no supplemental draft. He's going to be suspended a year is the expectation, I think, from everybody, especially because of what the NFL has done in the past whenever it comes to gambling and stuff like that. So he's not going to start. He's getting there right before training camp. Who will put up a pick for the future for a guy that has so much athleticism, raw talent, that could become a guy for a team? He learned his lesson already in a very public way, with every college football person outside of Texas Tech saying, this guy is not allowed to play in our sport. This guy ruining the integrity. That could be something that, makes him hit rock bottom, so you want to rehab, so he obviously experienced that type of thing. Maybe this is just a complete change for his entire life, and maybe he goes on to do incredible things. And there's going to be teams that are only thinking about the positive outcome as opposed to the negative outcome that's to come. So maybe a first round does happen, but it feels like the second round is inevitable.
Well, and Schefter kind of talked about the teams that need quarterbacks that they drafted rookie quarterbacks, Kate Klubnik and the Jets and stuff like that. And sure, I'm sure they do love them and they want those guys to succeed too. But look at what the Rams just did. The Rams have a franchise quarterback with a couple years at least left, and they use the 13th pick they got from the Falcons to take a quarterback. Now, who says there aren't teams who have, a franchise as quarterback who they have for a few more years? Don't take a flyer on it when you use the second round pick, because obviously it's a lottery and there'll be other teams involved and there's no guarantee you get them. But even a team like Tampa Bay, where they have Baker and they're doing these contract extensions, like, you could have a chance to get a quarterback who's young, because then learn behind the guy. I mean, I wouldn't even rule out some of the other teams that make a ton of money and spend a ton of money at quarterback. Like, who says Dallas doesn't go ahead and say, you know what, we're never going to have a pick in the top 15 to get a guy who probably would have gone in the first round in the top 15, like most people are saying, and you can possibly get him for a second round pick. Like, why wouldn't you just take a flyer on that and at least submit, a pick or a second round pick?
And they just traded for Lance, right? Trey Lance, looking for a backup quarterback. Maybe they're the ones that make the play. Maybe, the Colts give up the second rounder.
Legit, though. Why not?
Because the way he plays, we don't have a first rounder, obviously, we can't go to Sauce Gardner. Excited to watch Sauce Gardner play this year for the Indianapolis Colts, healthy for an entire year. Remember, the Indianapolis Colts are the number 1 team in the NFL. We don't have a first round pick. Is anyone going to put up a first round pick? I genuinely don't know.
Do you think teams are worried? Do you think teams are actually worried about, what fans and media might say if you do, take a flyer in the first round or in the second round before?
No, I guess, and you're right. The way when you just phrase it like that and then make me listen to, you're telling me you think NFL teams are worried about some tweaks as he sits out for an entire year if they think he could become a franchise quarterback? Is that what you just said to me right there?
A little bit, yeah. That's the thing. How high do they have him on their board? That's the thing. Like, how high is he on your board?
You're telling me. Once again, deems him okay to be in the NFL, which is what the supplemental draft will be, you're right. I completely forgot about the fact that they would not care in that entire process.
The teams won't. But if you're giving up a first, you're then giving up a chance at other quarterbacks coming out. So you would have to like him more than Arch and Dante Moore and CJ Carr, Lenore Sellers, some of the other guys that are going to probably be in the first round of this upcoming draft. So if you're going to give up a first here this summer, that's giving up your opportunity or chance to get one of those guys in the upcoming draft. So I feel like you would have to have him rated higher than those guys to give up a first this year, if that makes sense.
All right, let's stay in the NFL. Good luck to all parties. Hopefully the supplemental draft happens. We will obviously continue to cover it as it happens and unfolds. George Pickens has arrived at the Dallas Cowboys mandatory minicamp for the offseason. Congrats to him. Congrats to Coach Shoddy, Dak Prescott, and the entire team. I like the social media team. So we don't...
Just the ones that don't go to the playoffs.
No, they don't capitalize.
They don't capitalize. You're not allowed to unless you go to the playoffs.
What is the deal with the aesthetic?
For what?
Bro, the lag is
Like
crazy.
football fans or
No.
football?
And then I hit the wrong button and it takes 10 seconds to
I
fix.
look at it and I get disgusted just because everybody's doing it, I guess. But if everybody's doing it, is anybody doing it? And are you actually different if everybody's doing it? I don't think so.
And they're not even capitalizing
slang, though.
Yeah, chat we back is sick.
Great pizzazz.
Slang.
Social media admin obviously took it in their bag.
Oh yeah.
That's high.
Oh yeah. I just popped my bag. Oh yeah.
The owner or someone comes out and says, hey, what is this? What are the captions that we keep posting on X? And then you have the young people have to do that. They're a joke.
No, so I don't think the young people ever have to do it because all the old people just have no idea what any of it is. So the young people get handed the keys to like a Ferrari and have no idea what they're doing. Just saying, it goes really fast. You should see what we're able to do. Here's a number. Here's a big number. What's your number? Here's a big number. Here's a big number. It's working. It's working. It's working. Building it so much. It's so good. And then you got another case of a social media admin ruining an entire business. Not that that's happening right now, but it certainly has happened in the past when we're watching it. Social media degrees have given a lot of people confidence that shouldn't have it. And that has given a lot of people...
I'm falling in love.
It's a degree that was taught by people who've never done social media. And social media, maybe 5-10 years ago, if it was able to be put into a book, which is not modern social media. What we're saying is, I hate most social media admins. And all the good ones are going to have their own businesses. So I think it's a pretty tough... I think it's a pretty tough hire, but I will
It's
say...
vibes. I think I'm gonna live here.
Chat, we back.
Like that's my actual house. Like I'm thinking of my like storage right in here. Like a little closet for storage area. I have my bedroom here. I have the bathroom here. You have the kitchen over here. You got your laundry room.
There was news that he was intending to sign the franchise tag, but he didn't actually.
You got an extra storage.
He could get traded now, but
And then you got an extra storage right here as
I don't know if
well.
we passed the time for long-term negotiations.
This is outside storage.
I think it's anytime up until what could be like
Season starts, right? Until the start of the season?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
A week before.
As a player that was franchise tagged, I do know that there was no long-term discussions after I got franchise tagged before the expiration date, but I did get a text from somebody that said, you can no longer negotiate a long-term contract with the Indianapolis Colts. I was like, yeah, I don't think they were trying. There was no efforts, but we'll see if the Dallas Cowboys do that. Pickens obviously has his best year as a pro with Dak Prescott last year. What do you expect from him this year, AJ? Is he playing for the Cowboys this year? Is it under a new deal, or is he just playing out the franchise tag and rolling the dice on maybe getting a big bank next year?
Yeah, so early on, I didn't think there was a chance he was playing for the Cowboys. I thought he would not want to be there. Maybe they were going to try to move him, but now I think he's going to. I think he plays there this year. I think he has a giant year. I think he and Dak have a great connection. I think obviously Pickens is highly motivated as well, trying to get that new deal, trying to let him know, like, hey, I'm a top-tier guy in this league. I need to be paid like that on a long-term deal. So I think when you have players like that are as talented as he is, especially when they're working to get another long-term deal, they tend to have great seasons.
Yeah, I think if you're hungry, you're obviously going to hunt a little bit more. Not that George Pickens hasn't always been hungry, but boy, it felt like a perfect fit when he went down to Dallas, didn't it? As a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, obviously you knew about his talent, you knew about his ability, but there was some shit that was going on seemingly around him that wasn't great for culture, but was there anything good for culture then?
could argue.
Well, yeah, there is a lot of
That's a really good question.
You know, there's a lot of conversation about that whenever it comes to everything that happens everywhere. You know, there's two sides to every story. Pickens felt like he was at home in Dallas. What do you think this ends up being for him in Dallas?
Yeah, George's talent has never ever been an issue. It's not like he off the field has ever gotten in any trouble or anything like that. Like he's been great off the field as far as like not getting in trouble. But like it was just like showing up late, effort things or blocking things, and it was just like it didn't work out. His time had run out. He never really had a great quarterback, obviously in that system. I mean, he drafted Kenny Pickett in the first round. That didn't work out. Justin Fields, that didn't work out. So like it just
Russell Wilson.
It just never worked out. But his stats were still incredible.
Mason Rudolph
was still incredible. But yeah, now that he's with Dak, he has the best season of his career. It's just they have the top paid position guy in so many places. Are they going to pay him? I don't know, but he's an incredible talent. He's worth it somewhere.
Did Ducky play with George?
George wishes Duck was thrilled.
Right, not
James.
Duck was before.
Yeah, he would have a 2,500 yard year if he had played with Duck.
Hey, I think Duck is currently throwing for $5,000 a year right now.
You say that.
Congrats to him. I think that was at right? They officially
Yeah, whack.
Congratulations, Duck.
Duck looks good.
Congrats, Doug.
Unbelievable. Every time I see him anywhere, he has, I won't say the best vibes because there's normally multiple good vibes people, but he does have amongst the pantheon of the best vibes in the entire room. That makes sense?
Yeah.
He's not above. It's not like,
Sure. Yeah.
but he's nowhere near like an energy sucker either.
No.
I mean, he is always up here. He's married.
Yeah.
You don't know Haggard.
He doesn't know Merle Haggard, does he? That's part of the problem. That's part of the problem with him.
That's probably why he didn't last in the Steelers.
God, I love doing that. That's my favorite thing. You hear a southern accent, AJ, you immediately respond with, I heard you don't know Haggard. And then just kind of see what happens. You're going to learn a lot right there. You can kind of...
Conversation starter, isn't it?
Yeah, you can kind of decide which way the world's going to go in that exact moment. You can kind of figure it out. As we wait for a man to join us who is a soccer obsessed commentator. This guy's entire life has been committed to ball. He's played overseas. He's obviously played here in America. And he's currently on a show called Galazzo on CBS Sports. And he had this to say before the World Cup started about the Australian soccer team.
Listen, again, with this Australian thing, it's getting a little out of control. Okay.
Can I just say, you keep adding fuel to the fire.
I'm going to just say something. It made me actually go back and do more research because I'm like, wait, I love Australians. I'm like, oh, these Australians, maybe they're right. I go look at their team. I don't recognize any players in the team. I'm not kidding, though, when I say it. It's like, what are they drinking over there? Because they got no shot of doing anything at the World Cup, right? And they're the weakest team in the group. And the U.S., although they've got their weaknesses and their deficiencies, like 6, 7 players, 8 players playing in the Champions League, playing in some of the top clubs in Europe. Look at Australia. It should be pretty bad for you. You're going to take a bet on them. I would take a bet.
How much money would you put on the US winning then? Out of your own money?
The U.S. winning the game?
Against Australia. If you're so confident.
I don't know. Whatever. $1,000, couple $1,000. It doesn't matter to me. There's no shot Australia can compete with the U.S. And so the only way they can play is in defense and try to keep 0-0, and that's the only way. They don't have. There's levels. Like, yeah, I know about football, and it's like, anything can happen. Yeah, okay. But there's also levels of quality, and the U.S. has players that play week in and week out at the highest levels of Europe, and Australia does not.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now, Michael Greta. How's it going, man?
Happy to be here. How are you guys?
Hey, thank you for joining us yet again. Obviously, the World Cup has taken over our entire existence. I'd say it's World Cup fever.
Yeah, it is, really.
And I didn't even know that we had heat with an entire country, or continent, if you will, both at the same time. I didn't know you predicted them to be Australia, you were saying they were going to be instead of Australia. How big of an underdog were they against Turkey? After watching them against Turkey, do you all of a sudden think to yourself, wait a minute, maybe I was completely wrong about the Socceroos? Or do you think they got lucky out the gates and America should still absolutely handle the team from down under?
It's a long story, right? But I'm going to start here. Australia were 5-1 underdogs against Turkey. Turkey was predicted to win the group. They're a very good team. They've got players who play for Juventus, Real Madrid. They've got some unbelievable players. They caused an upset against Turkey. They had 20% possession of the ball, which is not much. They
is a ridiculous amount, but they went on to win. I was going to come on here originally and say some nice stuff about them, but now the fan base has gone a little too far, and you know, I started this conversation, it was birthed about the football, and the messages I'm getting from the Australia fan base is about the country, about us as a country, about the U.S., and about how it sucks in all these different categories. So, you know, really, it's been unbelievable. I have to say, where are you? I think that maybe they're getting themselves confused with Brazil or another team that's won something in the past. They've never won anything. I know I look up what Australians are good at. I see cricket, I see rugby, maybe the Outback. I'm sure they got some long safaris out there. On Friday, I think they're going to come into a team that is a little bit more their time, that has a little bit more quality, like I've said before. And I think that we'll see you.
So Australia's attacking you personally and us as a country personally because you said they were going to be ass. I appreciate that from the Australians because that's what we would probably do if somebody was attacking our country. With that being said, I don't know if the Australians are necessarily the ones who just want physical. I think they're all.
Good thing we're playing soccer then.
Yeah, you're right. Because then it's just like, you know, then it's just.
I gotta tell you something, Pat. I've played with Australian guys in the past. There's been some legends of the game that are Australian. I love Australians. I don't think I've ever met a soft Australian. They're tough, right? They've got a game that's called Aussie Rules that is incredibly physical. But I'll tell you one thing they are is insecure. Insecure about football and it's insecure about Friday nights because I think they're in for a rude. I think there's going to be a massive reality check in this game. I mean, the odds tell you everything you need to know. They're 4.5-1 underdogs. And they got the first win against Turkey. Yeah, they played fantastic. Inagunda scored a goal. I'm a big fan of Inagunda. We cover him here at CBS. But the reality of the situation has to kick in on Friday night, and I think it will. And I got to tell you something, Pat. I am coming after everybody if they win that game.
Oh, really? Twitter fingers going crazy to all of Australia if something goes great for the United States. I agree with everything you're saying about this United States team. You talk about the levels to this thing in that particular takedown of the Australian team and their fans. I didn't know we had 9 guys? How many? 7 guys? 9 guys? How many guys do we have playing in
We have 15 guys who are in top leagues. I saw that, but then 8 or 9 that have played in the Champions League.
Dumpy was pointing out, oh, he's Crystal Palace, that guy's at Fulham, that guy's at Juventus, that guy's at this. It's like, it's never been like that for Americans. Is it because we are learning at a younger age to send Americans overseas? Is it because our academies here in America are starting to do more? What are your thoughts on why we've gotten to this point, and is it only going to grow for our country, Carla?
It's going to grow, and I think we've seen that, and we're seeing Americans now compete at the highest level, which we never saw before, right? Clint Dempsey, who I love, is a good friend of mine. He was the best to do it for me in the United States, and he was at Fulham, right? And they've kind of played Europa League, a little bit lower level. Now it's the norm that, our guys are playing Champions League, and not only playing Champions League, they're some of the best players in the Champions League, having some of the best performances, so that helps. You got to understand something here when you talk about Australian football and U.S. football. That's soccer. Okay,
Thank you, Jesus Christ.
Australia called it soccer.
Sorry, boys. Sorry. But the U.S. is on an upward trajectory, right? Australian soccer's been stagnant for years, right? They had the legends, guys I play with, Patrick Normal, Harry Kewell, Bazooka. They've had some unbelievable characters in their team, but they're stagnant. And the U.S. is on the rise, and they want to steal the thunder of the U.S. And I just don't see it happening when I look at the map.
The thunder from down under, you're saying? Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I know you're a big fan. I know you're a big fan of that all. Let's talk about some of the other teams that were supposed to be great. Go ahead, Con Man.
Yeah, Grella, so riddle me this. Spain sucks at soccer now because it felt like everybody was up in arms, and it was a great story from Cape Verde, Cabo Verde. I've seen it been kind of called both, but what happened there? And then also just a quick hit today, 3 o'clock. Is France going to lay an egg just like Spain, or are we expecting them to do what Spain was supposed to do?
Listen, and again, I don't want to sound negative, and I don't want to be disrespectful to any country.
No, go ahead.
For Cabo Verde, right? Cape Verde, and you look at Curacao, they're awesome storylines. I mean, they're the best. That's why we watch the World Cup. But ultimately, they're participation awards. It's the same thing for Australia, right? It's like they had an unbelievable result the other day, but they're not going to go deep in the tournament because you can't. Now, Spain and Argentina last World Cup, they lost their first game. And then
then went on to win. So, like, there's also a sort of a grace period in the group stage. Now 3 of the teams out of the 4, most of the third place teams out of the group are getting through. So we're not going to really see this tournament take place or take fold until maybe the round of 16 is when we'll start to see the big guns and the big boys come out and start to play. So I'm not worried about Spain. I'm not worried about any of these big teams going in. They've got the experience. They got the talent. The U.S. is the one that I'm most interested to watch. Like, are they gonna actually do something and make a deep run? And we're working off one game, but that one game, my God, that one game was good. And like I said yesterday on this show, like they sent the message, man. They played it and they made that game personal.
Go ahead, AJ.
Yeah, Gro, getting back to Australia, you mentioned how their style of play, I guess. So they want to, you said that they want to pack it in, they want to make it a slow, cagey affair, make it very low scoring. Is that their plan? Like, what do you think their attack will be when they face the U.S.?
Yeah, credit to them, and I always say this about soccer in general, is like they know that they can play toe-to-toe with most teams, right? And that's not a slander against them. That's just like them understanding, look, this is the way we're going to be built, and they defend like dogs. They defend really well. They're hard, right? We talk about the Australian population, hard guys, smart guys. They're going to defend really well and try to hit on the counter. But at the end of the day, it's going to be hard to win a lot of football games with 20% possession of the ball, with conceding 30 shots. I don't know if you watched the goalkeeper the other day. He stood on his head. It was unbelievable. So I just don't see the sustainability in playing that way in a tournament of this magnitude, especially when they come up against really, really good opponents.
Wouldn't you say that that's how the United States teams used to play? Kind of scared, pack it in, we'll get 1 or 2 opportunities, we better take advantage of it, but it's going to be incredibly boring soccer. And to your point, I think it is always whenever a team realizes they're not going to be able to keep up with the other team, we're going to have to make them play our game. What's our game? Boring, slow, we'll let them get all the yards, but when it gets in the red zone, we're going to tighten this thing up, and it's going to be a cagey affair, as Dumpy likes to call it. The American team being wide open is awesome. We're going to give up goals there, right? That just needs to be understood that we're probably going to give up some goals. We're expecting to outscore people now, which is very abnormal for a United States team, right, Grella?
Yeah, that's exactly right. And, you know, like, defensively, that's still where our weakness is. So maybe Australia will try to exploit those moments. But the one thing that jumped off the page the other day, to me, when I watched them play, was the athleticism. I mean, the speed and the tempo of the game was outrageous. And they were just all over it. Their press after loss, right? So when they lost possession, the way they hunted the ball as a team was the top level. Like, there is no higher level in that. So I think they're going to have a lot more of the football. Are there going to be moments when they play against other teams that they're going to have to play more defensive? For sure. That's still going to exist. We're still not the best team, right, in the world. Let's not be Australian and think that we're the best team in the world. We have to be real.
No, I'm going to be American. Hey, I'm going to say we're the best team in the world. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. You can't do it because you got credibility and shit. We do not do. I saw Balogun get a goal taken away. Should have had a hat trick. Offsides. Get rid of that rule. It's such a stupid rule. Dumb. I'm so sick of the offsides. I hated it as a kid. Hate it now when I'm watching. But he should have had 3. We're the most talented guys on the field. No questions asked. We're going to win. That's how I feel. I appreciate you saying let's not act like that. Let's be fucking adults here. All right, this is the first time we played fun soccer in our lives. Okay, let's not just automatically assume this is the big boys. I'm gonna let you know, brother.
Yeah,
we're the fucking big boys now. Yeah. We're the big engines. We're the big engines. You're the one that said it, not us. We're the big boys now. Okay, this is our game now. That is what I'm saying. Forever. Yeah, and Australia's about to feel that. Because they think
I gotta tell you, Pat, something, man. There's out there and being American, you feel this. There's a lot of, I hate to say, like, there's a lot of jealousy going on out there, man. We've dominated all the other sports, and now there's just like they don't want us to have soccer, you know. And
damn.
I think a lot of people are upset that
Said Alex got 10 million. I wonder if that's confirmed. That's a lot.
As we go into the tournament, I think we have tools to go.
Elia 2.4, Justin 2.3, O'Malley 647, Lopez 420 or 450, Lewis 420, Chandler 421.
We'd be going absolutely outrageous. Australia would as well, which is why we got to respect it. Let's talk about the game against Australia on Friday, because it feels like we are kind of strategizing the shit out of
Hopefully it's done lagging.
Yeah, girl, it seems like we might have a tactic that no other country is prepared for, because after the game, Paraguay's head coach basically said, like, punch the boys Pentagon. We absolutely shit the bed. We had no way to defend it. We didn't know what we were doing. I assume we're going to deploy that on Friday afternoon, and then Australia's going to have absolutely no answer for it. Is that what we're expecting? I mean, is this just going to be an absolute onslaught, just a straight attack? I won't say blitzkrieg. We'll save that for the Germans whenever we see them in the quarterfinals, semifinals,
So speak about
championship match. But are we is this going to be a very similar play style, or are we going to have to kind of change things up a little bit?
And can I add on that? Can you explain, what this strategy would be compared to an American football?
Sure, because I don't know what that means.
Yeah, because it does feel like we did out-strategize them, but what does that mean? And is there a comparison to any other sport that you can give us?
They're going to give us a lot of real estate. They're going to play deep. They're going to play a lot of very similar to Paraguay. People that are saying Paraguay, they're saying, oh, Paraguay was not good. Paraguay, they got through a qualifying round with Brazil, Argentina, Chile, really good teams, Colombia, and they were able to beat Argentina away from home as well. So Paraguay's pretty good. By the way, Paraguay are known for their defensive abilities and their physical capabilities. They look like a pup team, Paraguay, in the opening match. And it's not because Paraguay were not good. It was because, like you guys are saying, they deployed this system where they are so high up the field and so in your face. And the second they turn the ball over, they go hunting packs. They go hunting 3 guys, 4 guys. So it's really hard to play against. Now, Australia is actually set up to play against that sort of system. So we saw it the other night. They didn't have a lot of the ball. We're not really involved in the game. But Iran Kunda, who's really quick on the counterattack, he's going to try to find the one weakness, the one moment with all the space behind, and he's going to try to find a way to hurt them. So you would probably compare them to any team in sports that's just a really solid defensive team. I'm trying to think back to some of the American football teams that just would keep low-scoring games and will win it with their defense. But that's what Australia would have to do. And the U.S. are going to play rock and roll football again. I think they're going to go for it. I think they're up for it. I think they've taken this competition personal. I think this group in particular has taken a lot of criticism over the years that they've been pampered, that they've been sort of luxury guys with talent and haven't been able to do it. Well, they showed the other night that they're gritty. I think they're going to show it the rest of the tournament. And I will be there Friday night, my God, with a rosary beads around my neck praying that they get the result, because if not, I think I'm a dead man.
Yeah, you should wear a hat. I think maybe some sunglasses as well, so you can hide yourself from the Socceroos that will certainly be in abundance. What a passionate country. You're feeling all of that right now. Hopefully the United States team can get a win for you and for all of us as the soccer heat continues to rise. We appreciate the hell out of you, Paisan.
Anytime, boys.
Do you think it's because you grew up speaking Italian that you're able to say all these different names so good from all these other countries? Do you think that's why?
Oh, definitely, yeah, for sure. Like, my first language was Italian, and then obviously I learned English after that. So you gotta have a little bit of everything. But because we cover so many teams from around the world here, it just comes second nature now.
What group is Italy in this year?
Are they? I haven't seen them play yet.
Yeah, they might play tomorrow.
Yeah, it hasn't been good for Italy. 3 cycles. I got an 11-year-old son. He's never watched Italy play in a World Cup.
Grazie, prego. Yeah, but anytime you say a name, it has to feel so cool when you say it accurately, because we're just reading the screen. Wonderful. They play Ireland.
But I gotta tell you guys something, though. Italy's got 4 World Cups.
Yeah,
4.
In the past, bitch.
Yeah, USA's got 1 right now. You're the best.
Didn't we just expand it to 48, bro? Sorry, Italy's didn't make it in. Yeah, there's 68.
It's crazy. Capo Verde. What's the name?
Yeah, Capo Verde.
Capo Verde.
Way cooler.
Yeah, will you say it again? Capo Verde.
Cabo Verde. Cabo Verde has a population of 500,000 people, guys. That's incredible that they're able to accomplish what they were able to accomplish against Spain.
And they got in over Italy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And Ireland.
Wow. That's how.
Yeah, the Paisan's got to figure it out. They got to figure it out soon. So they're under a lot of control over there, but they're sitting on their 4 World Cups at the moment, and they're trying to figure it out.
Yeah, maybe they should deploy the Pentagon.
Yeah.
Because it sounds like Ponch has really got to figure. There it is right there.
Good luck figuring that out.
There it is right there. That's what Ponch is drawing up. Everybody sees him on that computer.
Yep.
That's what it is.
Right. All those arrows.
Hey, I gotta tell you something. That's what I think that's what Paraguay felt like. That drawing right there. I felt like they thought they played against 20 guys.
But they're all shots on goal. All those arrows. Those are sogs.
Good
luck defending that. You have no idea where it's coming from.
Great. Hey, I didn't know you knew soccer like that.
Pentagon, baby.
I didn't know you knew it like that. That's pretty good, Mike.
Game 3.
Head back.
It's an interesting situation. That's just once again as a reminder about sports. I talked about this in the first hour, but I think it's a cool thing. It's what we've been preaching about sports for a long, long time. There's talking about all this stuff that's going on in the world. And before the meeting started, they were caught not caught, but they were all still on hot mics as people kind of filed in. They were all kind of chiming in on the fight at the White House lawn. And then even a conversation about who the fighters were, what was supposed to happen. It's like, common ground, brother. There's always sports. World Cup showing that. And hopefully Freedom 250 can do that for the rest of the world as we move forward in a beautiful time. In about 4 minutes or so, we'll be a part of history where a player from Detroit, wide receiver, who might be the best player in the country.
Unbelievable.
He's top 4 in the country, but what does that mean? I don't care. The top from different states and everything like that. You watch his highlights. Dude's catching kickoffs over his head, then obviously cribbing it. They'll have him at slot, they'll have him outside. I think they had him at safety. I think he was playing corner at one point. He was playing nickel. And all he was doing was scoring touchdowns.
Rah, rah, rah. No, it's
Wait
not.
for it, watch this, and you're like, all right.
It's a 5-star recruit.
And then you actually do got to
I just heard lines and I wasn't really paying attention. I looked down, it's not though.
He is going to be making his decision on which school he will be playing football for. Cannot wait to be a part of that in about 3-4 minutes as we cover everything else happening around the football world. Congratulations to Rashee Rice. Rashee Rice got done serving his 30 days in jail. Hopefully everything is behind him. Now we move forward as football player. They caught him as he was getting out of jail. I think this is a relatively important video because it looks like he was moving pretty smooth. He looked like he was moving much smoother than we could have expected. Had surgery, then ended up having to serve his 30 days in jail from a previous incident, crash on road. He runs away from reporters into car, leaves, and hopefully this situation is long behind him as he moves forward as a member of the Kansas City Chiefs. Hopefully he heals well and can put everything behind him and be a good citizen for society first, and then obviously great football player. But this is once again another negative thing that has been chatted about with the Kansas City Chiefs. You know, nobody's really talking positively about the Chiefs. This is another one where like wide receiver had surgery, goes to jail, is he even going to be healthy to play? Feels like he's probably going to, and I think the Kansas City Chiefs are eating all this. Once again, this was on him. This was a mistake he made.
This is what I'm saying.
Packers decided, served his time, now he's on the other side of it. Are the Chiefs going to go on a run this year? Are the Chiefs going to be able to do it this year with everybody kind of doubting them and counting them out, not talking about them as being a powerhouse? Rashee Rice is a great football player, which is why he's still on the team with everything that happened. Be who you can afford to be. Rashee is an incredible football player. What do you think about today, what this means for Rashee and for the Kansas City Chiefs, AJ Hawk?
Well, I was glad to see his backpedal. I'm glad to see those guys holding the camera didn't trip him up and get hurt on the way out. But yeah, it was good to see him smiling and running out with everybody. I think you hit on something with the Chiefs. Like it's a good thing for them that everyone is like speaking negatively or saying, "Oh, they're washed. They can't do it anymore." It is.
It's not a bad thing. They got motivation.
Oh, these guys are unbeatable. They're the greatest, the dynasty. So, okay, boom, they're done. You write them off forever. And I feel like a lot of people have written off the Chiefs. With Patrick Mahomes, what we're hearing about his recovery and how healthy he is, and imagine how driven he is. We know they have the talent. I just think with Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes there, you always have a chance. And this year, they should absolutely.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what the Chiefs are. Once again, we are not saying that he did not do this to himself. Okay, he certainly did that. But we are saying that we're happy that he served his time and he's moving on. Hopefully, he can make a mistake. Hopefully, that was a thing he can learn from. Justin Jefferson is chit-chatting about the quarterback competition. And it feels like he, wide receiver for them, is going to have to maintain Switzerland. He's going to have to maintain neutrality. And I think he passed his first test. Here's him chatting from OTA.
And like for you watching Kyler learn this system for the first time.
I definitely understand his like just difficulty of understanding some things just because this offense is difficult, and especially going against our defense, seeing the different coverages, seeing the roles, the disguises that our defense do, it's really going to help him out when the season comes if we start doing that. So it's just all about coming out here and just trying to get better every single day, and for him, understanding the playbook as much as he can. And obviously, as the quarterback and as the main position, he has to learn top tier and learn what everybody has to do on every single thing. So I'm pretty sure that he's going to get to that point where he knows it like the back of his hand, and he's calling the plays freely. He understands the defenses and everything moving to the different sides and coverages. So it's just really cool to see him picking it up as fast as he has.
It's fascinating that there's an actual quarterback competition happening, especially with Justin Jefferson being the wide receiver. That's a good thing to have to whoever the QB is going to be. He is seemingly able to produce with whoever. Kevin O'Connell's offense, obviously one that we all think very highly of. We all just kind of assumed Kyler was going to be the starter. I think it's an actual competition over there, AJ, and I think they're all viewing it that way within the building.
Yeah, it does feel like it is an actual competition now. We know that KOC, it is a very complex offense and what they do. He asks a lot of his quarterback, which is a good thing. You want that, and all the little things, Kyler, all the issues he may be working through, it's great for whenever the season comes because hopefully it's easier in the game than it is on what you're facing in practice. But don't you still feel like Kyler's got the edge here?
Yeah, well, I think that's because we all have set high hopes for a Kevin O'Connell-led offense with Kyler Murray out there. Just because he's human joystick type capabilities. And he can throw the ball 4 miles. Literally, arm talent outrageous. Kevin O'Connell able to draw up plays where people who are wide open. So you would assume Kyler Murray will be able to take advantage of that. They drafted JJ very high, though. I think highly of him. We'll see how that competition continues. Good luck to all of them. In the NFC North, everybody's getting better up there, right? Yeah. Everybody's getting better up there in the NFC North. Are the Lions fans a little bit scaredy cats at this point?
I'm not worried about the Vikings at all. I'm not worried about the Bears for that matter. But NCDC's 2-0 against Ben Johnson. Packers are a good team, but I think the Lions bounce back.
Well, so the Lions aren't scaredy jungle cats. Are the Packers not cheeseheads, but freezeheads? They've been frozen out of the NFC North because they're no longer talked about as the kings of the North. The North might be coming, but is that the Chicago Bears now? Whoa. Oh, no. Packers kind of... Are they the worst team? No.
Yeah, no, you answer it yourself. They're not. And once again, it's one of those things that I don't give a shit about winning the NFC North. That's great. I'm trying to fuck the Super Bowl. Okay? So, whether that's as a wild card team or winning the division, obviously you want to win the division, but no, I ain't going to fucking win.
Okay, I'm happy to hear that.
Oh, there you have it.
Yeah, eat your word.
No one else is either.
Are they still the Chicago Bears?
Oh,
Are they still going by that?
I think they are, yeah. Yeah, still the Chicago Bears, even though they're going to be in Indiana soon. And shout out to them for doing that. Excited to have two NFL teams here. And obviously, the Chicago Bears might be the kings of the North forever. Caleb Williams is comfortable in Ben Johnson's offense. Wait a minute. Are they doing things right there? We shall see. Speaking of doing things right, we must be doing something right. That we get an opportunity to be a part of magical moments and massive moments for athletes across the country. We are so incredibly thankful that we get high schoolers to tell us and ask us if we will be a part of their day, deciding where the hell they're going to continue their sports careers in. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for somebody to change the trajectory of not only their family, but a school somewhere. It's time for another commitment. Who's going where next? Well, ladies and gentlemen, from Detroit, Michigan, more specifically, Harper Woods High, the Pioneers, a 6'2", 200-pound wide receiver, nickelback, returner, number 4 player in the country, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God.
Live in the Thunderdome.
How bad?
Dakota Gronk.
Very bad. Very, very bad. Oh.
Dakota, I like that. That is.
It almost happened. It was a bad thing. I literally popped down because it was so close to happening.
So Dad is Gerald, Mom is Shalimar. How are you? You guys can come up here and join us if you would like. We'd love to have you. talk over all of our stuff. Literally, it's not worth. It's worth a lot less than the Goda merch is going to be worth. Hi, how are you? I'm Pat. Very nice to meet you.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay, I'm a little smaller now. I don't know if you know that. Hi, I'm Pat. Very nice to meet you. I think there's an agent here. There's a social team. There's a great rig over here. Boys, good to see you. Love the camouflage pants. I have the same one. Okay, team. Thank you so much for allowing us to be a part of this. Obviously, we watched your highlights, and you're a special talent, brother. And in the world that we're in now, I assume it has been pretty chaotic in the recruiting process, or how have you kind of managed it all?
I really just put it on my dad. You know, everybody come take a visit, things like that. Just whatever my dad says, put it on him. But it ain't really been too crazy, I don't think.
Okay, so we're watching your highlights. Obviously, you're comfortable at wide receiver, but do you describe yourself as a football player? Like, how do you kind of view your skill set out there?
I feel like I can really do everything. So, like, from what you see on my film, like, I play everywhere, quarterback, running back, running receiver. Like, I really do everything. So when I say, like, my skill set, my body type, like, I'm just, like, versatile, real versatile when it comes to ball skills, running, speed, a little bit of I can do everything.
Yeah, your highlights outrageous. Yeah. And you're number 4 player in the country. I don't know what that means. I don't know how they would rank you versus the other 3 that are in the top 3. Yeah. So what do you say you're the best player in the country? Because from what we watch, outrageous all of it. Ms. Shalimar, how has the entire process been here, watching your boys become a man, and also, I don't want to say in a time filled with pressure because there's finance and stuff like that, but also become like a full-grown adult as a high schooler, basically right in front of your eyes? Has that been the process through it all?
So it's been really, really good. We've been getting a lot of love from Michigan, just really all over. Even when we go to the airport, you know, very well known everywhere you go. So it's been a great process going to all of the different schools, being loved on, and, you know, we got to see everywhere we go. So it's been great.
Yeah, that's good for life. That's good for life. Dad, falling in love with the game, I assume, is the first big part of this all, because that leads to the work ethic and everything. The business and the chaos around it, how have you kind of kept them separated from all of that? And whenever you take on that kind of title or responsibility, what is it like as dad, manager, also protector, all those things as one?
One on himself, but I got half of him. He's amazing.
Come on.
But then we just try to keep him around all the right people. He's really self-motivated. So, like, when he was younger, we would go to football practice. After practice, he would run a mile or so to his own football practice, fully to get to practice. So, a lot of the stuff we were blessed.
Okay, I love that. I love that there's a little competitive juice amongst the family. All right, so why don't you let the world know where you're headed, and congratulations on a recruiting process that has led to this moment.
Well, first, I want to give my thanks to God. Without him,
Oh my God, he's going to Mars. No, I'm just kidding.
My family, my coaches, my friends, everybody that really helped me through this thing. You know, that being said, I'll be committed to the University of Oregon.
I'm excited to see the hat fit on there. Obviously, that is a recruiting and drafting problem that we've had forever. But know that the Ducks are excited about you going up there. Okay, inevitably, why'd you choose Eugene other than it's beautiful and Lanning's an absolute dog, Dakota?
I mean, well, this was always my dream growing up. So that, I mean, when they started recruiting me, like, it felt like family, like, from the start. And then just kept building with them, and how they do with the receivers, how they produce, and things like that. So I just seen myself there from the start.
Okay, Dad, let's talk about it, because obviously Michigan was involved, Ohio State was involved, everybody that could be involved was involved. Going to the other side of the country, big deal. What did you see and what did you learn out there that made you feel comfortable about him becoming a Duck?
First thing was our agent, Brandon Greer. He introduced us to the Ducks first. Okay. Once he did that little introduction, and then we got to go into Coach Love stuff. So Coach Ross stuff, Coach Lanning Love, Coach. It was just all the love that we were receiving from there. This has always been his dream. Before he even got the offer from Oregon, it was like the number 1 team on his list. I was like, how you got them number 1 and you don't even have the offer yet? He's like, Dad, I'm gonna get that.
Well, I like that. I like that there's a passion. I like that there's a love. I also love that Lanning up there, he's going to try to coach his ass off. You're only going to get better. I think if you love ball, you're going to obviously love going to Eugene. The chain is crazy. I like that you already got the Duck skull, it seems like, crossed on. Mommy Duck, excited to get up there. So you're going to play another year in high school?
Yeah, I got my senior year, and then I'm early enroll, and then I'll be there in January.
Okay, so you're about to go for 10,000 yards. What do you think you're most excited about for getting up to Eugene? Is it just ball immediately or get with the crew?
Ball immediately. I'm trying to get fit.
Yeah, and I'm going to let you know, I think you're going to be good. I think you're going to be out there. We're going to be lucky to watch you. Congratulations to you, to your entire family. Cannot wait to get some to go to Jesus Call. And we can't wait to watch the rest of your career as you continue to dominate and ball out. Man, Grant, thank you so much for letting us do your job. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely get a TikTok. We're about to go to a hard out right now on the ESPN, and then we'll go to a break, and then we'll be able to do all of it. What's the TikTok though?
Because if I just store this, it'll stay, right? Wait, what? Now it's not staying? Huh? Because it was staying. Man, it looked good too.
I don't know if I got it. This one, though, we will certainly do that all the way to Eugene. Dakota, congrats. We'll be back tomorrow. Goodbye. Okay, we're still live. We're just on digital. We're on the ESPN. Congratulations on doing that. Hey, let's do the TikTok. Let's take a break right now. Congrats to the entire Durant family. We'll be back on the other side of this. I think I'm making my first TikTok. This will be the first TikTok. Yeah. This will be about.
Yeah.
I'm happy you got the hat on.
That's what they said.
That was quite a battle. Yeah, it was. That was quite a battle. We got the hat on. Okay, let's go make a TikTok. Let's.
No.
Yeah. You're all good. Miss Shalimar, don't you think they need to be doing this as well?
No.
Yeah.
She didn't mean
Yeah.
that. We don't want to grab away from
Yes, Miss Shalimar. Yeah.
I don't know if I can.
Oh, you're not dancing because he went to Oregon.
Yeah, he went to Oregon. I know Iowa offered him, so I don't know if I can.
Well, West Virginia certainly offered him too.
Exactly.
I don't think we're offering top 4 players in the country at this moment. But congrats to Oregon, congrats to Dakota. We're back on the other side. Be your friend, tell a friend something nice that might change their life. Take 5.
Yeah, I think those are curveball. You're in trouble. That breaking ball, it's pretty nasty. Think he's gonna make contact? No. If I were you, I would just start swinging as you release it.
Do you think I make contact?
Really make contact against this.
Find a bingo, 2,500. Extra base hit, 15,000. If you walk me, $10,500 donation. Strike out, 10,000. Hit is just 10,000. Ball contact, $5,000 donation. Hit by pitch, that's an extra 5,000. Strike is 1,000, obviously, and then every ball will be a donation by the pitcher as well. Skeen said that if he was pitching against me, he'd throw one behind me.
I've had a lot of teams to get you in the ribs. A lot of them. You can get in there and look at one if you want. Get used to it.
Is this the one you're going to put in my rib?
Nope. You're not. Don't swing it.
I don't want. I thought it was going to burn my feet.
Rookie of the year. Get a little closer.
Just got a cramp in my left chest.
No balls, no strikes.
Yeah, okay. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
I like that you let it go, though.
Yeah, first one.
Yeah, I like it.
I see. I see. I see.
Fastball away. Alright? Over here. Maybe. You never know, so I'm going to try. Fastball away.
Let's go. Actually, no, we're gonna leave that right there. We'll just put the counters on the other side. Cause that's like centered to fucking perfect. I could move that out. Then I'd have to move. That's okay. Let's do it.
change their life. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome back to our humble abode, the DraftKings Thunderdome. On this big sports, big commitment Tuesday, June 16, 2026, hour 3 of the program begins now. Sports provides such awesome things. What do you think, H?
I see you. I saw behind the scenes of you guys filming that TikTok. It's pretty good.
Thank you. I'll tell you what, there was a little bit of a learning curve, and we don't want to give away the video before Dakota does. And it does appear as if him and his sister work together on that. She's got a lot of, he's got a lot of, hey, that's a good team. That's good. We watched kind of the brainstorm situation happen. Never been a part of any of the TikToks. First time ever done any of those trends or dances. And I'll tell you.
Oh, now he did a dance?
Than Dakota. That's right. He's a stud. Like his stick.
So yeah.
Oh, we stick his ass?
And he talked to,
Oh, sorry, that I don't know where that came from.
Kicks field goals, kicks off. Yeah. Has 4 tackles last year, I think, or this past season had 4 tackles on kickoff. Obviously, he has pick sixes whenever he's playing defense.
I'd give you a pick 6.
200 pounds right now. That's going to become what?
Fuck
60,
yeah, I
probably
would.
210. Probably shredded up.
Easy.
Yeah, real quick. Yeah, and he's
fucking
got a work ethic too, I do believe, from minor state, because he's super competitive. You can tell that very quickly. There was a little shooting competition that took place between he and I in here. Obviously, one of us is an adult, shoots NBA threes on a regular basis, but I will certainly remember that forever as we watch his career blossom into whatever it is. It was an honor for them to come down here. Thankful for that. Toxic Ted was here at Barcelona. I'm Tyshman. One half of the hammer. Cowboys AP Tone is here, and that is AJ Hawk. Hawker, I don't know if you're following along with MLB right now, but remember, Pete Crow Armstrong had a situation up there in Chicago where somebody was in the outfield and he missed the catch and he said something and he responded with just 3 words. Very powerful words. And then he went into a bit of a slump as the world kind of watched his downfall and celebrated almost the fact that this guy was kind of losing it a little bit publicly and also at baseball. He had been on our show multiple times. We are big fans of his, but we did see that he was having a little bit of a drop in production. Well, don't worry about that anymore. Guy's got the #1 WAR in the entire MLB, which is wins against...
Wins above replacement.
Wins above replacement, which means if he was not to play, how many wins would they have? Well, he obviously is #1 in the league for most valuable player, I think is what this would mean. And last night he hit for a cycle. So, Ty Schmidt, you're telling me the PCA is all the way back. He's the best player in baseball. He should be the MVP because this WAR stat in that PCA is leading this Cubs team maybe to another title.
I would not say that. That he has the highest WAR in June currently. So, like you mentioned, he was slumping a bit at the start of the year. But, yeah, anytime you're hitting for the cycle, and he did it in reverse order, which is pretty sweet. Hit a homer, then hit a triple, then a double.
I don't see it. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong area. I know what it is now. My brain was not working.
This actually probably happens a decent amount of time. It really doesn't. It's very hard to do all of those things. So yeah, PCA's heating up at the right time. It was weird because he wasn't playing very well. The Cubs were one of the hottest teams in the majors, and then they went on a huge slump. But they're going to need him if they want to do what they need to do. And yeah, PCA, I mean, defensively, he's always
that kid is not happy.
His bat comes around, like, he is truly one of the most exciting, best players in baseball. And anytime, you know, we have a friend of the show who's slumped a little bit, it's nice to see them break out of the slump, and doing that with a cycle at home, no less, is incredibly tough to do.
AJ, I sent him a text when he was in the middle of his slump. Still have yet to hear back.
So that kid is going nuts.
But it is good to see him out of it.
What do you say, like, hey, keep on fighting, bud? Like, what do you say?
I'd say, brother, dog's literally in your DNA, so don't worry about anything. You know, one of those. I think he's ready. He saw it. Maybe he wasn't opening his phone much. But it was hot. It was hot in the kitchen.
Very much so. Oh, yeah.
It was really hot in the kitchen. So anytime he has success, especially after that time, we are incredibly pumped for him. Let's talk a little bit about the wins above replacement leaders. Jet Passon put it out there. Shohei, 5.1.
Okay. I think I need to lower the cage. Okay.
Bobby Witt Jr., obviously his glove is dynamic, and I assume he's hitting.
Not always, but yeah, usually, like last year, Shohei and Judge have the 2 highest WARs by a mile, and they both won MVP, so you can usually kind of, you have a very high WAR, then yeah, you're one of the best players.
Okay, I'm happy we learned about this WAR stuff, because we definitely knew about it.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. I definitely have seen it before.
No, we did. Remember one time I brought it up to I said, hey, you know what WAR is? Seems like you're doing good at WAR. I thought it was something with runs. Sure. Like, I thought it was robbing home runs. I don't know what I thought it was. Like, against runs. Instead, it's no. Wins against.
Above replacement.
Fuck. I'm never going to get it. I'm never going to get it. So, if he was not. Go ahead.
Yeah, if he's not in the lineup, they're garbage. Like, that's what the stat is. Like, you want the team. I guess if he's in, they're going to win. If he's not in, they're going to lose. That's
not exactly, but they are significantly better when he's in the lineup.
It's like when you say TJ Watt, when he doesn't play, they score 21 points. When he doesn't play, they score 13.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Can I choose to make the replacement ass, though? Like, can I say, look, my replacement was bad?
Yeah, you could say that.
Like, wins against replacement. What if your replacement's fucking, what's his face? Wally Pip. You know, like, what if the replacement? Sure. What if the replacement is, what's his name?
Luke Garrett.
Luke Garrett. What if the replacement is Luke Garrett?
Yeah.
Like, what is it? Just an average replacement? Like, who?
Yeah. It's not like a particular player. It's just like the way it's weighted is very, I don't know.
Is this a bullshit stat?
No, it's definitely not a bullshit stat. It's like, I mean, it is very telling, but it is a very, analytical thing and the type of thing where usually I'll just look at it, and if a guy has a high WAR, like, you should be like, oh yeah, that guy's really good. But I'm not big on, like, calculating, any of that mumbo-jumbo. All the best players in the league typically have very high WARs.
How WAR is calculated? WAR distills a player's entire on-field contributions into a single number. Roughly 10 runs equate to 1 win, and the exact formula measures slightly differently depending on the role. Position players combines batting runs, base running runs, and fielding runs, followed by adjustments for the player's specific position and league. A shortstop, for example, uses a higher positional adjustment than a first baseman because replacement-level shortstops historically produce much less.
Bingo. It's much harder to play shortstop than it is first base. So if, like, your starting shortstop gets hurt, the chances of you finding a guy who is as good as your starting shortstop is much different than, like, a platoon first baseman coming, because that guy might still hit a lot of homers. He doesn't need to be great defensively, et cetera, et cetera.
Okay, so Bobby Witt Jr., like his replacement, yeah.
You're not finding a glove that's going to replace Bobby Witt Jr.
So that thing could be 10.
Could be. Well, and that's what, like, I think, I can't remember what it ended at, but, like, at the end of the season last year, I want to say Judge's was, like, 9 point something, and Shohei's was very similar as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's stick with baseball. Let's go over to Omaha, Nebraska. West Virginia playing for their lives against Troy. Here's a live look. I believe that's Armani Guzman stole home in the first inning of the first ever College World Series game for West Virginia. Is this Schoenfeld up the bat? Outfielder. Good eye. That's good eye. West Virginia on base at the top of the first.
West Virginia.
Can't wait to see who's
Blue Red Mountain.
I mean, obviously, he had a moment in the game where the ball got past him because center field was so damn big. Whenever we lose to UNC, I knew the boys would respond. Look at his first inning, 15 pitches in. We already got guys on base. And how you doing, Sean Smith? I do. Is up to bat. That's Steve Sabins. He's the head coach of the West Virginia. He's an absolute spot. Who knows if there's any Troy pitcher. Whoa, he's pulling one up. 84 miles an hour up top. What's that pitch?
Some sort of off-speed pitch, some sort of breaker that it actually looked like he hung it a little bit. Yeah, so he got away with it.
So that's a hanging curveball. Yeah. You know what I don't like much curveball?
The damn thing don't curve.
And that's kind of what that was.
Yeah, bingo. And actually, that is the movie that Girl I'm Trying to Mom was in. So, nice little full circle.
I did that. Omaha. Boom! Oh. Center field, though. It's us. Get out.
Coming vibey.
That's Guzman. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, Guzman. Go ahead, Guzman.
Coming vibey.
Guzman is a speedster. He's obviously known for stealing bases. When he's out there, you always have to be worried about him. He's out line. Nice sack. No, because he didn't score. So that's literally just not.
And just fly out.
Just fly out.
Yep.
Gotta get credit for moving Guzman.
Good piece of hitting, move the runner over, but no.
Can you only tag one guy?
No, they both good there. Yeah.
Kind of put him in a little bit of position. Tag him second, maybe he gets home.
Yeah, you very, very rarely see a guy tag
SNL, AJ.
Good. He looks good.
I like the thing, obviously. And at the sun it could get you a little squint. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not aware of this picture.
Matthew Greenline here. Guzman here, number 5, who's on 3rd, has stolen home already. Keep checking back that way. Guzman's going to make you pay for it. When the ball goes to first base, Guzman can technically go. Oh, yeah. Do it again, pal. Yeah, you're dancing with destiny here, pal. Cooper Ellingworth, who he loves that 4-seam foul. Here's the ball. That's right. Pitch already. Cool.
Great eye.
That's Centerville Island right there, AJ. Your thoughts on Grapevine letting that one go, and maybe not being able to hit down strike zone?
Yeah, the Grapevine over in the barn where they have the pitching sheet. He grew up with that thing. We know he has great discipline.
That's right. Love Centerville. Ooh! That was a big ball.
Yes, it was great cut.
Eye on the ball, son. Hey, listen, Grapevine. You need to hit that. Next one that comes like that, that thing's gone, Ty.
Grapevine just needs, I mean, let's still need to be hitting the 3-run homer. You gotta duck out of the pond. Just fucking play great.
No, I like he's in Centerville. You think he's hitting for bases? Yeah, right. He's hitting for that ball. But as we get on second, Joe Schoenfeld steals second.
Yeah, that's good.
Because it was,
They're never gonna throw it down in second with a guy on third. Especially a guy like Guzman who's very fast.
He tried one in the gap and dropped both of them.
So Grapevine does.
Just do it.
2-2 count. That's the first, so they can get on board. That's full
Ray,
count.
I see. What the
That's a full count all of a sudden now. Coop's got to work a little bit.
Got way more there. 22 pitches already.
In the first inning, here's 2 outs.
I don't like that they're looking at this. I hate that in college baseball more than anything. Every single pitcher. They're wearing Apple Watches like, hey, throw up.
Oh, chopping away, safe, stay alive.
Way to fight, way to fight.
I think Coop goes back to the curveball here, you think?
It looks like he is more comfortable with his curveball than he is with any other pitch at this point. Put him on first. No, it doesn't throw a baseball there.
Yeah,
I thought these were 1x1x3.
Because this guy is trying to hit a home run.
Aren't these 1x1x2? Oh, is that third one? I thought that. Okay, I looked at it wrong. I looked at it wrong. My brain just. Yes, I understand.
Do you think the Centerville, Ohio native is just trying to make this Cooper guy work for it a little bit?
Yeah, I think the top of the first, we're going to make him waste all the best pitches here in the first.
Reading an apple.
So who's signaling in the pitches? His manager?
Yeah. Well, just text him. Grapevine, 2 outs is what you live for.
Oh, great. Challenge that.
Graveline thought that was a ball, was taking off his equipment. Let's go watch the rest of this game, shall we?
Hell yeah.
All right. We appreciate you all so much for allowing us to do this for a living. Centerville, Ohio native seemingly got screwed, says AJ Hawk. Cooper gets out of a jam. 0-0 as we head into the bottom of the first. West Virginia Troy in an elimination game. See who will face North Carolina, who maybe make to the finals of the College World Series. Obviously, World Cup is happening all day. We believe
He'll fit in his cage. He won't be in there a lot. I like it smaller like this. Yeah, that's better.
We believe that Leo in Argentina will win.
And score.
And score. We believe that Leo. We believe that Leo in Argentina will win and score. We believe that. We believe that Leo in Argentina will win and score. Get it, AJ? Catchy.
I got it. Yeah, he's still playing for the U.S. We know that. Yeah. Cut it. Where's he pay taxes? Where does he pay the majority of the taxes? That's the question.
I would assume, I'm not going to say it. I don't know what he's doing with his money. I assume it's parked somewhere.
I was going to say, did he have a bit of a hang up on that a couple years ago?
Thanks for the Barcelona problem. I didn't know that. My bad. I didn't know that.
Listen, you gotta, taxes will get you no matter what they are. And we understand that Lou Messi is America a lot. Selling out a lot of stadiums. Start groceries. Yeah. There you go. In our kitchen.
Cooking our bacon.
Huh? Messi needs to play the 7th World Cup in the United States of America 4 years from now. Just like Reavers do. Do what Reavers do. Just put the C on. Yep. And they can come in second this year. And Argentina can come in second.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Winner gets it. I like that. See? Now we're making soccer better. This is what soccer people have been wanting from us.
Yep. His future bloodline, more importantly. He's old.
He will be an American doing it, right?
His kids are going to go to school.
Will little Messi be an American, you think, or will he play?
Where was he born?
Dual citizen.
Yeah, for sure.
Kid was born in Argentina.
He's got a U.S. passport too, I bet.
They start looking into this.
That's in Florida.
What age do you need a passport? All ages?
Zero? Yeah.
Yeah.
Dumpy does. Be your friend, tell a friend. A little bit too well. Not just passport. You need to.
No, there's one thing.
Shut up. Barcelona is where all this good.
Barcelona sucks. They're going to be speaking English.
3-horse race, Spain, Argentina, and here.
We would like to let the little Messis know that we love them. And wait till they see the way our team plays in the finals.
Exactly. Aren't his sons named like Dave, Jim, and yes, I'm very Americanized.
Edward.
Yeah. I think so.
I don't think they're called Tiago, Teddy.
Eddie Messi?
Edward.
Little Eddie Messi.
Yeah. R.I.P.
Be your friend, tell a friend something nice might change their life. Soccer people are going to hate today.
Yeah.
Guess what you're going to hate? America. Yeah, America dancing with the cup.
Then fucking beat us then.
You know what? I'm going to start something starting today.
Okay. What that?
Take one in.
You want
I'm going to try. I'm going to give, no, not yet.
It don't work anyway, so.
$20,000.
Okay.
In increments of $500. If I'm able to take this ball and have it right over there.
Here we go.
It'll just be one attempt a day until the end of the World Cup.
Yeah. Boom.
We will count this as universe ball.
Okay.
Not just one, the entirety of the series.
Yeah. Sure.
For if the United States can win a World Cup or not.
Okay.
Be your friend, tell a friend something nice. It might change your life. We're going to hit that at some point. Yeah. We got until July 19th. That's the finals of the World Cup.
Yeah.
Anytime we were live, I would attempt that at the end to give away $50,000.
There you go.
Be your friend, tell a friend something nice. It might change your life. We're in this thing together. Team on me. Team on 3. 1, 2, 3. Team. Good night.
Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Mm-hmm.
Shop members save 35% weekly and can earn points on gas, groceries, automatic cash off, and more. Shop online and enjoy the same deals, rewards, and perks with free curbside pickup or convenient delivery. Safeway, fresh foods, local flavors. Restrictions apply.
Getting online protection is easier than you think. Switch to the DuckDuckGo browser today.
Away, man. Like, this was a tremendous undertaking, and not just this, but like, you know, each element of this required so much. You should have seen how many roads were just blocked off, how many, you know, transportation vehicles were arranged. The fighter hotel with the ballrooms all set up in different ways for the fighters, and then for the media, which was this immense room. Like, from every single element of that, it was a tremendous undertaking to get the lighting right, to just, you know, the staging, everything. Then you go over the ellipse and you see that everything that is there is basically set up like a festival, like a Lollapalooza or something, with a main stage and all of the, you know, all of the other things that were going on there. And then to see the claw in the distance there, you know, and everybody got an up close look at that and just that structure. I mean, it's just, I could feel the UFC people just being like, please just let us get through this, because they put so much effort into this, man. There was just a general air of exhaustion and pride to this whole thing. But you have to give them kudos, man, because what an undertaking that was. If it was 60 million, they somehow were thrifty with this. It felt like a much bigger production than that.
What was the scene at the Ellipse like? Because I got to be honest, like, Washington, D.C. isn't a... I don't know, it's not like an MMA hotbed. It's not like we were in California or Vegas or one of these spots where we know there are just like the sport lives and breathes there. And so I was wondering, because fans couldn't attend the actual event, I'm like, who's gonna be like just hanging around here? What's the point? Why even show up? By the looks of it, it seems like a lot of people did show up. How we can, you know, actually confirm it's 85K, who knows? But it looked impressive. And those shots, by the way, like Diego Lopez post-fight, walking onto the stage and greeting everyone, it felt like Woodstock, Lollapalooza, as you said.
It did.
Did you walk around there and get a sense for how it all went down?
I did walk around. You know, I made sure to walk around the full ground, check out all the booths and everything, meet and greets. You can see the different fighters. I feel like what happened was people were it felt like people have been waiting for something like this, because I would just talk to random people, you know, people who'd recognize you or whatever, and you'd just get into a conversation, and a lot of them came from far away. Like, you know, so there were a lot of people from the East Coast, there were people from that area, but I talked to people who came in from, like, places like Texas and Florida and places like that. So I feel like they were looking for this excuse to, like, you know, kind of come and join into, like, a festival atmosphere with this. But, dude, it was so hot and muggy. It was so hot and muggy, and you were asking about the ellipse. I wore, like, a hoodie, you know, and I was like, this is a bad idea, because the moment you're kind of walking around, you're completely exposed to the sun, and it was very hot, and so I take it off, and I forgot underneath I was wearing, you know, the Zupa boxing shirt, Pizzi, that I got Pizzi, that says I was there. That's what I was wearing underneath, and I didn't realize it until people started pointing it out, dude. And then I felt like the Ultimate Shield, because at this moment, they're having a Zupa boxing, like, you know, press conference where, and I'm standing next to Bud Crawford, you know, like the Ultimate Shield. Other than that, though, man, I was surprised. That's a whole level of dedication of fans that I don't get, man. To be out and, like, just kind of watching, what's the guy, Nowitzki, what's his first name? I keep forgetting this. Jeff Nowitzki. To watch him on stage, standing, you know, like, in this heat, that's a level of fandom I just don't get it, man. Like, these fans were just standing there, thousands of them. Like, anything that the UFC threw up on that stage, they were there hooting and hollering throughout that whole day. It's just it's madness, the diehard feel to some of these people, you know.
And I should note that you filed multiple stories that were like when I heard that you were trying to go one, he goes like, oh, you're the perfect guy to go, because your perspective on all this is tremendous.
I think it was your idea to do kind of what I ended up doing.
Oh, great.
Just do reports every day, right? Yeah.
When I saw the photos of the weigh-ins, it was like the closest that we had ever seen to those McGregor weigh-ins from back in the day, Mayweather, Aldo, with that many people. Because let's be honest, the ceremonial weigh-ins aren't what they once were, only because I think the cat's out of the bag. We know what's going to happen because we see the morning weigh-ins. People aren't as enticed to go. Did you go to the ceremonial weigh-ins?
I ended up, yes, I was at the ceremonial weigh-ins. I did not stick around for the concert. There was like a...
The Zach Brown?
I didn't stick around.
Just a little bit of chicken fry.
I know.
Over here on a Friday night.
And see, that's the part of it.
Yes,
here we go.
Yeah.
There was like a, I think there was a pretty strong base of people there for that alone. You know?
Oh,
like, I feel like, yeah.
smart. Okay. You know what? I didn't put two. I'll be honest with you. I didn't watch the ceremonials. I saw the photos because it was right in the middle of Game 5.
Yeah. I'm surprised you paid any attention to the UFC, dude. If I'm in that situation, I'm not watching that stuff. I know it's your job.
I mean, by the time Sunday at 8 rolled around, I was like, well, I guess I need to lock in here because I will be honest. It was the furthest thing. There was a moment on Saturday where I briefly checked Twitter and I see Hamzat and Dylan Dennis brawling, and I'm like, nope. Couldn't care less right now. I'm moving right past this.
Isn't that funny, man?
Not right now.
There was so much going on, and I mean, obviously, like when you have a love for the Knicks like you do, that's the only thing going on. But there was so much going on that weekend, man. You had the Stanley Cup.
Yep.
You know, they're into the Cup. They got the World Cup going on. You've got all this UFC stuff. It was a lot for one weekend, man. And I felt like there was like a general air of that, you know, in Washington. You walk by bars and the beat of something like all the soccer is being played, and there's this whole subset of fans hanging out for that. And then I guess there was something in DC where they were showing a big screen somewhere, the games, and so like there was another part that was kind of blocked off. It was kind of a mess in that way, like navigating the streets over there, but there was an enthusiasm to the atmosphere for sure.
Where were you during the event?
So, in the end, the event itself,
it doesn't even matter. Sorry.
They had basically what they called their media center, which was just like, you've sat in these, right? Like just a media center where they set up the stage for when everybody's done and they'll do the press conference there. They're just regular sized TVs.
Make the neighbors jealous with a new garage door from Overhead Door Company of Colorado Springs. A new garage door delivers
Okay.
highest of all home remodel project. Steel, fiberglass, or custom solid wood.
I thought that the people who really have been there would be on that lawn. Like, you know, John Morgan's been with it forever. He wasn't on the lawn. There was Brett Okamoto was sitting back here, and just a lot of big media like that have been with UFC for a long time, or covering a long time, were not there. I think maybe you know more, but I know Oscar Willis was one of the guys who got to go on the lawn. But otherwise, man, like most of the media was there. It felt more like you were just kind of on the outside looking in, watching this thing. So it was kind of a buzzkill in that sense, you know? It would have been cool to actually went out there and checked it out.
So we weighed in on it a million different ways. Your reaction to the event. Did they nail it? Did they not? Did it desecrate? Was it disrespectful? Was it a 10 out of 10? Your reaction.
I mean, I was fine with it from the. I've heard you too. Like, there's a point when you're like, hey, man, I come from the MMA side of the ledger, and you can make the case that the UFC is denigrating itself if you want to be political by showing up there. But the bottom line is, I tried to separate those two things. It's very difficult to do in Washington, especially when you're around the media that's the broader media that does not see it as like they fight. You know, they're talking about a gladiator sport, and they're wording it in ways that you're like, the emperor and all this stuff. And I'm like, that was to be expected. But I thought from just a production standpoint, if you just get past all of the noise, right, they couldn't have nailed it more. To me, like when I was watching it, like I said, I was able to go out there though and kind of like, see the flyover type stuff where you can see that just across the street, and the fireworks and all that afterwards. So like I saw those elements of it, but just from the production standpoint, the lighting, the walkouts, all of that stuff, I thought was amazing. Like, it was
not tone, no.
I was prepared to come out of this with a pretty severe ick factor, if I'm being honest. Like, where you're gonna be like, man, okay, we got through it, let's move on. But I think, weren't you just talking about the Justin Gaethje, that walkout, that whole walkout?
So good.
What a
So good.
That was to have the band playing and the ring band. Like, I think think that stuff is what made it. It just felt very different. It felt special.
That was so good, his walkout. Jimmy.
They're the ones who are, the narrators of, talking about the history of America. I mean, that's a weird setup. But they did a pretty good job with that. I thought that it dragged on too long, honestly. Like, and the walkouts were very long, which was fine. But, like, the stuff in between was maybe too long. But, dude, I thought that the production of it was amazing. And they got very lucky because I think the fights also, like, meant the occasion, especially Justin Gaethje, right? Like, so we're going to be talking about that for years to come.
Of course, yeah. And the walkout, knowing how the fight played out, in retrospect, the walkout is one of the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
I don't know how you can argue against that. And
I agree with that.
I really did think, I was worried that it would just be a love letter to Donald Trump as opposed to a love letter to America. Whatever letter you want to call it. Me just being there is a sort of nod to America, obviously. And so I didn't feel like it was that. Like, if you actually put the two experiences side by side, experience one being anytime Trump shows up to a regular UFC event, and then compare it to Sunday, there wasn't much of a difference, right?
No,
people were
I
wondering,
agree.
he put a belt around the winner's waist, and he pretty much did nothing. The only difference was really that his wife was there too.
Right.
That was really the only difference.
He stayed awake. That was
that was
a plus. But I mean, we did DT did a little round table, and I put on there like, well, you're handicapping. Will they give him some kind of a special belt or something, And I think that they did a pretty good job of eventually saying, like, we need to kind of distance ourselves from any of that sort of thing. And that was kind of a pleasant surprise to me. Because I'm with you. I think in the lead up, it felt like a slam dunk that there would be some kind of big ceremony towards Donald Trump. That just didn't really happen. He was there, and they showed him plenty. And
They showed him once, right?
You're right. It felt more like
They said showed him twice. They like hardly.
They did a good job, kind of restraining themselves. I think.
Were you as
There's
shocked
not 1,000,007 times.
Man, I mean, and that
There was 8 title fights. How would you not show them at least once? Or 7 times, 20 times.
You're in a media room. It's a little more like a McGregor media room because there's people from all over the world, right? So there are people from Spain covering this. There are people from France. When Cyril Gane wins that fight, there's these 2 dudes who jumped up and did victory laps screaming. It was almost, I was like, oh my God, do they not know the etiquette of these press rooms? But you get a little bit of that. There were some people who were dying when Topuria was losing. I could hear them groaning and like moving around, shuffling around. You could see them covering their faces, and it was surreal to watch, that reaction, but also like. I think Gaethje go in there with a kind of game plan that was working so effectively in the first round, and to take that first round, to me, that was like, okay, this is not going the way we thought. Now, the second round happens, and you think he's done. And I guess this is where the epic portion comes in. The American guy who, went in there gamely, but now he's getting beat. There's no way he's coming back from those liver shots. And then you go into the third round, and it becomes Gaethje's fight completely to the point where you're not sure if Topuria can answer the bell. In fact, he probably shouldn't have. And then there's the whole thing.
How did I go past it? Or did I not?
Plots within one fight. And for the American guy, like you just mentioned, now all of a sudden his walkout will be this epic thing to go back and revisit because he won. Nobody expected him to. He was something like, 6-1 underdog.
But he was like plus 360. I don't know why they keep saying 6-1.
Like, because we focus so deeply on like the White House element.
I have the ticket.
I felt like we kind of short shrifted, the fighters themselves in some weird way. Like, we didn't put real emphasis on like thinking about like what this would mean. And I certainly didn't with the Justin Gaethje victory, man. So like at this point, I'm still kind of wrapping my mind around what it means for the division, what it means for the UFC to have 2 of their big stars kind of beat in a big moment like this, where like in the myopic view, it's like, well, this was a great event, but in the long picture, you're like, dude, what does that mean for like the star power of the sport, But to see him kind of to do that, man. I mean, we've seen some epic things, but that's got to be up there because who wanted it more than him? And I honestly don't think there was more doubt. Like, there was so much doubt that he would even compete in this fight, And for him to pull that off, it's just epic on another level, man.
What about the fact that and I forgot about this in the aftermath, first time in 10 years that the undisputed title at 155 pounds changes hands in a fight.
Really?
Yeah,
what did he just...
Since Conor beat Eddie Alvarez.
Holy shit.
Isn't that
There's so many elements mix of things. I'm like, it's a lot, man. I suppose, like, you probably been, like, so you've been kind of talking about this for the last 2 days. Like, it's just so much to unpack. It's like, but I just think that just like that Justin Gaethje thing, like when I because I'm hearing, I don't know how it is for you, but I'm hearing from people who probably have no idea who Justin Gaethje really was up until this event, and now he just becomes like this whole other thing. I'm interested to see, I guess, if he sticks around, what this means for him ultimately. Like this is it's the moment. Like it's very much, and I pointed this out in my the final dispatch. Like I was saying, I even brought up the New York Knicks. I'm like, when you're able to do something like this, it then all the heartbreak in your history finally meets a moment where you're like, it was all heading somewhere. It was all heading to a moment where you can just wash away. Now you can look at that as like the scaffolding that built you up and all this, but like it all becomes part of your story, and you're the triumphant guy in the end. I mean, that to me is like, it doesn't get better or more poetic in the fight game than what just happened, or with the Knicks. I mean, those are the best things, right? Like when you get those moments, dude, you just get them, right? 100%.
It's for life.
And everyone's weighing in on it now. Do you feel? I mean, there's a lot of feelings, right? But was this a disaster for you? A disaster for Josh, or is it a thing that I think we all agree should have never been said, was in poor taste, is insulting, all that and more, and it just allowed the people who weren't happy about this to say, you see, look at what they're doing.
It drove me nuts for that very reason. The moment he said that is exactly what, the way, everything that came out of that, and that became like the focal point of all the detractors and like, everybody was using defiling and disgrace and all these things. It all came back to life. It's just not the right. It's like, even for a guy like that, and I know people will be like, why not? Why shouldn't he? But I'm like, dude, it's just not the right venue. And this is a guy, I'm telling you, man, he's touching every nerve with Dana White right now. Because I was watching Dana during that press conference where he was playing the bashful guy and interrupting and talking to Ilya for no reason and just doing all this stuff. And I don't know if you saw Dana, like if you're watching that, but dude, he was like I don't even know, like a disappointed dad or something who just, I'll talk to him later, that type of thing. Like, but he was just seething with it, And I'm like,
He didn't look happy. I was watching it.
What sucks is, man, if Hokie gets like some kind of big, I don't know, like how it is, like the backlash, kind of like the other side of it is he becomes like a whole hero to the people who love chaos like this and stuff. I thought it was in horrible taste, and it just even with the shtick, man, we just didn't need it. We didn't need that. If you're going to tear something down and give those people ammunition, that's exactly what you do. You make yourself look like a low rent, operation, and you have some loose cannon saying stuff like that. I just needed it, man.
And they seem to have been so selective as to who they put on this card, right? In the initial offering, the 6 fights that were first announced, right? It was all like good dudes for the most part who aren't too controversial, who aren't going to go up. Like the press conferences were somewhat mundane. If you just put those guys in the ring, like they're not going to say, Pereira's not going to say anything. What's Silver Railgun going to say? What's Taporia and Gaethje going to say? And then it was like the excitement of it all. Oh, we got Derek Lewis and the Blades fight, and then it was just like, you just throw that gasoline on it.
Anyway. Like, I mean, I get it. Like, Hogan wins the fight, okay. But like, Derek Lewis, I don't know if you've talked about this, but dude, I mean, Derek looked as disinterested in the way he went out. It just felt like it was, that's the one big backfire, I think, of the whole thing. If I really look at it, like, that seems to me the one big misstep to the event.
I disagree hard.
Posted something saying back to the head, you see what he said about it all. The guy is your fellow Connecticut resident.
He loves you more than me. He doesn't even talk to me really that much.
That's absolutely crazy. That is actually upsetting, and they should rectify that. Does he stay at heavyweight, or does he go back down?
If he's going to stay at heavy, I mean, there's still a possibility that he could do, because, he's already done this at middleweight and kind of wins that belt. I don't think many people thought he would do that. He goes up and he wins light heavy. He still has an opportunity, and the UFC loves him, obviously. So, like, if he's able to get a guy like Josh Hogan, might be a stylistic, benefit to him to go against a guy like that, and he's able to go and beat a guy like that, and then fit right back into the situation, I would stay at heavyweight. Because he's probably a fight away, right? Like, he could get back there very quickly, and he could still do the thing that we're talking about. Maybe against Tom, maybe it's against Tom Aspinall, or, you know, it's something like that. So, if I'm him, I'm probably staying there. Dude, he weighed in at, like, 251 pounds, right? Like, that's a lot that he packed on. It would not be fun to go back the other direction at this point. He's, like, 38, too, right? So, it's not easy to do it at that age, and that's a lot of weight he's put on.
Yeah, it was hard to see him get beat up like that, but he moved up and Throwdown is really, really good. He's really good. What do you think about those shots to the back of the head?
I mean, they were back of the head.
I just don't understand how you...
But...
People just missing, I'm like, dude, you realize that's a foul. Like, in any sport, it doesn't matter. Like, if you... I heard you guys talking about this a little bit. If you're in a sport, basketball, and a team's on a 10-0 run, right, and then they're about to go up, they're going down the court, and they're still on the run, and the guy charges, they still call the charge. They say, like, I'm sorry that this ruins your momentum, but we got to go the other way. It's their fault, right? Like, it's just, this is one of those situations that was fairly blatant. And, I mean, everybody who I was watching around was like, dude, that's back of the head. Is that not back of the head? We're all saying this. It was very, this wasn't in question. There should have been a moment there where, you know, there should have been a referee intervention there. That I don't understand why there wasn't. There was so many weird things going on, though, that if we just move on to the next. But in retrospect, when you like look back on it, it looked pretty bad. It was probably 8 or 10 shots that landed too.
Oh, I think it was like 15.
And again, like we know that in the flow, these things happen, but that was just a lot at the same time, and didn't see the aftermath. Rather unfortunate. So in the end, someone says to you, what was it like? Your take.
It's not bad. It's coming together for a day. For 4 hours, I think I've got like a house put up. I think it don't look horrible. A deck out here. Got the storage. This is one storage, then we got a storage over here. And then there's storage over here as well.
I feel like I would have been the guy who would have been like, let me really paint the picture for people, you know? But that perspective, that sucks. But just in general, like the whole week, the way it was set up, it was a Herculean
Got the bathroom.
by the UFC to put that together and to pull it off. They got so lucky with the weather in the end. I think it's a home run. I mean, you can have the complicated political feelings about it, but at the same time, like in terms of just the production and how it all played out, it couldn't have been better.
Amazing stuff, Chuck. I urge everyone to check out uncrown.com. Chuck had a series of articles about the event. No one does it better than him. Best in the business, not just combat sports, if you ask me, but all sports. You know that. Well done. Great to have you on. And see more of Chuck on Friday's episode of The Crack. He is a mainstay there. Does a great job with Ben, and of course with Pizzi as well. Thank you, Chuck. All the best. Go Knicks. We're going to have the summer of our lives.
Yeah, say hi to the boys in the back.
I will.
Next time, fellas.
I will. There he is, the man in the hat, the mayor of the Nutmeg State, Mr. Chuck Mendenhall. My friends, we do have some breaking news. Wow. It's such a big day, we don't have actual...
What happened?
Okay, sorry. I'm sorry, Frank. I'm sorry.
He's
In
sorry.
the building right now, here, where we do our program, is Conor McGregor. He is here.
What?
He is coming up as we speak. Do we have a live cam on him? He is here. You know, we have
Oh shit! McGregor's in the
to that, and we promoted him. And you know how I feel about that sort of thing. And it didn't come to fruition, and so we didn't want to make that same mistake. But in a matter of moments, Conor McGregor is going to be sitting in that chair for a few minutes' time to talk to us about his return to the UFC. It has been almost exactly 5 years to the day since his last fight. He broke his leg against Dustin Poirier, and in a matter of, I mean, literally minutes, I'm told, he is going to be joining us. So spread the word live. What's that? Oh, I forgot to say, if you're watching us on Fast right now, we'll be back after this. If you're on YouTube, don't go anywhere. In a matter of seconds, Conor McGregor is going to be joining us. He's returning July 11th, Las Vegas, and we're saying we're good to go. He's returning July 11th in Las Vegas. It has been a minute, as they say, since we spoke to him face-to-face. Certainly a lot has happened since the last time we spoke to him, but he is here, and he is going to fight for the first time in 5 years, in less than a month. Without further ado, let us say hello to the biggest name in the history of this sport, to the former champ, who is back. The bad news is back. Welcome, my friend.
What's up? Good to see you.
Great to see you as well.
Hey, T. New building.
How about that? What do you think?
Love it,
What do you think of the dig?
They're trying to take it off. It's a shared office space. I said it's AA. I said it's AA Jink. Give it to my guy. It's AA Jink.
I love it. I love it. Welcome.
Thank you, man.
Good to see you.
Good to be here. Good to be back.
Wow, you are back. You are actually back, my friend. It's unbelievable. Almost exactly 5 years to the day of your last fight. Yes.
And it will be 11 years since I first won the UFC World Title against Mendez in...
Of course, July 11th.
2015,
A very famous date. UFC 100 was also on that date. And so...
Was it, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, wow.
Who's this person that we're talking to right now? Where are you at? Because your journey has been well documented. Everyone always wants to know where you're at in life, how you're feeling. By the looks of your social media, you seem to be in...
Now at Whataburger, you can get the new Big Ranch Wrap for $3, 5 premium wadded chicken bites for $4, or bacon cheese Whataburger cheese.
And I'm composed, and I'm committed to this bout and to my career. That's pretty much where I'm at right now.
Why are you committed? Why are you even coming back? What's the point?
Oh my
What's
God.
the motivation?
For the fun of it, for the joy, for the thrill, for the competition.
For the thrill of it.
I haven't been. I yearn for this area. I yearn for competition. So, many times we've been speaking here like this, and nothing on the horizon or uncertainty. We have a date, an opponent. It's very invigorating.
Was there ever a point where you thought you would never come back? That your final act, if you will, in the UFC would be that fight against Dustin Poirier?
No, I always knew I'd come back. This is the pain game. Who can last the longest? Who can withstand? And I can withstand.
Did y'all see Justin say he'd come back?
Make love to the microphone, if you will, right? Yeah, there.
Like that.
We want to hear you. And so
you can hear me, yeah?
Oh yeah, we can hear you guys. Yeah, we're good.
From
You're right there. The guys
Trilogy.
are hello to the team over there. We've got everyone
What's
here.
up, guys? How are you?
The legend Karen Kessler.
Yeah.
She's a formidable foe, huh?
Yeah.
Formidable foe.
You just go back and forth. Listen. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, but you have good people back here.
Yeah, for sure.
And it seems like you're in a good place mentally and physically. You know, 2 years ago you were scheduled to fight Michael Chandler. And what was interesting to me in the aftermath of that fight not coming to fruition is a lot of people said, even when we continued, said, like, he's going to come back. Yeah. It seems like people don't believe him. But he's in the octagon. For me, what I say is, you've never been a pullout merchant. It was one fight that you didn't make the walk. And so does that annoy you when you see that, when people say...
No, it is what it is. You know, I've been out for a few years. Let the people say what they wish. Whether it is good or bad, I don't pay attention to it. I don't let it enter me. I stay centered and grounded. That's where I'm at. I'm back. I know I was going to come back. I learned a lesson in that lapse in concentration in the camp in preparation that I have since adjusted. And, you know, that's why I think I'm only warming up here in this game. I really, really believe I'm only warming up. You know, I used to always train a certain way, throw certain shots that the fight game has never even seen. Many shots I have in my arsenal, the fight game has never even seen. Because I would train in such a way where I would train it, and then it would become damaged, and then it's out of action, and then I have to put that shot or that specific set of movements back in my pocket and bring out something else and carry on. And that was how I would go about my career. And then when that last bout was set, we had the UFC cameras come over. I believe it was 3 weeks before the bout.
How many? 3 of them?
Flow spar. The cameras are on. There's a little bit of intensity as it builds up. The foot kicks off of the elbow, and the baby toe cracked, and that was excruciating pain. And it was a few weeks before the fight. I was in very bad pain, and I couldn't do it again. I had done it so much that I thought, if I go in here again in a state of damage, and then the performance or whatever, I couldn't say it to the fans. So I had to bow out, and I had to take it on the chin, take this lesson, implement it, wear the protective gear, make sure the entire team is aware, and we're discussing what type of training session this is. And we've done that. The body's right. I'm rested. My head is sharp. My body is fresh. I am energetic and up for the workload of this, the media, all that this business entails. I'm ready for it. So God makes no mistakes. You know, God makes no mistakes. It all happened for a reason. And now I'm here. I don't know whether you've seen it. I'm very selective now. I'm not giving much away. In fact, I'm giving nothing away to this game that I've given it all to. I'm taking. I'm here to take now. Take what is mine. So you won't see much training footage or plans or, you know, this social media dopamine hit. I'm staying away from it, and I'm going to do my body of work inside the octagon on July 11th and prove that what I say, that these men are not on my level. I'm excited to do so.
You feel like you're being doubted? You feel like people are forgotten? I saw you tweet, you will put respect on my name. You feel like that has been lost? Because there was a time where there was respect, and now it feels like it's different.
Listen, doubt me now. Doubt me now. It's fuel. It's all fuel to the fire, for sure.
And so why did it take so long?
It's a fucking devastating injury I came through. I came through a devastating injury.
You were back to fight Chandler.
I was back to fight.
Why 2 years post Pinky?
Yeah, that is a question for the Ultimate Fighting Championship, not for me.
Okay. So you wanted to come back earlier?
Sure, for sure. However, I'm happy where I'm at now. The contract situation, you go through it. It's a lot behind the scenes. I'm happy where I'm at.
It looks really good, I think. And it's gonna keep going, keep making it better. The UFC side also. I'm also wrestling.
You know, I almost pulled it out there, yeah. But you get me. Maybe I'm going to show them. No question then. And then I'll be able to rally the fans behind me on my cause to get back in. That's the plan. Right now, I am contracted and I have both dates. I have both dates for my fight.
Oh, I told people right there actually.
When would you think they would put me back in? When would you think they would put me back in?
The second one?
Yeah.
I don't know.
April 2027.
Locked in.
It's almost a year later.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous to me. I think no.
Why is it locked in already?
Because this is the way the contract was done.
That's never happened. I've never heard of a contract where there's a date in the...
I know. I have my second date, April 2027.
Why not January?
Think of a lie mid-sentence. Think of a lie real quick. You got it.
Just give me the fucking contract. Gets to that stage. So, I have July 11th. It's only around the corner. Yup, that's positivity, happiness. Don't want to go too much and all that. I've got the fight. I've got the date. I feel great. Bring it on, baby. The mic is back, and I'm going to put on a show here in this fight. This is a martial arts delight, this bout. This is a fan-favorite, iconic bout. And who's at the helm? None other than the Mac, as usual. So I'm ecstatic with that.
Fights left on your deal, right?
Yep.
Did they try to extend it?
No.
Really?
No.
Don't try.
No, I'm happy. I'm happy to an extent. There's a lot more there. I hope it's with the UFC. I hope we come to something. I hope I get honored even more. I hope I'm going to prove even more so what I'm about.
I saw you say that you're happy.
Yeah.
What was the road to getting happy? Because initially when the Paramount deal was signed, there were a lot of questions. No pay-per-view anymore. Are they going to make this right? And so how difficult was it for them to apparently make it right?
It wasn't that difficult. We met in the middle.
Okay.
We met in the middle.
What is meaning in the middle?
We met in the middle. We got a good juicy one.
A good juicy one.
For this? Probably not. Was it what they'd offered or what they'd want to offer? Definitely not. Definitely not. We met in the middle. I'm a fair operator, and I like to think I am. So, that's how I operate. I love the Ultimate Fighting Championship, and I'd love to continue. Let's see how it goes.
Are you, when you step foot, going to be the highest paid fighter for one fight in UFC history? Is this the highest amount? Because they have to offset the pay-per-view, right?
I'm breaking my own records, Ariel. That I am already.
Sure.
So, yeah, for sure.
Can you give us the number?
No. I won't even...
No.
This flash hard. Don't wear watches no more. I do. I have my lovely watches. But man, I'm different, brother. I'm different. And I find myself in a fight still. It's daily. The rent is due every day. The old ways that don't serve, and new ways, and a new version of me, and the new man I am. I find myself in competition sometimes with, or in a battle with that. So I won't And money isn't. It's not the be all end all. It's not life. You get me? So I won't be flashing money. I will not be. I done the Forbes list. I won the Forbes list. You won't see me on it again. You won't see me on it again. I won't register to go on it again. Look what it brought to me. Look what it brought to me. Still, even now, I can feel it somewhere. Oh, he's back. This is coming in, and there's forces that try and get their claws on you.
Trying to get the claws.
Life. And I don't want to give it energy. I don't want to give it life. I'm happy where I'm at. I'm not mad on discussing finances and things. I keep myself modest. That's how I live my life.
So this is like a daily battle almost with like the good and the bad, right? The tug and pull, the demons, if you will.
Yeah.
How are you winning that battle? What are you doing to win that battle?
A lot of self-internal work. I've got a lot of people behind the scenes to help me. A lot of discussions. And again, it's ongoing. The rent is due every day. It's like training. You have to train for a fight. You have to train your discipline. You have to train your skill set. It's the same thing.
When you look back,
it's akin to being on a tightrope, and the tightrope is going across this office, across to the next office, with a very high fall. You know, the stakes are very high, so you better stay balanced. You know, you better stay balanced, because people, even I was saying to someone else there, you know, when you're making inroads in yourself and working on yourself. Sometimes when you're down in a place, you don't feel anything else. You've no emotion. You're reckless. You're going. You don't pay no attention to nothing. And then when you eventually, with most people and all people, they must put that work in on themselves and get themselves back into a steady state of living. That is the time where the rope is even thinner. You get me? The balance, you need to be even more balanced, because the fall is even higher then. If you fall when you're in this position, you don't give a fuck. You might even do it out of, you know, just to do it. So, I'm in the state now where my balance and making my way through life. God is helping me with that.
Do you have regrets?
No. God knows my heart. And the things that I have gone through. I came into all this. I forgive myself for what I forgive myself for disgracing the position that God put me in, which I've done many times, and I won't do it again. And that's where I'm at today. I don't have regrets. I'm happy and thankful for the lessons that I learned on the way.
This relationship with religion is somewhat new, right? I've not heard you, of course, your career speak about God like this. Where did this come from?
I'm a religious man. I was raised Catholic by my mother and my family. We're a religious family. It takes a deeper meaning.
It's a washer. Get over it. If you don't know what it is, and fuck yourself.
And then, just the divine coincidences, everything just, I keep seeing it. I keep being shown it. And I'm going all in on it.
You say that word rock bottom. It feels profound when you say it. When was rock bottom?
But a few dark moments are there. A few dark moments. But
This is actually a good interview.
I relish the opportunity to show my strength. I was put in the position to showcase my strength. So I stood up and showed it. That's what I done. A few dark moments. I'm through them. I'm in the light. I'm walking the tightrope. And I'm keeping my balance. And please God, I keep it. Thank you, God.
Was there ever a point where you thought the darkness would be too heavy, that you wouldn't get out of it, that you questioned, even for a brief moment?
Now, people don't understand the darkness of being in that situation with that injury, you know, and then it ain't easy. It ain't easy. So I'm very happy that I'm talking through God. that's unfair. I don't want to this ain't a therapy session.
No, I know. But
You know what I'm saying?
we have been so attached to your life. The ups and downs, covered every single tweet, let alone moment.
You said this ain't a therapy session.
So no one has been scrutinized or covered closer than you. John Jones probably a close second. But you have brought us on a journey here. And I think there were a lot of people who...
The max pound for pound #1, baby, yeah. Who's still here?
Does the UFC...
It's who's left.
Because there's been this talk about a lack of stars, and you see on Sunday, Ilya loses, Alex loses, and of course everyone loses at some point. But it does feel like there's a bit of a lack of excitement right now in the product. Sunday, sort of on the side. And so do you feel like almost like the sport needs you back, the organization needs you back?
Listen, I'm not saying... I won't say the game needs me. But it's sure good to have me. You know what I'm saying? It's sure good to have me. So, I'm happy with that.
Your commentary on the card on Sunday was interesting, I found, and I agreed with a lot of the things you said, including the fact that it didn't seem like any of the UFC stars were being propped up. So can I ask you to further elaborate on that? Because we did see boxers, wrestlers, other people, but there were no UFC luminaries in the audience.
Listen, the show was outstanding.
It was.
And the hurdles that they would have came through, from the car, to the production, to the weather, to the location. It was incredible what they done. It's only right you're going to have. For me, I'm about perfection. I'm always going to find, you're always going to, it's always for me about the next one. What about the next one? There's an opportunity there to put our...
The next line? Like of cocaine?
Beside these guys that don't even do it. Or in this platform where they can put themselves up. And then we have something else to look forward to. Oh, remember this guy said there was a face-off here. More excitement, more... You need to build up the stars, right? You have to build these guys up. There was a great opportunity to do so, and I didn't feel it was. But that was it, really, of all the things that I thought of the show. I thought everything else was great. There should be, what's the highest performing entity for TKO? It's the Ultimate Fighting Championship, isn't it? Isn't it the most profitable for them? Or is it the WWE?
It's pretty close.
It's pretty close.
Yeah.
I think it's WWE by a mile.
You should know your bread and
I don't think it's close, but...
There should be... I don't even think I was invited out, but maybe I was invited. I could have went, but Holloway, you could have brought loads. You could have brought people out there. They should have platformed our athletes more. And that's probably why what you were saying is maybe there's a bit of a lackluster feeling sometimes. Not for me. I don't really see it in a Stargaze and everything. I see it in a fighter versus fighter format more so. I thought they lapsed on that. They could have done better on that, for sure.
Did you want to be on that card initially? We're talking about it. Behind the scenes, was there a push to be on the card?
A push to be on in a fight?
Well, I know, but that
I would have done it. I would have done it.
But there was the thing where they can't sell tickets, so it would have been a
massive loss,
right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's why. So I don't get. How do I feel about that? I get to miss out on fighting in the Sphere. I want to fight in the Sphere. I want to see the big screen behind me. I want to fucking do a stadium or something. But it is what it is. Maybe we're 2 fights left. Maybe we either don't figure it out. I hope we do, or maybe we figure it out and do extraordinary events going forward. They should break the bank a little bit. I mean, they must have got fucking 1.1 billion. What was it in cash that they had after last year's take?
Top members get 35% weekly and can earn points on gas, groceries, automatic cash off, and more. Shop online and enjoy the same deals, rewards, and perks. Free curbside pickup or convenient delivery. Safeway, fresh food, local flavors. Restrictions apply.
With Venmo, treating a friend is just the beginning. You can split shared costs with the group, support your favorite local spots, and even earn cash back along the way with the Venmo debit card.
When I heard that you didn't extend the contract, I thought, okay, he's going to want to buy me extra water to be a free agent. Is that of interest to see truly what your worth is on the free market?
Well, I'm going to.
That's what you plan on doing. But if you win on July 11th and they say, hey, here's an unbelievable deal. One left, but you got to sign it before that last one.
If it is an unbelievable deal, sign. For sure. I know you want me free. You want me out here? I don't want me out there. You want?
Why?
I don't know. I just get the 5-5. You want?
I want every fighter to get what he's worth, and I don't think you can pay what you're worth.
Yeah.
So if that's malicious on my part, then I apologize.
I'm the highest paid. I don't want to get into this finance, but I'm the highest paid times fucking. Probably 4 times the highest paid. Times 4 maybe. Probably 5. No.
Amazingly, you're the highest paid and still the most underpaid.
Crazy, isn't it? It's a unique situation. Yes, it's a unique situation. What would you think I'm worth?
Well, if I were to compare you to some of the boxers, at the very least, 60, 75, these are the numbers. Jake Paul, these are the numbers that he's pulling in.
Is it? Is that so? Is that 100%?
Yeah, it is.
I don't totally spend it, propping these guys up. Let's see. I'm a UFC fighter, contracted with the UFC Fighting Championship. An amazing event in the White House. And we have the Mac back. I'm happy to be back.
What's up with you and Terrence Crawford?
I thought he shouldn't have kicked my money down, especially when you're ringside. That's what happened to me in this machine gun fucking belly guy that man. Not the same, but just as a comparison. When I'm at the VMAs, I walked out with a car, I got the whiskey glass, I got the cane, the gold cane, only at the fresh break, and the leg goes out. Megan, how you darling? You're always at the fights, I know you before I know that. And then he says, we don't fuck with you. She says, you don't fuck with me. He had to have been ringside at the fight 2 fucking days ago. And he's lucky he didn't get his face broke badly there. You don't. You're ringside, you're afforded that opportunity. I found it a bit distasteful. I like Terrence. He's a great boxer. I want to call. Turkey has me in his ring. I'm in this big suite with Turkey and a big gang of these people, right? Lovely fellas. Stretched. Unusual. They're they're actually great. And then I say, they don't drink and all. I say, well, have a drink. Yeah, and your man's looking at me. I'm like, a little store in the yoke like that. I ordered a screwdriver. Yeah, an orange juice and a vodka. This is a couple of few years. Around the one of these cases out the stadium now. We have a nice rapport.
Okay, washer,
guys, yeah?
dry.
Presenting belt opportunities. And then the Terrence Crawford one came up. 2-fight deal. They were saying, maybe boxing was says, listen lads, I've done this. I've done the boxing. They threw me down. I'll do the boxing after. So we just worked out a 2-fight deal. Wow. Mixed martial arts. First, with Terrence, and boxing after. I said, he's not going to accept it. I hope he accepts it. He can fucking wrestle. Maybe we'll have to wait for his son to do it. Maybe his son will have the fucking courage to do it. Whatever.
Yo!
Terrence, it's the Mac Daddy.
It's the Mac Daddy.
We've got a big deal for you. It's hundreds of millions.
Hundreds of millions.
Exactly. Mixed martial arts against me and a boxing one against you. I don't want to be kicked by you. No way. I said, my man, then we can box the fucking few months later. What's the crack? Come on. You're mad. You can wrestle. And he just didn't want to know. So, whatever, that's fine. I think that's his own thing. I don't know how you couldn't. I don't know how as a man or as a combatant you couldn't want to test yourself. I'm yearning to get into a pair of knuckle to test myself. You know what I mean? I want to test, as a fighter, I want to test myself. This bubble that a lot of these people are in, this little protected bubble, and then it's just they think that it's not, slap the head off every single one of them easily. No matter the weight, heavyweight, no. I'd slap them around.
I'd slap them around. In the abtardle.
And it was a mixed martial arts belt. That wasn't a boxing belt. Cut the back of the head, cracked him with a few uppercuts. Kicks low, kicks high. It was a mixed martial arts belt that knocked him out. That beat him bad. It wasn't a boxing belt. And the fact that the guy was ringside.
Bro, I get something to drink.
I can't beat the daddy it again. And let it be known. That's it.
We're short on time. I feel the presence. How do we end?
I'm alright. I'm cold. He's alright. To an extent.
I'm not going to keep you for 3 hours.
No, yeah, come on. I'm fine.
You're loving this.
I am. You've missed Bell. I'm not. Look, I'm enjoying it. I like your offer. I like the offer. It's cold, you see.
Yeah, we've
Where am I? Not me? Not me somewhere. Yeah, you're
Whoa, what do we got? You see that right there? You like that?
signed a deal with a big TV outfit. Oh, that was a huge outfit.
Right here. No better time than now.
Is this live?
Of course, yes. We're always live, baby.
Bare Knuckle FC is with Fox.
Really?
Bare Knuckle FC is with Fox.
Come on.
Big announcement. That's it. Can I Sean Hannity, my man, thank you so much for all you do, brother. I know you love Bare Knuckle. We've done great work in New Jersey, great arenas, great arenas filled, Philadelphia, and we're coming big. Bare Knuckle is on the rise. Vegas next.
Really?
Vegas next. We're pushing for Vegas. You mad? Bare Knuckle Fight Championship in Las Vegas. Whoa, we want it.
Maybe that's why you didn't sign after the 2 fights, because you're going to do the bare knuckle afterwards. Makes sense to fight for your own
There
promotion.
was no. We got to a figure, and we kept the deal as it was.
Okay.
It just the number is just the number.
How do we get to Max? It seemed like you had to pick the winner. Why Max?
Again, they picked that.
Oh, you
They picked that.
All right.
I had the date. They picked it. Just became Max. They didn't like the way the shape of the other belt went. There was a lot of Yeah, well, you know.
So Oliver discussed at any point?
No.
Diaz?
No. No. It just felt. The only one that was there was Holloway.
Really?
Just let
Pratches? What was the story with Pratches?
Pratches, they were Pratches. Pratches, that how you pronounce that?
Yeah, that's the Brazilian.
Listen, they said to me about him. I said, yeah, no problem. Send the contract. So I'm saying, yeah, for about 2 weeks. Where's the fucking contract? No contract came. Do you know what it was? They wanted me back down at 155 pounds.
Okay.
So I think they were trying to throw names at me to say, well, she says, oh, yes, no problem. So your man went 5 rounds with Gary. I seen the fight. And southpaw, little whippy southpaw. So, yeah, no, I don't want to tell you now that. Let's see how it goes. Day by day, let's see how it goes.
What did you think of Max's?
But this will be my first time at 170 pounds. I'm touching the cup. It's like a weight cut.
What do you weigh right now?
Relax on the figures. I don't tell you, no. Don't get no numbers out of me, no.
All right. What did you make of Max's energy? The interview that you did with Rogan on Sunday? He's very confident.
He's confident? I didn't see it. Look, Max is alright. Max is my son. I son Max. When we fought those years ago, I'm going to do so again.
He's gotten a lot better since you last fought. Would you not agree?
I don't think so.
Really?
I don't see much.
2013.
No, I don't see much. I don't see much difference, no.
Really?
No, not so much. Same reaction, same movements. Listen, Max got better after he fought me. He added more moves to his game, but even still, there's only one. So I'm not gonna say I don't rate him. I don't rate any of them. So it's on me now, with my date set, to go and show that, and that makes me happy. Rather than me sitting here and spouting to you, oh, but this, and that. And then it's nothing, it's just words. I'll say something now, I've got my date to show it, and that is where I'm going to show it.
Are you looking forward to fight week, the press conference, all the stuff that you haven't had a chance to take part in? Do you miss all of that?
You know, I am ready for it, because that can be taxing, but I am ready for it. You know, that takes it out here, but I'm ready for it, and what I am most looking forward to is the bout, the walk, the fight, the announcement, the crowd, the exchanges, and the dominating performance that I plan to put on.
When something's taken away from you, you may appreciate it more when it's given back. So just being there with John, being there with the team, like you're riding again. There's a nostalgic feeling to all of this.
Oh, the morale of the gym is very nice. It's very good. We're all chilling in.
And your kids are older too.
Yeah.
So for a lot of them, this is probably the first time where they can really truly. I know Connor Jr. maybe remembers the last fight, right? Does he remember?
None of my children were present. None of my family were present at that last one.
Even your wife? Wow. Any particular reason?
The mindset. It wasn't. I'm actually looking back. I'm happy that was the case.
Yeah.
Because of what happened. I wouldn't want them to. It's a dangerous business, and I'm still hemming and hawing whether I'll do it this time.
Okay.
But I think I will bring the whole clan. Yeah.
The whole clan?
I think I'll bring the whole clan.
Why is that? Why this time?
Just, I don't know. Nothing is ever set. It's just how I feel.
I remember before UFC 187.
I want to show them firsthand what I do. And, more so that if you dedicate yourself to a goal and a task and put your all in it, that you receive this. You receive what I will receive on the night. And inspire them, hopefully, and encourage them to go and chase their dreams. So that's what I think I will do. Why I will happen.
Before the 189 game, which was supposed to be Hidalgo, I remember you saying he has children that makes him lose his edge. I would presume now at this point, with 4.
I don't know, that was the young man.
Yeah, you don't feel the same way.
No. But there was moments where it would come back to bite me in the ass, you say things and it's like, oh, now it's me now. So I'm saying, oh, wait, is this me now? But now I actually feel courage. I feel I'm a father now. I'm a man. I feel like I'm a man now. I felt like a boy before. Now I'm a man.
Has your son started to talk about, wanting to do what you do?
He's invested in football, soccer.
Okay.
He's invested in his football. And I'm all in for him. I'm training him in football drills and all. I have a lot of experience in sport and fitness from all elements. From how to build the engine, from how to strengthen
How to build the engine.
and even from how to work the business aspect of it. So I've got a lot of experience in it that I can pass on to my child and guide my child with. So, right now it's just about what do you love? What does he love? What does my children love? And my son Connor Jr. plays for a football team. My daughter plays camogie, which is an Irish stick game. And my second son Rian, is about to join a team. He's only 4 still, so he'll join when he's 5. And there you go. They train in SPG as well. They train in John's gym. They do jiu-jitsu, and they do striking and kickboxing and things like this. So we're just having fun as a family, A lot of trips to the matches and training and all that stuff. But it hasn't impacted me at all. In fact, it's kept me there. You get me? Whereas I go training and there's nothing. I'm training and then I'm around the way. What's up? Oh, how are you? Phone's hopping. Jump into the whip, no roof on the thing. And then you're floating around and you're not. You're outside of the bubble of training and living correctly. You get me?
Yeah.
Like living like an athlete. So family life has kept me in it.
But what about that Silk Pajamas line, the Marvin Hagler line? How are you battling that? You have more money than you could have ever imagined. Why get
over? I am really, truly, in my heart all over all this materialistic bullshit.
So what is the motivation on July 11th? What are you trying to do?
The love of the game.
That's it.
Love and the fun. I do this for the fun. Do it for the fun.
The crack, as they say.
The crack is 90.
Yeah. And you mentioned Max. Has the opponent been discussed for the second one? That you said the date is already in the contract. Is there an opponent attached to the second one?
Oh, we wanted Chandler. I said, listen, the guys have been fucking waiting now. You can't do it now, will you?
Tough to do it now.
I don't care who the opponent is. Give it to me in the second. Give me to the end of the year. July, end of year. Oh, let's go to a new deal. Keep going. And then fucking how many weeks in a year? 50 fucking 2?
Yeah.
So 52 fights a week. Or a fight a week. I want to get going here. And I hope to get
52 fights a year. I want to get going here. Do it, man.
About an hour ago, UFC posted a statement regarding the New York Times article that linked you to the Dr. Neil Elatrash and his, diagnosis.
Shocking. The man's private medical. The most devastating injury that you'll see in combat sport. The whole thing is strange to me. You have an injury like that.
Shocking.
Walk again.
You never can walk again.
To get that athlete, that fighter who's given his life, his limb, his livelihood for the entertainment of the people and for the profit of the company, it should be get this man back on his feet. And that was not the case. Not with the UFC, but with the former body that was there prior. And I find that strange. And I find that wrong. So, all I cared about was, I'm airlifted out of this fucking arena with my leg hanging off. How am I going to walk again? A bar, do this, do that, that's it. And that was that. So the fact that 5 years after the fact, I find it strange, to be honest. And I feel the game should change. To accommodate a situation like that.
So in what way? Because we've talked about this with...
If a doctor is prescribing certain medications and certain things...
Certain medications?
Otherwise you're not going to walk again. There's a chance, there's like a 20% chance that leg doesn't join together again. It's called a non-union, where the bone doesn't join. You're left on a wobble forever.
Actually, he's probably right with this. He's wrong with a lot, but with this he is right.
I've got children to raise and play with. So I was a bit shocked that was the case. But whatever, I took myself out of the pool, listened to my doctor, didn't ask questions. I don't even know. You're going to ask what? I don't even know. Don't know. I don't want to know. All I want to know is what's going to get me back to my fucking feet, to be able to play with my children in a normal capacity again. And that was it. You know, then we get to our stage, then you go through the re-entering of the pool, and then you just go through that whole fucking pack again, and then there you go. And I'm well through it. Again, how many fucking times have been tested this year? 15 or something? Has it been that many? About 15 times, I think. Is it? I don't know. It's documented. 15 to 19, I've seen. Yeah. This year. Yeah. And the next below me is like 4. And then 4, 4, 4, 3, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2.
I mean, it is crazy.
I don't know any of their names. The one name I came down with Sean Strickland, I think he was tested 3 times. I'm tested 15 times. So, man, sometimes I get pissed off, but I'm like, I can't be getting pissed off anymore. I can't be getting emotional. I don't want it. I'm not getting emotional. I'm just going through it. This is what it is. Bring it on. So,
in the statement, UFC insinuated that they felt like it was a concerted effort by you.
He's just very convincing when he lies. So whenever he talks, it's easy to believe him because he speaks with like.
You saw the field. They lost the contract because of me. I didn't do fucking nothing.
He speaks with certainty.
How many times did they test me? 50, 60, 70 times? 70 times or something you started testing me. Never a problem. Not one fucking iota of a problem. So, I don't know whether they had an outlook for me or they think I don't know. There's something scorn going on. And it seems there's a backboard. I don't know. It's not to do with me. It's fuck all to do with me. I'm a fighter for the promotion. And I call for proper care for the fighters who risk their life. That's it. That's what I call for.
2 last quick things, and we'll say goodbye. And I want to tell everyone that I hear that you have a book coming out with the great Dave Fogarty, a coffee table book.
Yeah.
I want to give a shout out to that. Dave's been a great friend. Yeah. It is. And Dave out there fighting in the boxing.
Yeah. So look, we're taking some great images all behind the scenes.
Beautiful stuff.
In the belly of the beast.
When's this coming out?
Soon.
All right.
You'll hear about it.
Okay, we look forward to that. You have been linked to Ilya a lot over the years. People saying that he reminds us of you and all that stuff.
No way, does he? He has the same tattoos, he says the same stuff, he does the same fucking movement. He was going to scream on the thing. He has a case of, great, good lad, he's alright, I like him. Maybe. I knew that was going to happen to him. Really? I knew by his... Why? I just seen the trainers. You need to get it put on you in the gym. You need to get it put on you in the gym. You're not getting it put on you in the gym. I've been there myself. People, you have to kind of say, listen, you better... Here's $1,000 cash out on the young if you can drop me. You drop me, you get that $1,000 cash. You know what I mean? It's the type of stuff you need to be doing. You need the guys coming at you.
You do that?
To an extent, yeah. To an extent. You need a bit of both. But there's too much the other way. Moving forward with their hands down on the opening bell, you're going to get walloped. He's a bit flat-footed. He has his area. He's not fully complete. He's not a full complete fighter. But he's good. And he can make inroads. His face will have to heal for sure. His face
is going to have to heal for sure.
What else? What were we going to say?
What I was going to ask was, what would you say to him? Because you've been there before where it felt like everyone was
out. We've not been there. We only bled my blood once inside the octagon. Only bled my own blood once. So I've not been in that situation. He's got banged up bad over the course, which caused him to quit. It's going to be a dark place that he's in right now. He's going to have to dig deep. Can he do it? I think he could. I think he could do it. You know, there'll be motivation to do it. And I wish him well.
I didn't ask you about Gaethje or Islam for the 2 champions at 55 and 70. Do you think about the belt or are you going to do the belt?
No, I would. Yeah, okay. I think Gaethje when he's on, he's good. He's okay. But when he's off, he's atrocious. And, you know, I fancy him handling it. I fancy him being off on Gage. And Islam, there's history there. That would set me. I know he's fighting an Irishman, my fellow Irishman, who I've also trained with, who I also know. I'm open for it, for sure. I'm open for it.
Last one. What is the message to the people who have backed you since day one, through all the ups and downs?
This one's for you. This one's for the people who stuck by me and believe in me and supported me. This one's for them.
And for you.
And for me. Well, I'm one of them.
Yeah, you are.
I'm probably the first. I'm the number one, baby, the number one fan. But look, let's see after me.
Thank you, Connor. I appreciate
Ariel, you're the man. Thank you so much.
I know you don't do a lot of these. I
appreciate
the effort. You're the man. We're going to take a quick break. There he is, Conor McGregor, returning July 11th in Las Vegas against Max Holloway. Don't go anywhere. Let us say hello to Armin Sarukian, who's kind enough to join us right here now to react to it all. There he is. Hello, Armin. How are you?
Hello, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great, my friend. Great to have you on. And
It's like one bed. It just looks like two.
Successful evening for RAF. That one seemed relatively easy, if I do say so myself.
The wrestling was easy, but I had to cut weight for that one.
Oh, you did? What was it at?
It was 170.
Okay, and what did you start the week at?
182.
And usually you don't have to cut weight for these.
I usually wrestle 175. It's easier.
And why this one? Why did you have to cut weight for this one?
Because Tony, he didn't want to wrestle 175.
Okay.
He said only 170. That's why that was the hardest preparation weight cut.
Okay. And how did you feel? How was the weight cut?
Weight cut was good. So, was good, but it's not easy because the last time when it's 175, I didn't cut so much. You know, I enjoy all week, but this time I was eat less. You know, count how many water I drink, and I was worried a little bit.
What did you think of the Hamza Dylan brawl?
I mean, it's a freestyle wrestling. When Hamza who won him, he was still hold him and trying to choke him. But it's illegal in wrestling how you can do that. And that's why Hamza just pushed him, and then the brawl started.
Were you there? I didn't see you. You weren't there, right? Or were you?
Yeah, I'm there with the hoodie.
Okay. Did you get hit or anything?
No. This time I was trying to stop. Because the deal and then it was with two guys, but Hamza was maybe with 10 guys, and my guys was 15, and it's so easy. That's why we're trying to stop the Hamza's guys.
So it was 25 against 2.
Against 3 probably.
Wow. Not very. Do you think Hamza will do this again?
I mean, everybody gonna do that though. How you can choke? If someone gonna choke me, I'm gonna kick as well, or a punch. Bro, if you come to wrestle. Yeah. Why you wanna choke me?
Why you wanna choke me?
Listen to whistle. Whistle is not get up. Why you still hold his neck and trying to choke him? Of course, and especially to Hamza, he did on purpose and he got what he wanted.
And also to be clear, I meant will he do RAF again?
Me?
No, him. Did he like it?
Oh, he liked it. Yeah. I mean, he competed on the high level. He was competing on the highest level in freestyle wrestling, and so when he was even 20, 21, he was competing in freestyle wrestling. You know.
Okay.
So for him, it's more natural because he was competing a lot, and he wants to wrestle as much as possible. But he's focusing on the rematch. He wants to get the belt back, and between them do the RAF as much as possible as well.
Okay, RAF out of the way. Now, dying to know your thoughts on Sunday night. Ilya loses to Justin. He doesn't get off the stool going into the 5th. Unbelievable unbelievable performance. Justin was up 3-1. What did you think of the fight?
I couldn't watch fight on the live. I was flying, and I thought like British Airlines don't have the internet, but I was flying business class, and they don't have a Wi-Fi on the plane, and I was like just sitting and saying, no way, how I can miss this fight. And
No way, how can I miss this fight?
What happened?
All right, back on the program. There he was, Conor McGregor. Favorite part?
It was after the fact when he did say congrats on the Knicks, and that's a big time
For Knicks fans everywhere. Thought he was in great spirits there. Thought he seemed pretty jacked up. I will say, I can't get the White House between him and Max and the energy that they're going to bring, and obviously the history and whatnot. I am looking forward to this. I just realized my Bills jersey is in here. Can you imagine? Let me get my Bills jersey real quick.
I just bought a new one too. I got a Burleson. The other day when I was winning, I bought it to celebrate.
You know yourself, we can't forget about the Buffalo Bills. Now, show them right here. There it is. We're not forgetting about the Bills in our Knicks hysteria. There it is. We don't forget about the Buffalo Bills.
We never did.
That was a lot, Frank.
Yeah, I know, man. You good?
Not fine. It's just a lot because you're like, is he coming? Is he not coming? Is he coming? Is he not coming? I need to get Rick's perspective, but I don't think he's here yet. Or is he there yet? No. I actually feel bad. I feel like I didn't say hello to the team because it's just like it's a whirlwind. So, team, if you're watching, respect you guys. That's a lot. I want to know if intern Josh and Jack got to meet Conor McGregor. Did they get to meet him?
They're probably meeting him right now.
Yeah, they probably are. Hi, Mom and Dad. Today at work. I already saw my camp. I don't have to bring them. No, I'm worried about that. My kids are going to summer camp. But, what do you think of Jordan? What do you think of the state of... I'm going to use you now as a sounding board. You've been through a lot with Conor. We were together at ESPN when he fought Donald Cerrone, right?
We were, yes.
Same guy, different guy?
You know what's funny? I don't want to tease anything, but I remember him being on College Game Day the week before his fight against Cerrone, because it was the LSU.
LSU.
And they asked him, who would like better? He said, I like the Tigers. And I was like, that is a perfect answer. And I thought today was great. He was on his P's and Q's. The energy seemed good. Definitely seems like he's in fight coming out mode as opposed to what's going on mode.
He's going to be on Fallon tonight too. What a back-to-back stretch for Jimmy Fallon. The whole squad pulling up yesterday, Wu-Tang as well. And then
we're getting the Knicks tomorrow?
What do I have to do? I feel like I'm right there. I feel like I'm right there for something, you know? Could you imagine Jalen pulling up here? It ain't gonna happen, right? It'll never happen. But that would be some kind of day. Cat's been in here before. Not to do our show, another show. But he's dropping all those fight references. I feel like we could get him.
I think you know him. I feel like you don't tell us the people you all.
You think me and Cat are like boys? Secret boys?
I mean, I've seen something.
Cat,
I saw you in Times Square.
What happened in Times Square?
Boxing fight.
Oh yeah. And that was the day after we beat the Pistons in 6, and he says to my kids, Knicks in 5. It was written. It was written in the stars.
It was written in the stars, a million miles away. To the day.
But yes, the UFC did put out that statement. I can read it to you real quick regarding the New York Times article written by Michael S. Schmidt. Here it is. In 2021,
what up, brother? Hope you have a good day. What's up, brother?
From leading orthopedic surgeon Dr. Neil Elatrash, who advised the appropriate recovery and rehabilitation protocol. As a result, McGregor did not compete for 5 years and maintained proper communication with our team throughout, remaining full compliance with the rules.
What do you think? I built a house, dude.
McGregor has been tested 19
I'm rewatching the main event Sunday night. Dude, I've watched it a couple times. So here, let me walk you through. I want to get your opinion so far. You ready? So you walk through. You have a storage here. I'll have like extra stuff here. Like there'll be like chests and stuff in here, like all storage. Then you come in. You got 2 chairs at the bar. You come. You got your TV. 2 TVs. You got your computer over here. You got your deck with a couple chairs. Storage out here. I got to put floor in. Kitchen. Got the dog cage. Because, you know, Banana Dog has to have his cage. You come over here, you got your fridge, you got your oven, you got your sink, dishwasher.
The health and safety of our athletes remain our highest priority.
You got your washer, your dryer.
So that was the statement.
I even got the bathroom done. Bathroom closet. You come over here, you wash your hands. Get in the shower, got your towels on the wall. On the wall. Got the bedroom over here, that's what we're working on next.
The most anticipated return in the history of the sport, right? I mean, it's no question. Here it is, all the way currently at 67%, McGregor at 33%.
Got the closet over here, we're gonna have this into storage.
You can see it has remained relatively the same. Relatively the same, a little bit of a difference.
Can we don't look decent as fuck though, Scott?
The fight was announced back on May 16th, 17th. Fascinating times. Fascinating times. There's a million.
I gotta put the floor in this.
We couldn't get to everything. Obviously, I think we went a little bit long. How long was that, by the way? I don't even remember. 40 minutes. It was like, oh, you're back. Tell us. Tell us. What was the behind the scenes like? Was it great? Rick, back too. Okay, give us the whole play-by-play. What happened?
Just
another day at the office.
Another day at the office.
AH Inc., as he said. AH. At first I was like, I'm not getting it. I'm not, and then I got it.
It's a hurricane. You know, you just gotta move with it. The hurricane comes in and the hurricane comes out.
And it's out, right?
Yeah. Gone.
Was it literally from lobby, elevator to studio? Was there any pit stop? That's amazing. That's probably the quickest, right?
Back out. It's always the quickest.
Yeah. Yeah. Were you here that one time he came?
I was not.
Okay.
I was in my car on my way, and then you started texting like, "It's happening!"
Yeah,
and I was like, "Well, all right, let me turn around." Very similar to that, just not as technical.
I mean, to be honest, the original time wasn't too far off from when he actually arrived.
Yep.
Like that time was like 5 to 6 hours later. Yeah. This time was like 45 minutes. The big question that we were asking ourselves before you guys got here was: intern Josh and Jack, did they get to meet the Mac Daddy?
They did get to meet him. I think the update is Josh.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I snapped a pic. I got into the elevator. I was shoulder to shoulder with him. It was a little daunting, but it was a great time. Super nice guy. Took a picture.
You gave him the old Cerrone? You did that to him, or he did that to you?
No, he did it to me.
Josh said he was gonna square up on him, but I told him that's a bad idea.
Wow.
I will say the whole team made themselves really comfortable with all the amenities here at Yahoo. We had some people using the microwave, the freezer, the fridge, everything. I mean,
Our casa, su casa.
100%.
Yeah.
Okay, can we talk business though?
Yeah.
2 fights, date already?
Yeah.
On the second fight?
There's a lot of stuff there, man.
There's some things to unpack.
Oh, I'm still trying to digest the Terrence Crawford news.
Double fight with Terrence Crawford.
MMA and boxing.
$200 million.
What's the crack? Hey, Terrence, what's the crack?
Yeah, he's calling him Terrence. What's the crack on this? You know what? Credit to him. Terrence, I just don't want to get kicked by you. It's hard to fall.
I wanted to see that generational Nebraska wrestling.
I think McGregor did too. He mentioned it in
the hips, yeah.
Double leg D, the takedown.
Yeah.
He's like, mate, $200 million. We'll box a few months later.
It's weird, April 2027. By the way, it does back up a lot of the things that I've talked about. The 2 fights, they already have the second day. They don't have the second opponent. But why so long, by the way? If he wins in July, that would be what?
If he wins in July,
9 months.
That schedule changes.
You think so?
I don't.
9 months? That would be 9 months?
why would you not want to hold him for?
I understand. I understand from the UFC's perspective. You want to drag this out as much as possible. He's a part of the roster, subscriptions, you can promote him, you can advertise him.
And most importantly,
it's never been just about me. It's about my people, the ones who show up for me every step of the way. That's why I choose Total Wireless.
Hi, babe. How changed it?
Because staying connected to what matters most,
We're so proud of you, son.
that's a total power move.
This isn't about produce. It's about what you produce with it. Shipped. No order is ordered.
Awesome.
Nation streaming thing similar to rap.
100%. I thought about getting into the nitty gritty there, but he said that's it. He's not into talking about the numbers.
Oh yeah, I loved how you were like, you're gonna be the highest paid. He's just like, yeah. He's like, can you tell us that number? No.
Well, because we hear about the numbers so much in boxing, so I want to know, what is the highest paid?
Yeah, but then later he did say 4 or 5 times the next guy.
Sure, but what is that?
What is it? You don't know. We don't know.
Daniel Cormier did say, though, what did he say? Was it Pereira that he's the only guy making 10 million on this card?
He said it.
Yeah.
How about that, huh? Yeah, we'll say he brought a whole entourage with him too. I tried to get in the elevator. That thing was tough.
Did you get the hand?
No, I got to feel his aura for a little bit. That was nice. Yeah. Josh got to shake the hand. Tried to outshake him. Didn't work out.
What does that mean?
Trying to give him the harder grip. Yeah, trying to outgrip him. It was a battle I was never gonna win.
Wow.
Shoulder striking.
Oh.
Gregor felt he was trying to outgrip him, so he hit him up against the wall.
Yeah, no, listen. I was talking about this with John Kavanaugh because we're going to be in Vegas. There's a few things that I want to say. We're going to be in Vegas. Our tickets are going on sale soon. We're doing a live show on July 10th after the ceremonials, before the event, the night before the event. And I can also tell you DJ Johnson. It's going to be me and DJ shooting the shit. Tickets are going to go on sale very, very soon. We'll have the link for you.
Get the roof done and roll a blunt.
100 tickets. The venue is just small. We're just doing this small. You got to be there, and it's going to be us, and we'll take some questions as well, and we'll preview the card, and no one's better than DJ at all of this. So I look forward to that. And I was talking to John Kavanaugh. He's going to join us. We're going to do our show out there. And Kavanaugh's going to join us, and I was asking him about all of this, and I was like, man, it's just, there's a nostalgic feeling about Conor fighting in July. Because some of those biggest fights happened in July. And, him in California, and him in Vegas, and the month out. Like, there's just something... Conor, correct me if I'm wrong, you've not experienced a Conor July fight, right?
I watched the 2021 one against Dustin Poirier the last time he fought.
Sure, but
working on the first time he's ever fought, period.
Wow.
Or July.
Holy shit, that's right, because you joined August/September of 21. Yeah. Wow. That just 5 years is a long-ass time. And so those are some of my favorite, him fighting Mendez, the Mayweather fight. Obviously, the Poirier third fight didn't, go as well, but there's just great, him fighting Poirier the first time, 178. Him fighting Diego Brandao was also in July, but in Dublin, there's a lot of nostalgia there. Kavanaugh's still there, Audie's still there. There's a lot. I wonder what that fight week is going to be like. I think him and Max are going to be box office. I think they're going to be incredible. Wait, Paddy Pimblett, that's going to be the biggest gate ever. Is it not?
That will definitely be. I think they've already come out and said that it's going to be.
His response to the Ilya question, which I didn't get to the question just yet. I was like, people compare. Yeah.
You think?
Yeah.
Got the same tattoos as me. It says the same shit.
Crazy. I would love to know what the streaming numbers will be for that. This is the first time Conor won't be behind. Well, okay. Brandao, Fuel TV 1 wasn't. Obviously, he was on the prelims there. Holloway, he was on FS1. Brandao, he was on Fight Pass. And then everything else was on pay-per-view.
Do you think there will be more viewership for this or the White House? Conor's return to the White House.
100% Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
It's not even a question. A, internationally means more. B, it's on a Saturday. C, he's bigger than anyone.
Yeah,
he's bigger than the sport.
He's bigger than the White House for this
for the sport, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, by the time we get to like a week or so out, it's going to be If anything, I kind of wish ESPN was involved because we would get like the full push, you know? But let's see. Oof, that was a lot. Should we answer some questions? Some more questions? And Evans, my boys. As an old fucker myself, I know we have now 7 UFC champions aged 35 and over. Gaethje, Gane, Albert, Strickland, Bullet, Kayla. Gaethje, by the way, 37. Gane 36, Albert 35, Strickland 35, Vogt 37, Bullet 38, Kayla 35, and Islam turns 35 in 4 months. I think it's a combination of A, the ever-improving sports science, and B, UFC fighters don't compete as often as they used to and are taking less damage.
Yep.
C, younger generation now rush to the UFC without the experience and skills to be top UFC competition. What do you think? I also think the fighters are getting better with time. I think that they're just kind of figuring things out. Look at Gaethje, for example, he's getting better with time, some way, somehow. It's unbelievable, but it's a great point. P.S. The Ant-Man returns to uncrowned.com in 3 weeks' time with an eyewitness essay on the infamous UFC 38 Street Brawl, also known as the Brawl at Royal Albert Hall. Hi Ariel, Justin Gaethje and Michael Chandler around 2016 were both champions in different organizations from Ryan Holland. And the hottest lightweight prospects outside the UFC. Isn't it crazy to see the different trajectories their careers have gone in? One fighter is 2-6, facing 4 losses in a row. The other is the undisputed lightweight champion. It's true. It's insane. Bunyak, hi Al. Thoughts on the Incredible Hulk gimmick? I consider myself a highly educated professional in my industry, so I don't really find the gimmick amusing. Rather a bit of an insult to my intelligence.
What?
You know exactly what it is. There's no nuance to this gimmick.
You find it disrespectful to your intelligence?
It's time for Josh Hogan to give up the facade. I mean, one might argue it's working.
Yeah.
I would argue it's working.
I've never understood.
I would hate it if he wasn't a bad man. But that dude's a bad man. So,
we were talking about
I'm cool with it.
Next. Intern Jack just posted that, oh hey PC, welcome back. Were you here the whole time?
No, wait for you. I have to reboot the old wiki.
Okay, well let me just say, Jamal Hill says he wants to fight him. At heavyweight.
Oh, Jamal Hill moving up to heavyweight.
Ain't that what journalism is?
It's okay, we don't need the video, but yeah, he just posted that on his channel. So there you go. PT, we were just reacting to Connor. I don't know if you watched it.
I did. I saw the whole thing in its entirety.
Okay.
Happy to hear that one of the lads got a shoulder pop off. Very nice.
Yes. What did you've known him longer, you've known and covered him longer than all of us. We always talked, I remember pre-Khabib we're like too erratic. Pre-Cerrone he was zen. Pre-Dustin he was too nice. Like there's always like these labels put on the state of his mindset, if you will. What do you make of this one?
I don't know if it's all that new, you know. He seems to be aware that he needs to be in the business of convincing people. He's aware that there's a lot of doubt around him. I haven't really seen him kind of talk about that as much. I know he did reference it once with you in that ESPN interview before the Cerrone fighting. I think it's probably most like that. Like he feels like he needs to win the people back with this one. And I think more so than we've seen before. But I get that given the circumstances.
Sure. I do find that you stopped me with the therapy line. I want to, like when you hear about someone like him acknowledging the dark days, so to speak, it's always interesting to see how they get out of the dark days and whether or not the dark days are still there and the demons and things like that. Like I felt like for the first time in a while, and obviously I haven't talked to him in a while, it felt like the first time, and in person is different. Last time I spoke to him, I think it was Zoom before the Chandler fight was supposed to happen, like March of 24 when he was here for the movie premiere. But I feel like he's sort of acknowledging that, yeah, things went a little bit crazy to the best that he, to the extent that he did. And you never know. But one thing is, Father Time is undefeated. So, like, everything could be, you could be right here, you could be right, here, but Father Time is undefeated. And for the most part, like, look at what we saw with Ronda and Gina. Like, it's tough to come back after a layoff like that. You could be in the best mental state possible. And I think that's part of the reason why a lot of people aren't playing, right? If they were both as active as Max has been, I think a lot of people would have picked him. And if he was, not out for 5 years and spot at 170, but I think the inactivity is going to be the biggest hurdle.
That's horrific injuries. This guy is talking about, like, I need to do this because
Let's reload.
The champion could never walk again. The champion could never walk again. He had to fight one of the greatest fighters, featherweight fighter certainly of all time. A guy who's beloved. A guy who's going to fight him in his wheelhouse. So I guess that's the doubt as well. There's a lot of broken bones along the way here since his pomp. And I guess like that's a hard thing for me to do.
Damn, bet loss.
For a very long time.
Guess I'm just gonna do a Cardinal bet and forget about it. You know?
That period of time, 16, 17 years, why was it different?
Take the Cardinals over 2.5. Let's take the Cardinals over 1 homer. Take the game over 1.5. Dude, they're gonna give me 105 for that? Shit, that's a sexy ass bet.
Yeah, and I think that's
1 Redbird homer, 3 Redbird runs, 2 total homers in the game. That's a sexy bet. That probably hits. And then I also got Burley homer, Lars homer, Ivan homer, Nathan homer, JJ homer. I'm coming for that greenery. I'm coming for that greenery, cousin. Oh, I like how this is coming along though. New project. Just didn't want to work over that area right now. Go back to it in a couple of years.
It's obviously UFC trying to keep him around for as long as possible. We knew that a guy, a commodity like McGregor, who is the biggest star who they've never been able to replace, they're going to want to try and keep him around, keep him off their opposition's rosters for as long as possible. But I think it's going to be a very lucrative contract negotiation regardless if the 2 fights go well or they don't. This is a cult character which we've never seen in the combat sports. And like Netflix, anyone like that is trying to put on spectacular shows. McGregor's got to be top of their list in terms of people they want to work with.
Yeah, that might be the most fascinating agency period. I mean, it's hard to history of the sport. If he does finish the 2 fights, and if he goes 2-0, let's just say even 1-1. Hell, if he even goes 0-2. If he looks awful, then it's different. But if he goes 1-1, if he goes 2-0, I don't think it's a stretch to say that Netflix would pay $100 million for him.
Oh, I don't think so either.
I think they would, yeah.
For Tyson and everything like that. I think that's the kind of neck of the woods he's in, definitely. In terms of how he looks, I really don't think it matters. I think the way combat sports is now, Rick is constantly reiterating that this is not a sport anymore.
Let's roll.
So this is a guy that's far beyond anyone in terms of reach, in terms of recognition. Like this guy's face, everyone knows who he is. Catchphrases, all that kind of stuff. He's in a completely different market than anyone they could deal with. So I think it's gonna. I had a feeling he wanted to talk about that a bit more. He nearly had to holster himself a few times there.
Yeah.
I feel like when you were asking him questions, I think he would like to say what's on his mind, but he's boxing clever in that regard with the UFC.
The Terrence Crawford thing.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that?
I can also wonder, I kind of respect. Yeah, I kind of respect Terrence's situation there, though. Legacy meaning more than money. I thought it was interesting.
Oh, 100%. He's undefeated. You don't want to look human in a sport that. I just think, you know what? For all the crazy ideas Turkey's had, it's not a bad one. We were always advocating for the.
I would watch the shit out of it. I would watch the shit out of it. I'm not trying to say. I fucking watch terrible things all the time.
The Rico Francis. We said, let's do Rico Francis, kickboxing, boxing. Let's do. We've never had like a 2-fight series, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder, would Netflix try to lure Habib out of retirement or something? I wonder what his contract situation is.
He ESP.
Because he hasn't fought for many years, you know. I wonder if the time's run out on that situation. I'd say this would break the bank if he had that kind of neck of the woods with superstars of that caliber.
What do you call MGK? A tick?
Tick, yeah.
Is that
yeah, it's like you're a tick, you're an idiot.
Okay. That's crazy. Yeah.
It's like you're thick-headed, like, you know, what we say, because don't pronounce TH very well.
MGK said, we don't fuck with you. That's crazy, too. Fair play. I said Megan Kelly. Megan Fox.
That's long gone. That's done.
No more?
What?
What happened?
Oh, no.
Don't they have a kid?
What? Yeah.
That's a fumble. Is that a fumble?
Oh, yeah, they did in 2024.
Is that a fumble on MGK's part?
Absolutely. Massive fumble. I don't think there's a bigger fumble that you can
Maybe it was his doing.
Maybe.
Like meaning...
Well, that's some bad decision making then, my friend.
I agree.
Wait, he did?
No.
Oh.
What are you, crazy?
What? Bro,
Megan Fox to Megan Kelly would be the craziest switch up of all time.
I don't even think they spelled their first names the same.
What's the story with dance all the time? If we're on the subject of MGK now, like he's switched it up. Like
MGK, I've actually gone a deep dive into his like career trajectory. He was kind of not like Frank's gonna get mad at me for saying this, like not punk rocky, but he was sort of was he grungy? Anyway, he's
a rapper.
He's full on pop now. He's like full on pop. Like
yeah, he was more of a rap guy.
I talked about this when I saw him at the Grey Cup. He was playing at the halftime show. I was like, this is MGK?
That's what I saw. I saw that same shit.
Yeah, it was like sub 41 out there.
In a line.
Good Charlotte. A little, like not Backstreet or like NSYNC-esque, but pop. Pop. I don't know if it's pop.
Don't put him in a box, man. He's whatever he
I dig him, man. I dig him.
Don't put him in a box. It's crazy.
Artists start as like hip hop artists primarily, and then they kind of like. Is he Canadian? Sure off.
Nah, Cleveland, man. Remember Stipe?
And y'all got reintroduced to him by him performing at the halftime of the Grey Cup?
Because I died.
Yeah, what was this? What prompted
Okay, so let me tell you. I'm watching the Grey Cup. It's one of my great joys. I always watch the Grey Cup. I don't.
What is the time frame for this? When are we?
What is the Grey Cup?
Sorry. The Grey Cup is the championship game for the CFL, the Canadian Football League. It's always around Thanksgiving in America.
2025, you're talking?
4. It was free. It might have been Winnipeg, Saskatchewan. It was one of those like prairies, and it was freezing. Like he was speaking, and it was like full on smoke coming out of his mouth. And I'm watching it, and I'm like, oh, MGK. Why is MGK? He's American. He's from Cleveland. He has no connection, and he rocked the house. I've talked about it on this show, and I know his DJ. I know like one of his guys, and I was like, yo, man, MGK is the man. This was great. I'm telling you, man. I was like,
did you send him like condolences? Like, oh, I heard them. Maybe now.
No, I didn't know. I guess when I did the deep dive, because I did deep dive, I was like, when did he become this? This was not.
Make the neighbors jealous with a new garage door from Overhead Door Company of Colorado Springs. A new garage door delivers a whopping 193% return on investment, the highest of all home remodel project.
Much longer to announce fights than last year. Yeah, they definitely are. Why that is?
It's going on for a while though, no? Like we find out like 4 weeks before.
Yeah, I don't know why. Is it a pay-per-view thing?
I don't know. It just got very confusing now. It used to be good old days and blah blah blah. But you used to know like 2 months out what was going down. Now it kind of gets jumped on you. It's kind of hard to keep track of everything that's going on.
Ariel, now that the White House card is done, will we get some real title fight announcements? Jan, Valentina, Dern, Vogue, Islam. What is the holdup? Also, go next. I don't know. I mean, we're going to get Islam anytime. For sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be in Philadelphia. Barring something catastrophic, it's going to be in Philadelphia. What a time for Irish sport. McGregor in July, Ian Gary in August, Katie Taylor in September. Dare I say you're back? Irish combat sport.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Katie thing is probably resonating the most with the...
Oh, of course. I'm not ranking them, but I just mean like 3 massive events back to back to back involving Irish.
And I really hope that Ian gets over here. Like he is a tremendous fighter. You know, it's unbelievable to me that he's come this way. And the fascination that Ireland had with MMA. Look at those Bellator events, and then we have this guy who's incredible. You know, just an incredible fighter, incredible IQ, and it just doesn't kind of move the needle here as it used to. But I hope that this is a thing that kind of brings the people back. But who's the chick? You know, hopefully.
Matt Chiwiwis wants to ask you a question. He also says, "Happy National Fresh Veggies Day." This question is for BT. WHILST. Wilson? Wilson. I always screw that one up. So I get the Return of the Mac is big business. I'm confused by TNT box office. They charge us UK watchers for a Mac fight, and previously for a Paddy Justin, and any Islam fight. But when we have the one-off events like the White House or the Sphere or 300, they don't put it on box office. Are they not bigger events? Thoughts? Peace and love.
It's actually to do with who draws the most in that neck of the woods. I agree. It's about, like, I think Aspinall was put behind a paywall for one of the Abu Dhabi fights as well. I'm not too sure about that. I can remember though one being out of the blue. That's what they do. They know the fighters that move the needle in the UK and Ireland, and they'll put them behind the paywall. That's always been the strategy. People get pissed off about it. Obviously, the White House one kind of was in that neck of the woods, but as Ariel brought up, Sunday night. You know, you're not gonna get a lot of people buying that pay-per-view here, not knowing that they're going to work maybe 30 minutes after that pay-per-view finishes, you know, or that event finishes. So I think that's why that missed. But it's usually to do with, like, you can bet your arse that Conor and Paddy being on the same card is going to be on the pay-per-view will be 30 quid in Ireland and 20 in the UK. But as I always say, like, compared to what you lads had to pay over the years, like, I couldn't believe the amount of money that you were spending on pay-per-views all the time, you know? It's not the worst. I'd say there's one or two every year. I don't think it's that bad, but a lot of people do.
This is going to end at some point. Like, I think it's inevitable they're going to go to Paramount Plus.
Yeah. More and more people are getting Paramount. And it's kind of synced up with the big broadcasting packages you can get now. All these interactive TVs, the Paramount Plus option is there. So Sky Digital here. It's all just like, there's a button, press it, and you're in the app. So I'd imagine that's what they're trying to do. Because the last one with what was that event? Was it in Macau where they put it behind, like they put it on the app as opposed to the channel? It was a disaster. It was on like HBO Max, but it wasn't kind of put up anywhere. There was no kind of signage to tell you what to do. So I think Paramount Plus will probably do a better job of that than they did in that case, TNT Sports and HBO app.
Martin from Ireland. Hey Ariel, congrats to your team. I'm not a basketball fan by any means, but I was very happy on your behalf to hear that the Knicks have won. Now that we've seen the UFC make the show work with an outdoor element, being involved, what would it take to get a UFC show in an open-air stadium? Do you think maybe they'd be open to it like the Bernabeu, where it has a retractable roof? Or do you think Dana White never wants to hear about open-air?
Bro, he does not want to ever hear about it again.
I wish he did care about it because it was especially for us guys who are watching week in, week out. I think that's probably
It was so good.
People don't realize that are just tuning into this event that never watch UFC, that, you know, maybe every couple of years they tune in. That was so unique. That's probably why, like, we feel like we've a different take than the things that you're seeing, Ira, because we just don't see that shit that often, and it was spectacular. And look, UFC are amazing in terms of putting on a show. The production team are amazing, but they went completely beyond anything we've ever seen with that event. And of course, the feeling is, I'd love to see more of that. Like McGregor even said about the live music. I thought that was unbelievable. Like, I know you said this already, but it's hard to just think, like, you don't see something like that and go, well, we can do some things to add to the experience that we already have, because it seems so obvious, and they obviously can pull it off. But I just don't think they're ever going to do it. Dana said straight after this amazing event, no interest, back to arenas, you know?
CA, congrats on the Knicks. I'm a third-generation lifelong Cubs fan. It was such a relief when they finally won. I get it. I no longer need to care about sports. You can just watch for entertainment. All you need now is a Bill Super Bowl. Amen, my friend. Buttnutter, Mabruk, Ariel, my brother. Mabruk means congratulations in Arabic on your team's amazing win. While I do not claim to be a big fan of the sport or your team beforehand, your passion for them was infectious in my time watching your show. For the first time, I watched the full NBA Finals live and enjoyed every moment of those games. Shame on President Lincoln for not being supportive of the Knicks. I agree. I always knew something was particularly wrong with that guy. Wow.
That's hilarious.
We needed.
I won't stand for this.
We needed some some friction. We needed someone to not believe. The Knicks thrive off that. Did you guys see the James Dolan speech that they posted? Did anyone watch the unedited 13-minute one?
Yeah.
Did you see it, GC?
I did. I didn't watch the whole 13-minute one. I just watched the social clip that they posted.
James Dolan is much maligned, I would say.
Oh, he's hated the whole podcast.
Okay.
About how hated he is. Throughout Ewing once.
Oakley.
Sorry, yes.
Yes, and bad decisions, bad hires, bad trades, bad signings, all kinds of issues. I mean, like, people wanted him out, accusations, all this stuff. And they post online yesterday on the Roommates Show podcast, which is Josh and Jalen's podcast. 13 minutes, where right before the playoffs started, he sat there and gave a speech to the players for about 13, 14 minutes. And I think it would be fair to say he's not the greatest public speaker of all time. Like, he's got some sort of mannerisms and whatnot, and it was unbelievable. He nailed it. And I said in the aftermath of the trophy presentation that I thought he nailed the "I'm sorry, New York." He nailed this. And there were some funny moments. He suggested maybe abstaining from sex for 10 weeks and all this stuff. Lock in, tell your spouse, like, hey, I need to lock in. But, like, he rallied the troops. And to drop this after the fact was a pretty baller move. Like, they held on to it. He dropped it. Yesterday, I guess they gave the green light to drop it. And to watch it in the aftermath, knowing how the story played out, and knowing that there was the moments against the Hawks in the first round and whatnot, it's like the great... what can you compare that to? It's not a calling of your shot, but he does say, and like, I believe in you. I believe you're going to do it. And your life is going to change when you do it. It will never be the same. You will forever be NBA champion. You will forever be the guy, the team that brought a championship to New York. And now to see how it's playing out in real time, he was 100% right. It's pretty remarkable.
It's going to be in the movie for sure.
It's like an amazing thing.
The Ben Stiller movie's going to have this in it.
Yeah.
The DVD.
Remember Winning Time?
Yeah, of course. Great.
That would be a good storyline for this.
Back to the Abraham Lincoln thing, I forgot that Rick had that, and he had to go down and meet McGregor's team, and it's like...
Yeah, what did they say?
The head was like, what the fuck is this guy doing? So the first thing I said to McGregor was like, no, it's not Pakistan. This is Abraham Lincoln. Oh, he got upset because of the famous Ireland versus Ireland rivalry. I said, no, not that.
Did he really?
No, of course not.
Okay. Hey, Ariel, after watching for years Austin be so passionate about your sports teams, I found myself rooting for them as well. On Saturday, I was standing in line at Costco in Winnipeg, Manitoba, and saw a guy decked out in Knicks gear. I asked him about the game that night, and he lit up and said it was their time. It was their time after all these years. The vibes were high, and even had my girlfriend watching along with me. We aren't basketball fans, but we couldn't believe the cinema. Basketball has gained 2 new fans because the passion you show for your teams in your reaction video was real, raw emotion, and we loved it. And P.S., that White House carpet was wild. Boys rocked the watch along with the outfits. Sorry, this was a long one. Long-time listener and huge fight fan. But this week, we are all Knicks fans. Thanks for the content. Man, you know what's also surreal about that? The Knicks were such a laughing stock. The LOL Knicks. Knicks for clicks. They wanted...
Do you remember the movie Soul that came out during COVID?
Of course.
Literally a scene in there where they just mocked the Knicks. And it's not even... I don't even know if it's a 5-year-old movie.
Oh, I remember seeing that and feeling like personally offended by it. If someone's missed it, it was like, hey, I like to mess around with this one team, and it's like, and the Knicks lose again, and they were like spirits that would bat the ball away from the rim.
Excuse me, I'm getting offended.
Yeah,
now.
I was getting offended. And now we're no longer the laughingstock. We're the freaking gold standard. We're not the laughingstock, we're the gold standard.
I just want to say, I'm so thankful that the spear got built and James Dolan's got diverted.
I'm not subscribing to that.
I am.
I'm so thankful he hired Leon Rose. Can I tell you one of the best parts about hiring Leon Rose? He hired Leon Rose, who's an agent, who pretty much signed all of his guys. You know, like, if that's not the greatest, I believe in the guys that I represented moment in the history of sports, I don't know what is. You know what I mean? Like, there was nothing nefarious about it. He just said, I like these guys, I believe in these guys, and so if I'm going to lead a team now, I'm going to get these guys on my team. Pretty remarkable. Abe, hey Ariel, congrats on the Knicks win. As an Arsenal fan, I can relate to how you feel and the relief of finally getting it done. From January to May, the anxiety leading up to matches, my wife would even take the kids out when Arsenal played. When Arsenal lost the city and we looked like we were blowing it, I promised I'd take my wife and kids to Disneyland if we won the league. I know you promised to take them. minus Rick for the celebration meal if they want. No, Rick's coming.
Hell yeah.
Any other emotional promises you have to now come good on? Yes, my son got Snapchat. There you go.
Life is coming at him quick, man. Holy
snapping now?
Snapping now.
Oh, snapping as an NBA champion? It's
3 months ago, he didn't have a phone. Now I see him doing like these little faces, you know?
Boy, no more.
I said to him, Knicks win, you get Snapchat.
Sheesh. Whoa. Have we gotten the name of the omakase place yet?
Yeah, we need to...
The omakase place yet?
Yeah, we need to figure that out. No, I haven't. But I haven't booked it. I need to book it.
Oh, you gotta book it. Yeah, I guess it's only a few weeks away. Man.
Yeah, man. And we're also rolling like 6, 7 deep. What is this gonna cost? 6, 7?
Oh. It's more like 10.
P.S. Ariel's still on cloud 9. Now's the time for GC to name all the team trips he wants to take. AW Wembley, much love your boy today. Serbia.
The Belgrade. Park for real.
Don Bernetti. First off, congrats, Ariel. You deserve it. Congrats on the championship. Let's go Knicks. Any chance we get Mike Brown on the pod? We have to. We have to get Mike Brown on the pod. Right? We have.
Betty wants to talk about Ilya and Justin and...
Do you think he watched the next day?
Yes, 100%.
I do.
He seems like a legit fan. I'm not going to lie.
He's a fan.
Yeah.
He's probably going to want to talk about MMA more than he does the Knicks.
100% he is.
A bit of a conflict between you two.
What a weird position you'll be in, because he'll want to talk about MMA more, and you'll be dying to talk about the Knicks more.
If I saw Mike Brown walking down the street right now, the hug that I would give that man. He really has like sort of like dad vibes to him. You know?
Is it because he sings "Who let the dogs out" every 5 seconds? Is that the dad vibe?
It is great.
He couldn't walk down the street right now, right?
There's a video of him going into the Polo restaurant. Did you guys see this?
Yeah.
What is it called? Like the Ralph Lauren bar?
Polo bar.
The Polo bar. Did you see this video?
Yes.
The place erupts, standing ovation. Hero. This man will never pay for a meal for the rest of his life. Like imagine, and you're not just a hero in any town. This freaking town.
Josh Hart was asked, he's like, you're never going to pay for a meal again. He's like, great, I'd love to eat really well.
And he will. For the rest of his life.
What could Jalen Brunson get away with in this city at this point?
Anything.
I don't think there's anything.
Anything.
Runs for mayor, legit, he wins by a landslide.
He would.
Right? He's got to be the most... Jalen Brunson is the most beloved New York City athlete since Derek Jeter, in my opinion, more than Eli Manning, and I think he trumps Derek Jeter.
Yeah, Eli and I guess Judge.
Because there's also 50% of the city that doesn't like Derek Jeter, that hates Derek Jeter, and that hates Eli Manning, that's jealous of him.
There are parts of the city that hate Derek Jeter and Eli Manning?
Mets fans?
Mets fans.
Hate Derek Jeter. I know, but there's no real Mets fans.
But there's no real Nets fans. There are real Mets fans.
Nets fans. There are real Mets.
Jordan's a Mets fan, no?
Yankees. Yeah, this is a Yankee city.
No, but let's be honest. There are Jets fans who are jealous of the Giants. There are Mets fans who are jealous of the Yankees. There are even Islander fans who hate. I know they're a smaller, percentage. What's that?
What would you say about the Islanders?
Who hate the Rangers?
I do hate the Rangers.
This city belongs to the Rangers, Yankees, Knicks. That's just what it is.
You may say that, and they are the most successful, but there are still people. My point is, I think you can make a very strong case. Where's Pat's ass at?
Yeah, those are the more
Crazy
popular
Pat.
ones, but
no.
People love the Jets.
You have to say, Brunson, right now, most beloved New York City athlete. See Rick Brunson on Inside the NBA talking about Ewing is still the best Knick.
Yeah, that was weird.
You will not meet a bigger Patrick Ewing fan in your entire life. I feel very confident in that. How do you say that next to your son who just won the title?
I respected him for keeping it a buck.
Bro, that ain't
He's trying to keep him humble.
He's trying to son his son. Yeah.
It's Brunson. He
Mm-hmm.
plays with Ewing. It's not like he's like...
Yo, Frazier won 2 championships, and it's still Brunson. Because Frazier had 5 Hall of Famers on his team.
Brunson wins clutch mode so many times during that playoff. I don't know. I think Pat's still wins.
Matt from SLC, quick one, fellas. Who's Joe or my dad is my father?
Who's Joe? Who's Joe is better. Not even a competition. Yeah.
Okay, just a couple more here.
Pat said Brunson over Jeter?
Yeah. I stand by it. Someone's asking if we're going to get Scarlett on the show, Taylor Cross's wife, and yes, in July she'll be on.
Hell yeah.
I am very, very happy with how it is coming out so far. We're very... There needs something on this wall.
Good evening, Ariel. After everything that happened in the last 7 days, how was your daughter's concert? I appreciate you asking. It was great. She did a great job. She actually had a solo. She was like singing in front of everyone. I didn't even know she had that in her. Remarkable. Okay. Okay, this is a fun one for Andy. Blind rank these fighters you want to hang out with. You want to hang out with, okay?
All right.
Veronica Hardy.
How many?
Oh, 5.
Okay.
Veronica Hardy.
3.
Valentina Shevchenko.
5.
Friend of the show, Juliana Pena.
4.
Fellow Venezuelan.
I don't know who else is coming.
Dakota Ditcheva.
Oh, 1 actually.
Ronda Rousey.
2.
There it is. GC, please blind rank these 6 Georgian rappers.
6, wow.
Now these are rappers from Georgia.
State of the country.
We're about to find out.
Let's go.
These are just guys from the country of Georgia.
So
It would be all
now,
ludicrous.
3.
Andre 3000. Gucci Mane.
Wow. I've messed this up already. 4.
2 Chainz.
Family proof your family with Life 360. Cars are cool. Rental cars are it's cool when you can pick the exact car you want, exactly where you want, exactly what you need. No one needs this. Turo. Rent a car, not a rental car.
Romeo Dupe Stan. Michelle would win in 2028 peak retaliation. You imagine? Obama comes back with a vengeance. Shay Less HC223. The doctor should take a look in the minute in between rounds. When the minute is up, he should get up and fight. If he's not ready, the fight is over. It's like what Armin said. They're giving in an extra minute. Yeah. It was a little Romero Kennedy-esque. Shay, again, wait, is it the same Shay? Yeah. Also, Mark Goddard was not having it throwing the water bottle. I missed that.
Yeah, they tried to give him some extra water when they said to continue the fight, and he was like, no more water.
Oh, yeah.
Jake from Windy City, don't know if you saw Ariel, but devastating news today. Hockey Night in Canada is no more. CBC will not air hockey anymore. First time in 24 years. What's up with that? That's like... No more? Ooh, CBC to stop airing Hockey Night in Canada this fall for nearly... That is institutional. Why? What the hell? CBC. And sub-license with right holder Roger Sportsnet ends. That's a shame. Dun, 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 dun. That is a shame. 74 years, guys. I wasn't even the biggest hockey fan, and I watched Hockey Night in Canada. That would be sort of like Match of the Day for you, PT. But this is an original. This is an original. Match of the Day is the best game of the day, right?
No, Match of the Day will play all the games.
Yeah, but Match of the Day, like, is it a live broadcast, or is it one that has already aired?
No, it comes out at like 10:30 after all the games are finished.
Right.
They have one game as the spotlight game. You know, it's more like, yeah, it's Match of the Day in the UK or like the Sunday game in Ireland that plays all the games every Sunday.
But Hockey Night in Canada is like the live premiere best game of the week. You know what I mean?
Oh shit, they're
live.
broadcasting.
Yeah. And it's a huge, and it's usually a Canadian team involved.
So what's going to happen for Canadian?
No, because Rogers Sportsnet is the cable channel, and Hockey Night in Canada lost the deal, but they came to an agreement where they would sub-license it, and it would simulcast on Rogers and CBC, and I guess now it's not going to do that anymore. But the nostalgia, like, you went on Channel 13 or Channel 6 to watch it, and it was just royalty, Canadian royalty. Papa, does Hokie get in trouble if he says Melania Trump was one of the Epstein girls?
Oh my god. I was
basically asking, is there
not ready for that comment.
What he could say.
I hate all this.
He didn't know what he read till he read it. Guarantee it.
Keep doing great work. What an amazing time to be.
He said, I hate all of this. I was not ready for that question.
Life is good, Robin. Cousin Kev, okay, Poetan complaining about the shots to the back of the head is crazy. He was getting knocked out regardless. How many were actually to the back of the head? I mean, a lot.
15, 14.
Lucas Ski, good stuff getting Connor today, Ariel. Love to see it. Does the UFC have some spectacle for 2027 in the works possibly to maximize with Connor? No, I thought they have to offer 3 a year. Cousin Kev, nickname should be Surreal Guy.
Like cereal game.
Serial gain is what I call them.
Ariel's wife can't let him out of the house with that shirt on, especially McGregor interview day. SMH, PS, congrats on Kalshi sponsorship. This is a nice shirt right here. What do you guys know about fashion? This is art right here. I love this shirt. You guys don't like it? Looks great on it. You know how I got it?
Yes.
Yeah, you know yourself, Frankie. You know yourself. Another Connor interview during fight week? I mean, it just wrapped up 30 minutes ago. It would be a little...
So is that a yes?
I don't know. Respacito. I want to play the UFC 329 tickets right. Should I wait until fight day? Risky. What is the move here? Budget is $3K for 2 people.
Absolutely do not wait till fight day. This is going to be a...
I kind of feel like that's the move. If your budget is $3K, you've got to wait till the last minute.
No, I don't think you can get to 3K right now. No.
Exactly. So then your move is just wait till people start to get a little bit desperate.
Well, it depends. If he has to go, you're not, like, there's a high likelihood you don't get in on this one. I would not, I wouldn't play that game. And I am the person who, see, here's the thing. I'm willing not to go. So I'm willing to say, let's wait till the day, and then we either get it or we don't. I'm okay with not going. If you have to go, I wouldn't play that game for this Conor McGregor fight.
My rule of thumb, if I'm buying tickets secondhand, is always wait till the last minute, as nerve-wracking as it is.
But you're prepared for the opportunity not to go, right?
No, I always know at the very end I'm going to have to deal with the circumstances. I don't usually have like a hard cap budget.
Alright, so I'm not gonna lie, I'm going to Atlanta this weekend in Saudi Arabia, right? Tickets were like $500.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna wait till the day of, maybe they'll drop down to like $3. Checked earlier, they're like $1,200 now.
Ooh, what do you feel?
If they stay at 1,200, I'm not going. Yeah.
Serious?
It's a dicey game.
It's too much for that kind of game.
1,200 is insane.
Oh, I agree. I think the whole thing is absurd. But you've already committed. You have flight and everything, no?
Correct. Yeah.
Will you cancel?
To do in his hometown.
Oh, you canceled the trip?
Nah, it's Father's Day as well.
Just
I can knock that
wait till the end. It's gonna go down. And honestly, the best thing to happen to you was Spain drawing, because I feel like there's less excitement.
I think it actually...
Tell you, it's not drawn.
The cramps, like, open up for anybody now.
What's happening? What's happening?
Mbappe's scored.
Oh, just scored.
Ball. I was wondering what you were looking at.
I'd give you my Mbappe.
What's it, 1-0? Shades of 2002, first match, 1-0.
Isn't he 1 goal away from breaking the World Cup record? Most goals?
Mbappe?
Yeah, he's close. Yeah. No chance. Really? No, there's definitely a chance. Like, I'm almost positive.
Mbappe is going to break the goal scorer record.
According to the AI overview, Miroslav Klose 15, and Mbappe 12, which I guess now is 13.
3 away.
Messi also at 13.
Is as many as Messi.
What about Maradona? Because when I was there, 1994.
Tell us again, Grandpa.
No, I
can't believe Mbappe scored that many goals in the World Cup.
Yeah, that's where he shines.
Didn't he get a hat trick in the...
Bro, this looks good. I wonder if I could put like different like color
PSG won 4 of the last 5 Champions Leagues, and he was on none of those teams despite playing for them.
Yes.
All of
As soon as PSG got rid of Neymar, Messi, and Mbappe, they became amazing. It's fucking crazy.
I think a month ago I saw Real Madrid, Madridistas had like 35 million people sign a petition to get him off the club.
That's a whole
35
That's why he's
million.
going to have a good World Cup, right? Like, that's why it's like, you need to do it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get wood. I'm gonna go get some wood.
Burn. Presume this person doesn't live in Vegas, right? So like once you're there, I'll just say, as a general rule for a numbered event, especially with Connor involved, 3K for 2 is actually is not enough.
Not a good budget.
It's just like you're already behind the 8 ball there, right? 3K for Connor is you're lucky to get last row.
Yeah, I mean, we had Josh. He was sitting online.
You're talking 1,500? There's no way.
Check right now.
There's absolutely no chance. You might be SOL.
Yo, getting in the building, 2 tickets together, sort by cheapest. Just getting in the building, we're literally in row R, $12.90. That's after fees then. So he can get in. Okay, for like a little bit less than 40. I would lock it down now. Consider it a write-off. Just have peace of mind. Enjoy your trip.
Yeah, I mean the peace of mind is huge. If I was flying there, I wouldn't wait for the day. I'll say that. I'm thinking of like when I'm going to Knicks games, and I'm sitting there at home, and I'm like, worst case scenario, I'm not going.
Yeah, though, that's the thing. Because you're prepared for the outcome where you don't go. Right. If you fly to Vegas for the Conor fight, and famously on this show, I was in Vegas for the Conor fight, UFC 189. I had no tickets, 0 tickets. Wasn't planning on going, and got tickets. Like that's the reverse, where it's like, but I was trying to find a bar to watch it. I was trying to look around. It's not the same. So, buy the ticket.
Yeah. Tough one. Well, good luck to you, my friend. Today's been a day. Tomorrow's going to be another great day. We have John O'Malley on tomorrow. And I think, I'm working on a couple other things here, but I don't want to make some mistakes. I need to get back home and watch more Knicks videos. That's what I need to do. Clock in on the World Cup now. What's happened already today? Anything? Oh, okay. What are we doing? 369?
369 midnight as well, so I can't forget about Boston.
Pete, 3 Lions tomorrow.
Sweepstakes I've been in is absolutely fucking criminal. Like, I pretty much have 48 games. It's fucking ridiculous.
So today we've got Holland's World Cup debut against the powerhouse that is around.
What they do with the bus? All the fans come in behind. Then they call them and say, shut down a fucking street because we're coming, baby.
I love it. I need to lock in. And then
Bro, dial in.
I need to lock in. You know what, PT? The midnight game is not a bad spot for you. 6 a.m. That's the best spot. No, you're 5 a.m. right? You're 5 out. That spot. You know, like what game? The midnight game. Austria playing Austria. It is weird seeing some of these teams in the World Cup, right? Like, versus Austria. No. I do. I mean, I love it, and I feel like there's enthusiasm. Yeah, I just need to lock in. I just need to lock in. I need to lock in.
That's the goalie in 10 minutes. Say 9.6. Holy shit. Every time I check, it's 300,000-400,000 more.
Let me tell you something.
Is he got a draw?
If they steal a win, this dude's going on like freaking whatever the.
They can beat Saudi Arabia. They can fucking beat Saudi Arabia.
There's no more pressure than this man next game. Whoever they play,
this guy's gonna celebrate when he comes home. Talk about never buying a meal again.
I agree, but whoever they play next lasts in 5. I'll tell you that right now, Samar. Then in 5 goals, he's down to 400K again.
Is the content even good on there?
You were talking to me. Hey, actually, big season player.
Right, did you see 10 days ago that they got a lot of followers for like he had the lowest amount of exposure for any player? He never signed for a team party. The guy plays for New Zealand. Also, there's the player with the lowest amount of social media traction has over 10 times defender for New Zealand. This is your first game, and now he's been signed to a team in Paraguay.
That's pretty bad. I mean, this guy had to have been up there. 45K is nothing. Unbelievable.
Check, like he had 3,000 campaigns total. Check him out.
I know this. His I looked at the Cabo Verde goalie because I saw this. He passed him yesterday. He was at like 4.5 million or something.
Well, we just talked about Mbappe's going. Mbappe's in at 130.
Well, I was gonna say, the Capo Verde goalie has more followers than Josh Hart, Cat, and Brock.
Nah, get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. Get out of here
I
with
can't look anywhere without seeing this guy.
What about Jalen? He ain't got more than Jalen.
He's got a lot more than Jalen.
What?
That's all those guys combined.
Yeah, all combined. Oh. Is he Brazilian? No, he's Portuguese.
Capo Verde.
Yeah, our old friend, the Brazilian Beast, Guilherme, telling me that his name is Vozinha.
Oh, okay.
And I guess his nickname, backstory is, that started from a Brazilian TV station that aired the game and asked the Brazilians to mass follow him, and he's named after a former Botafogo player, Josimar.
He's a big Botafogo man, the Brazilian Beast, of course.
CAS TV does those mass following things in the Olympics and things like that. So now we know the source. How about the Brazilian Beast coming through for us, huh?
As soon as Brazil play, I'm texting Guilherme trying to soak up that joy immediately. I'm like, oh, here we go. But Brazil is fucking magic. You know what I mean? Like Ronaldo in 1998, 2002. Oh my god, fucking unbelievable. The greatest striker of all time, El Phenomenon. Come on. You know, fuck Mbappe. He'll never be Ronaldo. Never. You can score as many fucking goals you want, mate. You will never, ever be Ronaldo. That's all I'm saying.
I agree. Yeah, when Igor Jesus does what does he do? He goes like he does like an anime thing when he scores. What is that thing? He goes like this.
One more time. Yeah, do it again.
What is that thing? Losers do.
He does the. Why you gotta call them losers, man?
Bro, what is this? No, like the cosplay. No one gets more offended than GC when I make any sort of reference about anime.
Are you doing this?
It triggers.
It's not references. It's not references.
The insults.
What's that corny bullshit loser stuff?
It's like me with wrestling. Listen, I get it. That's the reason why I do it.
That weirdo shit that you guys do.
That's what I do. It's like wrestling. By the way, where did that Brunson thing come from? I didn't see that.
I've had it this whole time, bro. I got it at the beginning of the final.
What? I did not see that.
I wore it on the show. I was like, yeah, let's go.
I have not seen that.
Wow. Been here for like 2 weeks.
I don't even see it in Rick's shot too. I just noticed it.
If we go, let's go full control room. You can see.
Let me see it.
I won it. They did like a wow.
It looks great. No, that could never come down. That's there for life.
I mean, this shit is the coolest shit ever.
Yeah, it is cool as hell.
Those guys were doing it on the UFC broadcast.
They were. You know who they were?
No.
Shane McMahon's kids.
Fuck, for real?
Yeah.
No chance in hell.
That's Vince. That's their grandfather. All right, friends. We're done. Alex,
they're related
on the show tomorrow. What? What's that?
You're just joking that Vince and Shane are related. Yeah.
Oh, he says, okay, Guilherme always has the backstory. It's Dragon Ball Z's Kamehameha. There it is.
There you go.
All time.
This looks like
a really
bad chest pass. That's like when McGregor is shooting threes at MSG.
Oh,
when he goes like that.
Shot was a...
Oh, there he is.
Look at that fucking
Yeah.
He's some
Okay,
kind of
how about Ronaldinho though?
Oh, legend.
great, love him.
Kaká, Oscar, Moldy. Come on.
No, about Ronaldo, alright?
What about my boy Roberto Carlos?
Great left foot, scored that free kick.
No.
Fantastic.
What about Dunga?
Dunga, not really, very European Brazilian player, I'd say. More like,
what about my boy Cafu?
Right back, fantastic.
What do you know about Cafu?
What about my boy Vozinha?
Yeah, that's my boy. What about my boy
Aldair, Denilson, Bebeto, Romario, Zico,
Alisson,
Socrates,
Alisson who?
Jorginho.
Rosenstreich?
Garrincha of Botafogo, Guilherme's old favorite.
Jorginho Rosenstreich is from, Suriname. I cannot participate at all in this, dudes naming athletes.
What about my boy Fonzie? He needed to play.
Junior Albueno.
Alfonso Davies.
Yeah.
Henry Winkler?
Caparel.
Joe? What's his name?
Who's Joe?
Who's Joe?
There was a Joe from Brazil. That is a wild fucking, yeah.
All right, team, listen up. I've changed my mind. I'm gonna have the truffle butter for my dinner. Oh, that's a great decision, Bob. I'll take the meat.
I think it's vibey as fuck. I think I've leveled up. Like, I think walking around this place is like, damn, I'm at a house.
This is by far the craziest place I've ever played a video game. So Acer just dropped the brand new Aspire X16 AI laptop here in Taipei at Computex. Got the latest Series 3 Intel Core Ultra processors, and I'm using the X7 here, and they have 50% more GPU cores, and we know these chips are huge for gaming performance, and you can see that.
Here on a Tuesday afternoon in New York City, the city of champions. This is like the only thing that I can commit to right now in my life. I'm all over the gap, all over the place. My kids are showing up late to school. I'm late with the wake-ups. I'm not making anything for breakfast. I can't function. We've already added another 1K to the merch list. I bought both New Yorker magazines, the one with Brunson, the one with the city on fire. I bought Sports Illustrated commemorative, Time commemorative. What else did I buy? Oh, Slam commemorative. Had to get the Slam. Orange text, gold text. 2 Slams I got. I make a whole big montage on my wall. Is it a montage? Collage? What is it? Collage. Yeah, whatever it is. I'm going to be making one of those. There's a couple new shirts that I have my eye on. We're just trying to do it slow and steady. The boys were on Fallon yesterday. Golly, I've never been so jealous of Jimmy Fallon. I mean, look at this shot. What is this timeline? Look at this shot. Dylan Brunson walking out, holding a trophy. I'm sorry, everyone. Like it or love it, you better learn to live with it, because this whole studio is about to be redecorated, all right? Wu-Tang is there. Mike Brown is singing Who Let the Dogs Out? What? This is unbelievable. I have decided, everyone, in case you're wondering, Frank, we got some breaking news real quick off the top. I have decided that I will be, in fact, attending, alongside millions of Knicks fans, the parade on Thursday. But I've decided against the sleepover. I was thinking sleepover Wednesday, get there early, ultimately just wake up and park in Midtown, and then just make our way downtown. That's what I've decided. What do you think about that, Frank?
The only advice I gave you was to have the sleepover. So, remember earlier you were like, I trust you. I've known you for 5 years.
I don't remember you saying that, if I'm being honest.
I said it on the air. I can actually pull up the
Well, you know, if we were still at Fox, our office back there was like right in the midst of it all, right?
Yeah.
We could have gone up to like the 15th floor and just watched it from the windows. That might be the move. Anyone still have their card?
Know a guy.
I got a place I was invited to.
Oh.
Their parade starts right outside this person's apartment window, but EP Jackman in Cleveland Rick said, "Got to find someone to do your job first."
Wow.
Is that not a reasonable demand? What are you? You're a Gen Z kid now. You just think you deserve to get paid and just go do whatever you want.
I was gonna take an unpaid day off.
Vacation Jordan over here, just keeping the legacy
Live up
alive.
to the name, yeah.
Not happening, bud.
Listen,
Not happening.
I would like to.
Vacation Brit also gonna be there.
Oh, wow. What a throwback. I would like to overrule him, but he is EP Rick, you know. It's a tough one.
Thank you for respecting my station.
I mean, I think you should be there. I question your fandom if you're not there.
If you worked at Vox and were able to peer out of the office window, that would be the best you're going to do in this scenario.
Wow. You know, typical salty Cavs fan is guys getting arrested for what? What has he got? A couple of AK-47s in there?
Lock him up for fucking life. Don't bring that guy back. Don't bring him back. Let Pete get hands on him in the jail cell.
Yeah,
How about that?
What about your boy, Pete? Your boy's being arrested. What did he have? He had a concealed weapon? What did he have? Pete,
What are you talking about?
James Harden arrested.
James Harden got arrested.
He got arrested.
Oh, shit. Well, it was a surprise. Not this guy. I'll tell you that much. A bad from the second I laid eyes on him.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say.
What we got there? Inter Milan? What is that?
It's actually...
Let's
see.
Is that a Fortnite shirt? Wait, Argentina has a sponsor on their kit?
No. It's a collaboration situation.
Oh, that's nice. Are they playing
I'm like a 12-year-old.
That's fantastic.
But it's not my fucking jersey. It's like it's my first World Cup. I don't know what's gotten into me. Yes, they're playing today, and your time will be 9 p.m. They're playing Algeria. Yeah, so
everyone in Kansas loves Algeria. Have you seen that?
Amazing. One of the great stories of World Cup.
Yeah. Those stories have been really fun. There have been other not so good stories, but I will say I need to lock in. I have been so disconnected for obvious reasons.
Say this to me.
I need to lock in. I feel like it's blowing me up. In fact, last night I'm like, guys, I telling my boys, like my kids, guys, we haven't watched the World Cup. We need to lock in. Turn it on. This is like the gods are watching. Turn it on. It's New Zealand, Iran or Iraq?
Yeah.
Iran? Yeah. And full screen, like close up, is Chris Wood taking a free kick. I'm like, is this not? Are they not smiling down upon us? I mean, he missed it, but it was still nice to see my boy Woodsy out there, you know, representing New Zealand. So that was nice. But I've not really locked in. France Senegal happening a stone's throw away from us here. We should pull up 3 o'clock.
Oh, it's East Rupert, is it?
Yeah. My brother went to Brazil on Saturday against Morocco. He said it was a bit of a nightmare, if I'm being honest, because he lives in Soho, and then he had to take, he had to go to Penn Station, then he had to take a shuttle to Chicago, another shuttle, because they're not letting anyone drive up to the stadium. That life is just pretty much blocked off. So it's a bit of a mess of a situation, but I think post-parade, I'll lock in. But, you know, I'm watching Fallon, I'm waking up, there's Wu-Tang there, it's all a lot to process. The New York Knicks are 2026 NBA champions. We're going to go to Summer League, I've decided. We're going to get the sushi, we're going to do the Fatty Bugatti, PRJs, all that stuff. Today's show, my friends, is an interesting one. I'll just say we're living in interesting times. We're living in unique times. We're living in different times. We're living in sort of laissez-faire, YOLO, come on, baby, let the good times roll. Laissez les bon temps rouler. Those are the times that we're living in. We're always going to remember the summer of 2026. We're going to long for this in the winter of 27 and be like, it's so depressing outside. But do you remember the summer of 2026? We're going to be old men and women on our porches being like, man, the summer of 2026. I wish we knew. No, we know it's the good old days. We are actually acknowledging, okay? This ain't no office meeting. We are acknowledging it's the good old days. And so we are letting the good times roll. As you can see, the lineup for today's program is a little bit different. Do we have a mystery guest later? Maybe. Do we have a mystery guest that isn't coming? Maybe. Do we have a mystery guest that is coming? Maybe. I don't know. Peace and love. We figure it out. Just come on this journey with us. And more often than not, it works out. But come on this journey with us. That's what I invite you all to partake in. Please come on this journey with us. Oh, by the way, I keep forgetting. It's bothering me. My OCD is acting up. Go full screen on PT for a second. PT, go full screen. Yeah. I'm just
Hello, everyone. How are you doing?
I've been jealous of his mustache, obviously, because it's glorious, but never more so than I feel like we complete each other's beards, right? Your tremendous mustache is what I need to, like, add here, and I can, help.
You know what? Between his mustache and your lack of mustache, together you make a great beard, yeah.
I know.
It's a kid today, Pete.
We already went through this.
Argentina. It's like a
You just pulled up. Where were you? We pulled up and you weren't back there. Is everything all right?
GC, how many did you get? We were talking to you.
Fucking prison.
What?
I'm not gonna lie, man. I didn't get as many as I was expecting. I went to the Nike store. The Nike kids just do not.
Adidas, man. It's an Adidas here.
I got a couple of Adidas ones. I got a Spain one, a Japan one. But the Nike one.
We went to Nike. Did you see the England? It has like this ribbed. What is that?
They always try to do something.
Yeah.
They always try and do something for years. I remember the old the 2002 Brazil jersey. Everybody wanted it, but the fit was crazy on it, and everyone was kind of sick. But that's the thing. I'm actually like I feel the South American player this year. Like I think Brazil are going to come good. I think Argentina will have a little sting in the tail. A lot of people going with Europe, but I do feel as though South America is going to have a big statement at a later stage.
You think so?
Really, Ariel, you're in a good spot. Like, if you were going to miss anything, the first few group games are the way to go. You really need to lock it in towards the end of the group stages.
You know what? Fair play to FIFA. A lot of teams added 16, I think, added this year, 48 total. A lot of people were saying that there would be mismatches. Shout out to our boys over in Cape Verde. Who knows?
Cape
Verde. I mean, what is that? Tying? I mean, that's insane. Tell us the stat. GC, real quick, tell us the stat.
Pulling it up right now because it's constantly being updated. Their goalie, Josimar Diaz,
At 45,000 Instagram followers yesterday before the game, he now has, after a clean sheet against Spain, 40 years of age, he now has 8.7 million followers.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, he's 40? He's 40?
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's
so
amazing.
Sick. It's so good. It's such a good story. The world has become behind him. He won man of the match against Spain. Spain was minus 1,500 going into that game.
Tremendous.
I like it more now.
The whole thing. And there's an Irishman playing centre back for Cape Verde as well.
Will you turn his back on your country?
No, his father is Cape Verde.
Okay.
And he just didn't, like, he plays for Shamrock Rovers over here, which is a Premier League team. Not a lot of those guys get a lot of opportunities. There is some into the Irish national team. Mostly they're trying to get Premier League players and stuff like that. But he was a star of that game as well. He manned the defence, and Irish people are supporting him as if Ireland went there, because obviously we aren't. So fantastic.
Do you guys know which continent Cabo Verde is? Cape Verde?
Africa.
I honestly didn't know that. So I guess in
Of course it's Africa.
It's
The fuck?
República de Cabo Verde.
I thought it was gonna be something crazy. I was like, is it not Africa?
Bacon or being there?
No.
No?
No, it's in Africa.
Yeah, it's like right off the coast of Northwest Africa.
It's
Of course.
unbelievable.
Okay.
You know how many people live there?
There's like a chest. I have like a chest.
75,000.
No, that's
10,000.
nah, 528.
That's Carousel.
528,000.
Yeah. In Spain, let's see. Spain, who were the favorites, right?
Yeah. France has shifted.
49 mil.
Yeah, France is like favorite.
Well,
Long tournaments.
oh my gosh, it's early days, guys. Some of our lives.
Mbappe.
Some of our lives.
Mbappe could have a hero moment, because obviously he's out of favour with Real Madrid. The idea would be that he will have a tremendous World Cup to reinstill belief with Los Blancos.
He's out. He's out.
No, he's out of favour in Real Madrid. There's a lot.
Mourinho getting him out of there?
I doubt it. If any man can, wrestle a team play out of Mbappe, it's probably Jose Mourinho.
Sure.
Let's see how this shakes out.
If only they had a guy like Mike Brown leading the charge, huh?
That's what they're saying. That's what the people in Spain are saying.
Mike. Guys, I want to remind you that today's episode is brought to you by our good friends over at Kalshi. They are the largest prediction market in the entire U.S. of A. And what about that QR code right there? You put your little camera on that, and voila. Now, let me tell you what makes Kalshi different. You're not playing against a house. Kalshi is peer-to-peer trading. You buy yes or no contracts on whether something will happen, and you're trading directly against other users. Think of it like buying or selling a stock. The line isn't set by some algorithm or algo, as they say, working against you. Public opinion sets the price. Kalshi is CFTC approved, federally regulated, which is why it's available across this great country, including California, and Texas. Sorry about your damn luck, San Antonio. Download the Kalshi app right now and use the code HELWANI, that's HELWANI, to get $10 off when you trade $10. That's Kalshi, Kalshi. Kalshi, trade what's next. Let's look at what they're saying as far as the World Cup is concerned over on Kalshi. France, Senegal today. 18% for France to, be the faves?
England went third
Yeah,
favourite, so
is the whole tournament.
Wow.
Portugal third favorite.
Did this change? This changed, right?
Yeah, flip that for Spain.
Wow.
Yeah, you can see the red and the blue lines. They switch.
Got you. See the USA crawling up there. There could be
I told you 6 to 1 at the start of the tournament, lads. Got it back
yeah, you know who else was 6 to 1? You know who else was 6 to 1 over
66 to 1.
Oh shit. Okay, I was trying to make a just engaging.
Love my Aussies, bud.
66 to 1's a little different.
I do agree with that. The Socceroos. PC, what do you know about 2002
I'm gonna miss you right there.
opening match, huh?
What do I know about it?
You remember that one?
Fuck.
What? You don't remember that? I remember this vividly. 1998.
It's like right in the middle right here.
Beats Brazil, right? Zidane and all them. 2002 opening match. The champs kick things off. They lose 1-0 to Senegal.
Not know that. I'm sure I was watching that.
You know ball or do you not know ball? Please, fact check me. Please, go ahead.
Oh, I did.
Is that the game you were at? Which one did you go to?
No, that was 1994. Argentina, Nigeria. Who could forget it? Foxborough, Maradona.
Who could forget?
I mean, it's one of the great games.
First.
Actually, it's a historic game. He got pulled off mid-game.
He was purely, he got a celebration which indicated to the world that this man is probably on cocaine.
Hey, shout out to him. I also wanted to mention that, we're living in this insane time. the show, today's show, is a little bit different. The Knicks are the champions. What about the fact, guys, that there was a... Sorry, I was sitting up there. My apologies. What about the fact that there was an event at the White House on Saturday, and now all of a sudden, in the aftermath, Donald Trump is just sitting around with world leaders at the G7 summit, and they're just casually talking about the UFC as if it's like us in the lunchroom over there talking about the fights this weekend. Take a look at this absolutely surreal footage. If you're a longtime UFC fan, if you're a longtime MMA fan, this has to blow your mind.
Because...
I was telling your team earlier, this UFC is growing bigger and bigger. I mean, it used to be boxing, but now the UFC is the event and whatever.
They're just sitting around talking about Dana White. President Trump meets with world leaders amid Iran conflict and Russia-Ukraine war, and they're sitting around talking about the UFC event. He's talking about Taporia Gaethje, the last 3 fights. Hey, look at him. What is this world?
Sensei, dude.
Look at this guy. Who on their bingo card had Donald Trump meeting up with President Emmanuel Macron? Just chit-chatting about Cyril Gane. Bon Gamin is being talked about between the President of the United States.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So I want to congratulate the President. Last night, Cyril Gane won the fight
against the fighter, against the unbeatable. Sorry. Oh, it was the greatest.
What is that all about? It's
it's hilarious.
Now, there's good and there's bad as well. I'm on uncrown.com, the #1 unbiased home of all things combat sports, best in the business. And I see this article here. UFC Freedom 250, FBI Director Kash Patel says agencies stopped drone attack targeting White House on day of event. 5 individuals are in custody Monday after the FBI stopped an alleged planned attacks targeting the White House on the day of UFC Freedom 250 per multiple reports. FBI Director Kash Patel said the agency caught wind of a potential plot June 10th and that alleged attacks were, quote, stopped cold.
I've seen this shit, it's crazy.
Who did not provide specific details on the alleged attacks. Patel did share a Fox News article that provided more information on the alleged attacks, which reportedly involved explosive-laden drones hitting buildings near the event. Officials told Fox News the tactic was meant to force a mass evacuation and steer crowds towards, quote, a pre-staged sniper team, end quote. After that, a, quote, second wave of attackers were allegedly going to storm the White House gate, officials told Fox News. In the days leading up to the event, investigators reportedly identified 23 individuals who discussed the alleged attacks in a signal chat. Some of those individuals lived out of state and were reportedly planning to travel to Virginia in the days prior to the event.
My ass on Thursday.
The rest were made in Ohio, Missouri, and California, according to the Associated Press. I mean, that is absolutely terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying. Wild, wild stuff. So thank God.
It's the Wild West out here, cuz.
Thank God it was thwarted.
In facts.
Just reading those details.
Yeah, that's insanity.
Just awful stuff. There's all kinds of hysteria. It feels like, guys, does it feel like the aftermath has actually created more hysteria? Like once it actually played out, and once people actually saw the scenes, I'm seeing, people people, all kinds of politicians weighing in on Twitter. I saw Jon Stewart talk about it. I'm just seeing all these different things pop up, and of course the algorithm feeds me all of it, but it definitely seems like once it actually played out, people got even more fired up about it as opposed to when it was announced and being talked about, at least on shows like this for the past 11 months. Anyone feel otherwise?
I feel like the focus, though, has been a lot of Josh Hockett in the aftermath.
I feel like Hockett is the jumping off point, but then it's like, desecrated this, disrespected that, how dare they, it was disgusting, this, that, and the other. That's what I feel like. Can I tell you guys something? Just, I'll be 1,000% honest with you. I was struggling on Sunday to stay up, given what happened on Saturday. I don't feel like at times I was 1,000% there. That's partially why I couldn't do the post show and I just had to bang something out relatively quick. I went back and watched
It is so good.
walkout, like, with a clear head last
Oh
night.
my god, that walkout? I would come for that.
In the history of fighting.
Yeah, I doubt it.
It was
It was fucking incredible. It was fucking so fucking good.
I didn't even put two and two together. Honestly, I was a little bit out of it. I'll be 1,000%. It was 1 a.m., whatever it was. He's in the freaking Oval Office, and to the best of my knowledge, I think he's the only one that came out of the Oval Office, right?
Ilya did it. Or you did as well.
Excuse me, okay. I'm not seeing the Ilya one as much because obviously it didn't pan out. He comes out of there, starts with him looking at the Declaration of Independence. He's coming out of there, and then like they have to cut when he's entering into a new room, and for it to play out like that, walkout's fine. This walkout isn't remembered unless he wins, and so for him as the American to walk out like that and win and pull off one of the great upsets against this undefeated guy. I don't know if this is going to be tough. Like, when the entire story of the fight is told, it has to start with this, and it ends with him winning.
What do you think?
Shocking the world. And I was talking to someone who was very close to the event. I won't mention their name, just out of respect. And they brought up something that I wasn't thinking about. And I'd love to get you guys to weigh in on it as well. If that fight is happening in any arena in the world, T-Mobile, Madison Square Garden, pick one. I think there's a strong case to be made it doesn't play out like that. I do believe that Gaethje in that moment was so empowered by the setting that it allowed him to rise to the occasion. And if you don't believe that that's a real thing, I point to the NBA Finals. The Knicks aren't coming back down 29 if they're not at MSG.
That's true.
Things happen, obviously, in different places. But I think, and we'll never know the true answer, I think that there is a strong case to be made that Gaethje, feeling that, being where he was, being as proud of it, say what you want about Justin Gaethje, he is a proud American, he has always stood by
He's
that.
a proud American.
Being there, I think, raised his game, and I think that if they're in Vegas, T-Mobile, whatever, I don't know if he rises to the occasion like that. Is that a crazy thought? I don't think so.
Oh, so now you're racist.
But who knows how it impacts one or the other, right?
He's racist now.
The moment is different for everybody, so I think
it adds to the lore.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean?
100%. The fact that, again, as you kind of pointed out yesterday and continue to like circle back around to, there was not supposed to be an American winning this final fight of this event. This event was supposed to be capped with a guy from Spain knocking out an American, and Justin Gaethje completely upset the apple cart. He completely changed the course of history as it relates to the UFC. And so, yeah, there is a lot of storytelling. There's a lot of lore that comes from this now in hindsight by the fact that Justin Gaethje was able to get it done. Absolutely.
It's unbelievable. I mean,
it's also the song, right? The song, Ain't No Grave Gonna Hold My Body Down. This is a good
Ain't no grave gonna hold my body down. I could say it too.
It's not gonna hold him down. He comes out and beats one of the best fighters in the world. Completely upsets the apple cart. It's incredible.
Can I also tell you what's sort of funny about all this? We're so in the weeds. We live and breathe this sport. We devoted our lives to this sport.
What's cracking, big smacking?
I'm seeing these people say that the event, the sport, desecrated the White House, cage fighting, all this stuff. And what's funny about it is, as I'm watching it on Sunday, I actually feel like the sport never came across as classier than it did. Now, of course, again, I will reiterate this because it's like, okay, yeah, Hogan, that was bad. But I'm saying, to see Sean O'Malley walk out to that beautiful rendition of Superstar, it never sounds like that. It never looks like that. The way the lighting was, the rooms that they were walking through, like, you could make a case actually that the sport never came across as more or classier than it did on Sunday. Do you know what I mean? And so there's this weird thing happening where the regular public is like, the fuck is this? These crazy tattooed psychopath MMA cage fighters.
But is that the general thing? Like I'm obviously not in the US. Like,
Oh yeah.
Is that the most of the conversation you guys are hearing?
That's what I'm hearing. Is anyone?
I have not seen much of that. More positive reviews.
Oh, I'm seeing so much negativity. I don't know why. I've seen so much.
It couldn't have went better. From all the things we were worried about. Like, and you have to remember, we're talking about this shit for 11 months. And as I said yesterday, right up until the event, all of these things are in our minds. The weather situation. We talked about the Cormier thing yesterday with the tweets and everything. Like, that's all very, like, this is all, we're all fearing, like, this is gonna go terribly. And for it to come off the way it did,
I want you to fit here.
all of the things we're worried about did not happen. Including a lot of people saying, like, oh, there's going to be a gratuitous amount of people all over Donald Trump. Compared to other UFC events, it wasn't, as we said yesterday. So,
No, I just feel like a normal event.
This couldn't have gone better. As far as all the things we were worried about, this couldn't have gone better. You know what I mean? So I'm surprised to hear that it's still being dragged like that.
My sense
Okay, I can fit that in there.
much like anything in 2026. They already had their stance, and they are now attaching it to this event as a way to further prove their point by planting the flag there. Like, I don't imagine if this was a football game or a basketball game or whatever, that those same people would say this is a desecration. It is because it is mixed martial arts, right? It is because it is fighting, and those people probably
I cannot find anything to put in there.
regardless. I don't think it is so much that the combination of MMA and the White House was that offensive to them, other than the fact that they probably find MMA offensive.
Fuck. Where could I find something?
So, I don't know. Those walkouts were breathtaking. I mean, kudos to that, man. Kudos to Did your brother realize, like, what they did? Like, has he seen the reaction to this? Because I know this is sort of like old hat for them, right? Like, they hit it out of the park. Clearly, they're very talented. But to see that come to this sport that we love so much, and we're sort of used to the sort of rinse and repeat nature of these events, it was breathtaking. I have to say, I know it's not maybe the best thing to be so positive about it, but it really was it actually, I'm going to say this again, and people gave me shit, I was emotional seeing Sean O'Malley walk out to that. Like, I was emotional seeing with that music, with those vocals, it was beautiful.
He was crying, god damn it! As a man! Sorry. I didn't mean that.
Oh, we're gonna find that out on Saturday, baby.
Okay. You're starting to feel this now, you know.
Like, if it was like Azerbaijan,
I'm starting to feel this,
back to normal, but everything's okay. The fact that we're going back to that, you know? Golly, what a time, what a time. By the way, Topps putting out a 1-of-1. How are they doing this? They had a signed Brunson and Frazier card the second the game was over. How is Topps pulling off these things?
Because their pants are underdone.
They have with these brands where it's like, we're guaranteed to get a signature from these guys. Let's go ahead and design it. And get
There are no words for this Killian Mbappe thunderbolt that makes him France's all-time leading scorer. He did it again.
Yeah. It is wild. Who would have thought, right? Again, I go back to that knockout against Max Holloway. It was awful. It couldn't have gone worse for him. He got knocked out like that with the second left.
And he said that's the launchpad of this whole thing. Like, crazy. It's crazy.
We were questioning him getting the Patty fight back in January for it being an interim title. We were like, I can't believe this. Justin's getting that off of a Rafael Fiziev one.
I'm eating crow. I apologize. I counted him out. I really did, and I hope. I know he doesn't care, but it's sincere, man. I am happy for him. I can't wait to see. Look, someone asked me yesterday as well. Like, you guys need to talk about the fact that there are no stars left in this sport. Pereira and Ilya losing is the worst that can happen to the UFC. And I don't know if I necessarily agree. I know on the outside, like every time I go on Simmons, he asks me the same question. It's like, to me, what always drew me to this sport was the unpredictability of the sport. If it was always like, of course Khamzat is going to win, then it's boring. That's why I stopped watching pro wrestling in like the 2010s, because I felt like you knew who was going to win all the time. The fact that we were so sure Gaethje wins and then he does that, A lot of people are so sure Patty wins and he does that. So sure Hamza wins and then that happens against Sean. Like, that's the best part of the sport. So, I don't mind.
Rampage all the time, right?
Yeah. Rampage and yeah, Chuck, no, Chuck, yeah.
No, Chuck Mindenhall.
UFC 71.
Iconic rivalry. Who can forget? Mindenhall Jackson.
UFC 71 was supposed to be the coronation of Chuck Liddell and the sport.
Yeah.
And by like the
Which is true.
Right? Hand to hand, they finally reached the point where ESPN is covering them. They're airing the weigh-ins live. He's on the cover of ESPN, the magazine. He's on the cover. No, he's on Entourage, all this stuff. He's the man. And
God, I love Chuck at that moment.
about in like 90 seconds.
God, I was so sad.
The reality is that the UFC is a team, right? The UFC.
God, I was so sad. I remember that like it was yesterday. I didn't even think it was a possibility at the time, honestly. Really didn't.
Everybody has, you know, proclivities towards one fighter or another, whatever. The team can change, right? One year it's this team, one year they get this guy, that guy, the other guy. But their fandom, their allegiance is to the UFC. And so as long as the UFC is doing what the UFC does, there's no... They will struggle to develop contenders. That has always been my contention. That is actually not a star problem. It's a how do you make a worthy challenger problem. But what Justin Gaethje kind of reminded us, and Sean Strickland kind of reminded us is every time you think that somebody is not a worthy challenger, that there isn't a contender, that there isn't somebody who could knock off this unstoppable juggernaut, there always is. There's always somebody who's able to do it. And Sean Strickland has done it a few times now. And Justin Gaethje did it against the guy in Euphoria that everybody thought, when is this a guy ever going to lose? He's going to go undefeated forever. And the same for Hamza. That is the problem that I think they have is developing contenders that people can get behind. But if they don't, they luck into the idea that, hey, maybe this guy isn't, this guy's a 4-1 underdog, but somehow pulls it off. As long as the UFC keeps going, as long as this UFC keeps like churning out these fights, that is the brand that people are loyal to. The fighter allegiance is secondary at all times.
I have a hard time believing that if you're a longtime fan of the sport, that you can't sit there and be like, holy crap, man. You know what I mean? Like watching some of these events in these small, like you're like a fan from the Sherdog UG days.
Yeah.
Your politics aside, it was just, to me, it was mesmerizing, breathtaking. It really was. So, I enjoyed it.
People that I've talked to that spoke negatively about it didn't even watch the event. I think that speaks volumes to how you felt about it, regardless.
Sure.
I had so many friends that they can stop watching MMA, and I wake up on Monday morning.
Okay.
This is the best event I've ever seen, and I just didn't expect it. Probably haven't got so many messages from just friends and acquaintances about an event since McGregor's heyday, honestly.
Yeah, and the one thing I'm waiting on are the numbers. Like the fact that it was a Sunday, how did that affect the global numbers? It was a little bit delayed. What's that?
When will we get them?
I mean,
we don't know.
If we ever get them.
If the numbers are not eye-popping, I wouldn't touch them. The vibes are so good right now. Now, granted, it seems like we're kind of seeing different things in terms of what our algorithm is feeding us. But from what I'm seeing, people thought this event was an absolute home run. And so I would not even enter those waters unless it was absolutely eye-popping numbers. If we did, those Super Bowl numbers that we were being teased with and promised, then I would release a number. Otherwise, just consider it a win and move on to the next. You don't think they did a Billy? No.
Check. They did. Who's the check? We'll never know. A few more aftermath stuff. Here's Dustin Poirier.
You don't think they did a Billy?
Hearty congratulations to his old foe of a couple fights. Justin Gaethje, someone asked him, would you come out of retirement for the trilogy?
He said, yes, I would.
Diamond writes, yes, but first things first, class as always. Justin Gaethje, you are a savage. Congratulations on everything. It was inspiring to be there in person, watch you put on a masterful performance, turn your dream into reality, undisputed, nothing but respect for you. Love that. He was also asked about a potential comeback, and he tweeted this. If you were on the card, who would you be fighting? You are USADA. Your old friend Sergio Ramos.
He said USADA.
Showing support for his
hilarious.
old friend, Ilya Topuria. Today the ship will sail faster because those who are left behind are no longer there. Oh, brother. Those who celebrate your defeat don't know what awaits them. Poor them. The path traveled with determination has curves, keeps the goal fixed. Adapt, recover, keep going. You are water, my friend. We will return. We will return like the great ones. I love you, Ilya Taporia. I'm sure I'm getting a ton of support as well. I know we highlight the, you know, the bad
I'm
stuff.
seeing a ton of support for him.
Yeah.
I think people are going to be cheering him on in his comeback.
It's the best. Like, those are the best stories. You don't wish that upon anyone, but when and it's stuff we talked about with Ronda. Someone slips who looked unbeatable, and then all of a sudden they handle it with grace, which I think he did. You want to support him. You want to see them rise above it all and succeed again. You know, it reminds me of a young man from France called Victor Wembanyama, who's actually dealing with his loss.
No, his name's Victor.
Sorry. Shout out to the goat. Shout out to the goat, Skip. Loser. Yeah, loser.
You're building this villain arc for him. He is the fucking savage. He's gonna dominate that league.
V-Dub? V-Dub? Yeah. But the story will always be that he lost his first finals appearance against the Knickerbockers of New York.
And will fuel a reign of terror.
That's fine. Let him get 10. We got the 1. That's fine. I'm totally fine with that arrangement, by the way. I am totally fine with that arrangement. A few other things. Here's an interesting chat between Trevor Whitman and Daniel Cormier after the fight, acknowledging that it looked a little dicey there for a second for his guy, JG, excuse me, but in the end he prevailed.
Overcoming the body shot, like I think Ilya made a big mistake there.
When you went to the ground.
I think that was a big mistake on Ilya's part. Going to the ground. Because Justin was really hurt. He was hurt. And Justin's just a durable guy. He's very smart in situations. He knows when to take breaks. There's times in the fight, by the third and the fourth round, where I'm like, stop taking breaks here. You're going to fight it, you know what I'm saying? But easier said than done.
What a run for him as coach, right? Rose, I know he's not with her anymore, but he was with her when she won twice. Usman, Kamaru that is. And now, of course, Justin Gaethje, undisputed. Pretty remarkable. Thrill of victory, agony of defeat. Here's Ayman Zahabi after the loss. He took to Twitter and quote tweeted something that GSP wrote. First, here's GSP. Unfortunately, we came up short last night. At this level, things happen incredibly fast. When you zig, when you should zag, the margin for error is very small. I'm confident Ayman will learn from this experience and come back stronger. And here's Ayman quote tweeting that with my heart is at peace, for what is meant for me will never miss me. Whatever misses me was never meant for me. This was the theme of this camp. Today I will walk that talk. Love it. Incredible stuff. We had a video of Izzy showing love to Pereira before the fight. There's a great video of him after the fight, watching it from his YouTube channel that I do suggest you all check out, Freestyle Bender, where you could tell, I don't think we could play, yeah, we can show the B-roll, there's music, but you can tell like the genuine pain that he has for Pereira. And who could have expected this, right? These guys had a history in kickboxing. Izzy was somewhat dismissive of him. When he comes over to the UFC, like, this is genuine love. This is not fake.
Like some towels in there, you know?
For his guy. He shows love to Gan. I think someone off camera, maybe his brother, is talking about the shots to the back of the head. But he is genuinely sad for his friend here. Look at that. Great stuff. Great just to see
It's a bathroom. I think this is pretty much done. Actually, you know what?
Like Izzy has come a long way in that regard, and I love to see it. Here's Alex Pereira. This just came in.
What did he say?
Actually saying that he thinks that he was hit in the back of the head. I have not seen this yet, so let's watch it together.
Oh,
I
this
believe
is
it's in
old.
Portuguese. I will translate it for all of you. Here we go, here we go, here we go. They're watching the guy. He hits me, and I fall. He starts throwing punches. The guy sees it's an illegal hit, but he's thinking, how many times? How many times? It's against the rules. You won't be wrong if you stop it. That's the rule book. What upsets me most is I warned him beforehand, but the guy, he doesn't have the guts. The guy's not a real man. You hit the guy, you're right there, and then you're hitting him every which way. Come on, can't you see it, man? So there you go. Look at, I mean, does anyone feel otherwise?
Don't disagree. But I also agree with... He did the same thing to Yuri.
Was it not?
There was 10.
Yeah.
About 10 elbows.
Yeah, on rewatch.
And it's just, it's obviously, it's intensified by the narrative surrounding Cyril Gane after the top fight though as well, right? Like that doesn't make it any more palatable for the audience if they're that way of thinking, you know what I mean? And again, I said yesterday, he's talking about...
Okay.
Even though that wasn't the issue.
It doesn't look horrible. Like,
footage of Jones, I believe, in the build-up to their fight, acknowledging this, like this reputation. But you know, when I was watching that live, I was like, there's a lot here. And by the way,
you straight away about it.
Yeah, there is a precedent. I mean, say what you will about Steve Mazzagatti, he did stop Brock Lesnar mid-fight. There was also the elbow from Jones. Like, just because a fight is flowing in one person's direction doesn't mean you can't stop the action if illegal shots are being landed. You know what I mean? I mean, look at that.
Like, he had heard Pereira before this, and I wonder if Pereira was like, if I stop the fight here, I mean, I'm completely changing the lines of the fight, but I guess that's what Bells are meant to bring about, right?
Yeah. Unfortunate. And
I would say if you don't want your momentum to be stopped, then don't throw an illegal shot. No. See?
Unfortunate. Gunn looked great. You know, I'm not trying to take anything away from the performance. I know his team doesn't like when you talk about these things, but it's not just us talking about it. He looked phenomenal. I want to see him fight Aspinall. He's earned the right to have a conclusive finish in that fight, and I think it's going to be big. And if they do it in Paris, if they did it in Paris, I think that would be a scene unlike any other. Like, knowing how those fans react to just regular combat sports events that happen to involve contenders and whatnot, because we've never seen a mega event there as far as UFC is concerned, I think it would be the most raucous crowd in the history of the sport.
No.
Honestly. I think they'll bring,
That's
like...
a good idea. Like, you're talking about Justin Gaethje and potentially being... reaching a kind of a new level because of where this fight took place. If you're Aspinall, like, is that clever to be like, yeah, I'll go to Paris, where people will be banging for his blood? I mean, we were just talking about that life. I know, but it's...
I'm about that life too, Kyle. Sorry.
Yeah, but he's... I think he's just upset, and I think he wants to shove it down everyone's throat, and I think he really doesn't care.
I think Abu Dhabi, as you said, in October might make more sense.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. He's saying that. It's not a numbered event, so I would be very surprised. One last thing from all of this in the aftermath that I thought was interesting. You know, yesterday we were talking about the Tyson Fury thing. Here's a tweet from Alexander Usyk. And who is he sitting next to? Dana White and Nick Khan. Now, that's what Dana was wearing on Sunday, so I presume, you know, we had the picture of him and Trump. We were wondering if he was there. And I have heard from people who, by the way, were there, UFC fighters who were there, for whatever reason weren't shown. I don't know why. And I don't think Usyk was shown. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did you guys see Usyk on TV?
I did not know.
But man, they've got Usyk in their back pocket too. Like, that's not a... He's not just posting that because he's buds with them or he's excited to be there with them.
Usyk was at the Taporia dinner the night before as well.
There's things happening here. Like, I am not going to count those guys. Like, when Dana says, just wait, I believe him.
Yeah,
There's going to be a time where
he's gonna do something.
They're going to announce Fury. They're going to announce Usyk, it seems. They're going to announce Devin Haney. And they'll have the best roster. And I think what we're starting to see is Phase 2.
Probably not wrong.
Was the first 6 months of 2026. Phase 2, Bournemouth. And it then trickles down to, you know, they're going to Cosmo in Vegas, no longer just Apex events. And they're going to start to put on these mega events. And it's about to get really interesting. But if you have that kind of roster and you have those fighters attached to you, it's a whole different ballgame. Like, everyone was getting their licks in during the early days of the Apex shows. I always said I felt like they were working out the kinks. It was almost like a pilot of a TV show. They've got this in their back pocket. They've got Shakur in their back pocket, who I think the world of, and I think he's one of the best pound fighters in the world. Terrence is obviously connected to them. Who knows if he comes back as well? In a way, probably is soon to join up as well. I mean, it's sky's the limit. All right, Chuck Mindenhill's going to join us. He was at the event. Can't wait to hear his perspective. The man in the hat. Always great to have him on. You can see him every Friday on the crack, of course. But
I'll give you my crack. Sorry, that slipped. That slipped. I don't know where that came from.
Sing with me, Andy. Are we gonna sing? Are you going to the parade, Andy? Yeah. Yo, I saw a thing that they're doing for the children. Do you see this for the children? They're doing a parade, the Children's Museum of Manhattan on Wednesday. If families feel a little uneasy about Thursday, they're doing a mini kids parade on Wednesday.
That's actually really, really cool.
I think that's amazing. The love that is spreading through this city.
The vibes are really high.
It's unbelievable.
Like, undeniably high.
And they're so wholesome, all these guys. Mikael Bridges drunk on the IG Live, wholesome. OG high on Good Morning America, allegedly wholesome. Fallon, wholesome. Who let the dog down? Wholesome. Anyway, first question here, and thank you to El Emmanuel. I hope I'm pronouncing his name correctly. And where's he from, Mr. Wow. And here I am singing Benito, the intro him. Unbelievable. Michael. What up, Ariel? Not a question, but I just wanted to share my Knicks fandom story from the perspective of a young immigrant from Queens, New York. For a lot of people, the New York Knicks is their introduction to American sports fandom. New York City is a massive immigrant population, and the second you touch down in the 5 boroughs, Knicks are a way of life. December 1993, I was 8 years old, and I touched down at JFK with my mom. My dad, who we hadn't seen in 2 years, while he was here working to bring us over, put a blue Knicks hat on my head, right there at JFK. It's gonna make me cry. There was a game the following
Why are you gonna cry?
I didn't know one thing about basketball.
Hey.
My father was so damn passionate about it, I couldn't help but get into it as well. Fast forward 6 months, and I'm a ravenous, raging fan, living and dying with every play during those playoffs. And of course, hardcore fans remember up 2-0 in 93 Eastern Conference Finals against the Bulls, and then they blow it, losing 4 straight. Although I eventually became a Giants and Yankees fan as well, and although those teams have given me so many great winning memories, the team that I live and die with has always been the Knicks. It's more than basketball. It represents America, New York, a reunion with my dad.
You're not allowed to have more than one team. If you have more than one team, just go fuck yourself. You know what I'm saying? Go eat dick on a Thursday. And then suck on it.
How fucking sweet is it?
I don't know.
And sweet it was to absolutely lose myself in uncontrollable tears of joy. To the uninitiated, it seems like madness. But this team will stay with me till the day I die.
No, it won't. You're gonna forget about it.
But I'll be flying in to you and my people on Thursday. Go New York.
Your people? They don't give a fuck about you, Jackson.
What a comment. Wasn't even a question. Brought me to fucking tears, man. You just don't get it.
I was just kidding.
What it means. So
What's it mean?
All erased. Cameron, Ariel, stick with me here. The Tyson Fury segment on the White House broadcast might be one of my favorite moments of all time. It was like watching a comedy skit. Firstly, the full walkout for him. Then the interview itself had me dying. Announcement, I'll let Dana do that. Potentially a tune-up fight, and then AJQ4, potentially, maybe. Potentially you and Dana working together, 100% potentially. Any more details you could give us? No details. Do you think this is an example of UFC/Dana being used to just announcing stuff that's not complete, signed, etc., with no repercussions, whereas Tyson, being from the boxing world, is well aware there's a potential legal ramification for making such announcements? Also, bonus moment at the beginning of the interview. There is a geezer behind Anik with a headset, clearly flustered, dropping lines like, this place is a shit show and I don't know where the fuck he is, P.S. goes Eddie. So I can say I know who that guy is, and he's a great guy, and he's a hard-working guy, and he's been a part of the UFC broadcast. I don't want to say his name because I'm not...
Listen, I'm with it.
He's a stage manager, and so the framing of that was a little bit tough on him, but he did nothing wrong, of course. And I don't know if it is that what you are saying it is. I don't know if it's that.
I'm with it.
I wonder, like... It felt reminiscent of what we saw back in April with the AJ Fury announcement. And on that night it was AJ.
Create a cat post thingy.
On this night it's it's Fury, and maybe, look, Turkey's involved, and so maybe they feel like, hey, we're just going to let him announce it. He's the money man. He's the one backing this. We're just gonna, I don't know what it is.
Based on what we know of the UFC, they don't do this. This is not their style.
No.
They don't announce things that are not 100% done. We always hear, you know, if you don't hear it from us, it's not official. That's their company line, and so this felt like outside influence from
all they had to do, right, to like squash all this is if you would have just said I'm joining Zuffa Boxing, I don't think anyone was expecting an announcement, a date, a location, a venue. It seemed like that's what John was trying to get him to say, and for whatever reason he didn't want to say it. I don't know why.
Or just don't set it up. This got set up as prestigious. It got set up as official. It got set up as
the walkout.
Because he walks all the way out there, and then he's getting on the microphone, and you expect all this lead up, this build up, expected him to go, oh. If he was just sitting there, and John Anik's like, here's Tyson Fury, might have a big announcement coming soon, nobody would have been the wiser. 100%. Nobody would have been upset. It's all the pomp and circumstance around it.
Even if they would have cut to him in the booth, even if he was standing there, what do you think of this scene, Tyson? That was like the fact that he got the full-on lockout. That other than the fighters, only Trump and Dana got, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that was a weird
and the servicemen and women alongside them.
Oh yeah. And by the way, I was watching that again too. Like, you know, it was one of the more underrated, awesome moments. It felt, at least to me, through my lens, they were so like pumped up. Like I felt there was one. Was it Bo Nickel? I think it was the Bo Nickel. Like the guy that they walk out and then they link up with these Medal of Freedom? What's
Medal of Honor?
Medal of Honor
recipients, yeah.
And other servicemen and women. Yeah. Did you see like how they were trying to pump up the fighters?
I walked out with O'Malley. It was like,
come on! Yeah,
let's go!
It was great.
The ones that walked out with Pereira were doing the stone face, no emotion.
Loved it.
They were just like, they felt like part of the team.
It was great. I love that. That was so much fun. Big money. Ariel, first off, congrats to you, NYC, and the Knicks. As a lifelong Bills and Sabres fan, your posts have served as a reminder to keep believing and that we will someday experience the euphoric feeling of winning. Please let this be our year. I pray for nothing more for all of us, but in particular for people of Western New York. I hope that you can feel what New York City is feeling and Knicks fans around the world, because Lord knows you deserve it. Now that Freedom 250 has come and gone, I thought that event was quite impressive and entertaining, while also being surreal and slightly cringe at times. I feel like there was a lot of cringe, but alright. For Eric Jackmanov,
Jack me off?
That was bordering, but
Jackmanov.
I'm pretty sure he said jack me off. That's insane.
Tyson Fury's big non-announcement.
Can you just give me a hint? Are these all from the White House?
Yeah.
Okay.
All from the event.
All from the event.
Yeah.
Okay. 2.
Commercials for war.gov.
Yo, this is insane.
Dana Trump walkout. 5. Ali Abdelaziz.
Yeah, feel good about that. Yeah, Dana and Trump's walkout. Like, what could your objection be? The guy whose house it's at came out at the start of the thing.
If there was ever a time that it was appropriate.
This is the time.
Also, phenomenal question here to wrap it up. Also, I am interested in hearing what the WFD thought of the event. Who wants to go first?
Here we go.
I'll go. Okay, JK.
I enjoyed the fights. I think the scene
Nobody.
was unbelievable. Like, it looked sick.
Nobody.
Everything was great. There were some things that I noticed after the fact that I've seen on my timeline pop up that are kind of like being presented by Truth Social.
Oh, I didn't see that. Where?
Hey.
Trump coin, like.
I seen the Trump coin.
True Social was on the cage. I noticed that. I didn't put 2 and 2 together until you just said that it was True
I think Bumper also in an intro, like this fight brought to you by Truth Social. One of them was brought to you by like the bank or whatever.
I did not notice that, I'm gonna be honest with you. I noticed the Trump coin. I did notice that one.
But it is a little weird that we're at the White House.
Oh yeah.
Giving out things that are very Trump forward, that his family makes a lot of money off of.
Okay. Yeah. So like, were you bothered watching it?
Watching it, no. Again, like, when I'm watching it, I'm trying to watch it in the vacuum, right? Like, we're at the White House and we're watching these fights that were, honestly, probably the best action, I should say, in years that I've watched. And, like, I'm enjoying that part.
Disagree.
Still, like, there, you know, all that stuff that's like the crypto.com guy. It just feels, to me, it feels a little dirty.
I would love to know about the advertising thing. You know, because they did say we can't make money off of it. Like, clearly there was advertising.
I mean, that super file thing, I don't even know what the super file thing is. I haven't looked into it, but it was like where the band was on the fucking glass there. It was in the cage. We got another ad somewhere else for it. Like, very curious. And now we found out someone mentioned Scott was on the cage. They're donating $1 million to replace the lawn that's all messed up.
Wait, Scott's is in
like
Scott's turf.
Yeah, Scott's turf.
Wow.
They were sponsoring walkouts as well.
That's unique. They don't usually sponsor walkouts, like any sponsor, right? Am I wrong? I've never seen a sponsor on a walkout. Like this walkout is brought to you by so and so.
It would like have the name, and then to the right it was Scott.
Frankie, what do you think?
I really enjoyed the fights. I thought the spectacle was cool. Not necessary, but cool.
When you say not necessary, what do you mean?
Like, did it add anything to the sport or add any, like, extra pride to my feeling of the country now? So, I mean, but the fights were really awesome. The card ended up being really cool.
Well, you could say, okay, so just to ask the follow-up, when you say not necessary, like, once you're already there, the question is, does it desecrate, does it disrespect, or...
I didn't take it as that at all, as far as, like, desecration. It was just, like, it's the same thing, like, if the goal now is to do fights in exotic places, like, I'm kind of for that. Like, I thought the Sphere was a neat place, right? So, in a vacuum, though, I'm like, who needs it? But if it's like a series of, like, guess what? Now we're doing Alcatraz. Now we're doing the ring. Whatever. Then I would say, in retrospect, I'd be like, oh, that's cool that they got the White House.
Yeah. Andy?
You can't deny the production was sick. Like, it was amazing. Truly, it looked so good. Fights were awesome. But, yeah, it's like, did we need all of this? And then honestly, I kept seeing dollar signs everywhere. Like, that's how I felt about it. And Hokit just, like, I can't with him, man. The Michelle Obama comment really just, like...
Michelle Obama comment was insane.
And, Josh Hokit is a great fighter. He's a great fighter. And I'm not going to sit here and... We talked about it yesterday. I can understand why people are upset.
At the White House is nuts.
Sued, this, that. I mean, it was an own goal, as they say. Like, it just was unnecessary. But I was trying to think about it. Look, there is a case to be made. I can acknowledge that there's a case to be made that the fact he wants to be talked about. It's like Strickland, right? Strickland wants to be talked about. And so they are going to do whatever it takes. Feelings be damned, lines be damned, to just get people to talk about them. If you're wired that way, you will view this as a win. And it seems like, based on his Twitter, that it's a win. Fine. I think that some of these guys are like, addicted to the pop, addicted to, like, the shock value of it all, and they're just looking for the crazy... I mean, they all are wired differently than all of us. I have always said, when people ask me, would you ever fight? I don't have DNA in my body. I don't possess that DNA that they possess. I don't have that courage. And so they possess things that I just don't think, like, in that moment, I would never think to say something like that.
Well, I think it's a good day. I think it's a good build.
And, I wish he didn't do it for his own game. The moment where he's like, forget the script, I was like, yes, Josh, now you're getting it. And then I was like, damn.
It's the only thing anybody's talking about. His mission was accomplished. I said all this yesterday.
Yeah.
For his sake, yeah. Like, if he doesn't give a fuck what people think of him, and all he wants is the spotlight.
I don't think he does.
To the maximum, then mission accomplished. But for a sport as a whole, everyone that I've seen talking against it, that is the jumping off point every single time.
But also, like,
Just have it be 20 minutes.
no matter what, like, political side you belong to or where you land, and, like, why are you speaking about, like, the White, you know, it's just the president's wife, like, come on, man, in the White House, you know, of all places, like, it just felt so disrespectful, and as it is, like, I mean, I did notice there were no women, right, insane. But,
Dana did say he tried, and I do believe that he tried to get, I think Kayla was a shoo-in.
Kayla was the no-brainer.
Yeah, so he was asked about it, and he tried, and I do believe him. There's just not been a lot of female fights, period. Like, that's a bigger story right now. There's just...
Yeah. The rankings haven't moved. Every week Chuck is sending us the rankings. It's like, just don't touch it. It's fine.
I actually think he did try. I don't know. It didn't. I mean, we know why Kayla's not on there, but...
Everyone's right what they're saying about Hogan in terms of he was serving himself and that, but it doesn't serve the sport well. You You know, that's I think the overall.
I disagree with all of you. You guys keep saying this, but like, what is the repercussion? What is the thing that's being damaged here? This to me feels like everybody who says that the Ronda Rousey fight was bad for the sport. It just has no validity. There's no teeth to this. You guys keep talking about how this.
Well, they give them the ammunition. This is what we thought it was essentially.
Okay,
everyone that just views it as cage fighting. This.
So what?
It's like violent, just.
What's the fallout from that?
Sport.
What's the downside? What's the repercussions? What's the harm?
It fortifies that they're negative.
Yeah, there is going to be
negative view they have.
Oh yeah, but like, I understand what you're saying, Rick. Nothing's going to change. Like the UFC's not going to go in. Nothing's going to change. It was like I said. It was just unnecessary. You're not
At my house.
Like if he would have said
Chilling.
something about Pereira's mom, right?
Doing my thing.
It would have been like,
what you did?
What's that? But I'm just saying like about her looks or something like that. I know he's like, he would have been like, man, that's gross, but like you get it because he's trying to pick a fight with the guy.
But it's not getting a headline.
Oh no, I know.
Nobody's talking about Shama your mama.
The Michelle Obama thing is also like,
it's just ridiculous.
It's like a 15-year-old meme from when Obama was.
Well, that's who he's appealing to. That's who he's appealing to.
No. I mean, like literally 15 years old. Like it was popular in like 2010.
Yeah. That was
15-year-olds.
I must again for the record repeat. I think Josh Hogan is extremely corny. I don't like none of this stuff is funny to me. But we must acknowledge that like if there is he is going to continue to press the line, right? And he's not the first one. Chael Sonnen, Sean Strickland, Colby Covington. They will continue to push the line until somebody slaps their wrist. Josh Hogan is not getting his wrist slapped. And so on the stage, the biggest stage possible, make the biggest impact by doing the most outlandish thing. If after the fact the UFC goes, man, you really shouldn't do that, don't do that again, or whatever, now maybe behavior gets changed. But at the end of the day, Josh Hogan is getting featured on the Daily Show, getting featured everywhere else. And he wanted exactly that.
No, I agree with all that. I don't disagree with that.
But Rick, there's two perspectives. If you want to talk about it from Josh's perspective, yeah, no, he won. Fine. But we could also say it was just unfortunate to bring that type of rhetoric to the sport as well. You know what I mean? His perspective isn't our perspective. He's not looking at it from our lens.
It is the sport, but I would prefer that it not be.
What do you mean?
But it is. I would prefer that everything that isn't like a real UFC fan talking about this is about this instead of the incredible spectacle that they put on.
100%. That's why we're saying that.
I know. I'm agreeing with you.
Okay.
I'm disagreeing with Rick.
As you said, they didn't even watch the card, right? So there is no, we're not losing fans. We are not losing anybody who's going to watch it anyway.
It just was like I just sat. I didn't get fucking mad about it. I was just like, it was just like, dude.
Oh yeah, it was just like, here we go.
Yeah, I think literally our reaction in real time was just like,
as was mine. Yeah. Again, I'm not trying to be a white knight for Josh Hogan here. My point is all this like, it's kind of marring the sport. These people are looking at it and being like, look at these savages. They do that. Anyway, this didn't change a single thing. It didn't change one thing. Nobody whose opinion who cared about MMA or was going to care about MMA went, man, that Josh Hogan guy said that thing and now I'm not. Like, this is exactly what this sport is. And we either, like...
I think it looks super good.
Push against it and say, I wish he wouldn't. But he will. He will continue to. And this line will continue to be pushed and pushed and pushed until the next thing he says. Next thing he says might be even worse. Is Dana White ever going to say something to somebody, hey, we probably shouldn't? That's the question to me. I don't think this did any material damage. I don't think anybody who cared about the sport said it any differently. This is exactly what this sport is, and we need to just acknowledge that.
Do you not feel, though, that, like, they put him in this gigantic spot, and, like, everyone obviously in a gigantic spot, he was the one that stepped out of line and pushed it too far? That the UFC might be like...
subjective.
Okay. The UFC might be like, you know, we pick people that we rely on in big spots, and we just can't trust you to go out to the public and be a champion first. The same way they may look at Sean Strickland now going out and getting arrested and doing all these things that we're like, we're just going to put you on the back burner for a long time and not put you in a big spot.
If they said that, I'd be shocked, but I'd welcome it as course correction.
They might not
do you think Josh Hogan's going to be penalized and not given an opportunity on the basis of this? I do not.
Whether he's penalized or not is not what we're really talking about, though.
Of course it is. Jordan saying he's not going to get a big opportunity
because if something will happen to Josh Hogan.
My other thought is, though...
No, I don't think it will.
It's going to grow his star power.
The other thing is, like, the UFC here had a giant opportunity for growth, right? UFC at the White House, people are like, oh, crap, like, let me tune in. And let's say you just tune in for this fight, and you're like, oh, this is a great fight. Maybe I should tune in more, and then you hear that. You're like, it's just not for me. Like, you're saying there's no one that's not going to tune in because of that. I feel opposite, that someone's going to tune in because they were interested. Let's just use Connor's parents, right? They don't tune into many fights. They might hear that and be like, we watched because
They
my
weren't
brother was
tuning in
there.
again, Jordan. I got breaking news for you.
Well,
Connor's parents were not watching another event.
I'm using that as an example of someone.
I'm using it as concrete evidence that they weren't tuning in again, unfortunately.
By the way, did you get a reaction from the
Yeah,
from other
I was just going to ask that.
That line was not mentioned. There you go.
They fall asleep early. I mean, it was pretty damn late.
They may have been in their living room cheering. I don't know.
Wow.
No,
Wow.
just kidding. Yes, they did fall asleep early. I think after like the second fight, I texted my mom something.
That was enough.
She didn't read it till the morning. I was like, we saw Harrison a couple times.
That's all that matters.
Yeah,
and
they
also,
were tuning in for
you could go back on Paramount Plus and watch it whenever, I would imagine. Intern Jack wants to weigh in. Jack, what do you think about all of this?
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a great card overall. One of the best aspects of it, I think, was the walkouts, but I couldn't help but think about during the walkouts, might have been a national security concern. I don't know if that's a crazy take, but...
Which part? Which part?
Like, just walking through the White House. Like, you could map out the White House rooms with their walkout, the cameras right there.
I was thinking about that too.
Yeah, I was thinking about that a lot. I also think Hogan is he's just a cornball. Even when he got on the weigh-ins,
You're a cornball.
you know, was like throwing up on himself. I don't see any of the merit to that at all.
Wow, I didn't think about that first point.
There has to be public renderings of the White House blueprint,
Right.
Yeah, someone definitely like AI'd the whole first floor and is like, here you go.
I'm looking at a 3D map of the entire White House right now. I mean, you can go in the White House and take public.
Fair enough.
It's all there?
It's all there. Isn't there a show called The West Wing?
Yes.
They map it all out there.
Veep as well. With Julia...
I'm surprised you even know Beef.
Yeah,
I don't see
Veep.
Ellen,
Isn't that vice president?
Elaine Bennis? Legend. Elaine Bennis.
We talked more today about Hokit than Ilya Taporia or Alex Pereira.
For Hokit, it's a whim.
It's this one question. Okay, let's continue with Islam's, and he actually spelled it out for me. Phlebotomist. Is it phlebotomist, not phlegbotomist?
Definitely phlegbotomist.
And, I don't know. That's what he's telling me. Howdy, Ariel and team. Special congrats to Ariel and Jordan for experiencing the Knickerbockers' preeminence. I also tell you, LK, best thing about all the congratulations that I'm getting on something I actually had nothing to do with, but it's just nice to get all the congratulations. I'm not going to lie. I'm hoping you could clear up inconsistency I find in your rhetoric. On yesterday's show, you were touting fight cards with only 7 fights on them. The show's notorious for calling out the apex slop that we are served on many a Saturday. Yet, out the other side of your mouth, you campaign for more fighter opportunities like other promotions and fight leagues. How can you want both? It would seem to me that if you want more opportunities for fighters, you would want there to be as many fights as possible, regardless of the promotion. Obviously, the UFC is the only promotion that can put on 40-plus events a year, and they are the only MMA organization that most fans watch. They provide the lion's shares of opportunity for fighters. Okay, much love. I knew this was going to come up, 100%. All I'm saying is, one night only, I enjoyed a 7-fight card. The other thing I would say is, what constitutes UFC caliber isn't what it was 15 years ago. And so I'm sorry if I think that a card that is happening at the Apex isn't quite what we were once served up as UFC fans. So yes, I don't feel like everyone deserves to be in the UFC. There should be a standard. It should be the best of the best. And sometimes those cards are very watered down. So yeah, I think I've made my stance on fighter pay and fighter opportunity very clear. But for one night, 24 hours after I stayed up till 4:45 in the morning celebrating a championship on a Sunday night, knowing we had a show the next day, I was happy for a 7-fight card.
By the way,
How dare you?
just on the math, like, if the UFC
Yes.
and another promotion both exist and are doing 10 fight cards, that's 20 fights. If the UFC is doing 13 and the other promotion doesn't exist and there's no competition, that's 13. Like, the math doesn't make any sense for what this person's talking about. Being an advocate for having alternatives, competition, and all these other options is what creates the fights. The UFC can decide they want to do 7-fight cards until the end of time. And so that has nothing to do with it. Those two things are not equated. There's nothing.
That was also an incredible 7-fight card.
That was great.
I want less fights from the UFC as well.
This weekend's co-main is Kutalaba Namo Sterling.
Yeah.
Great fight. And when catch my my Canadian sorry?
Yeah, sorry was super good.
I literally from sorry.
I literally said it out loud. Did he hit us with a sorry?
Yeah. And then someone in the chat goes, "I'm sorry, you're not a Knicks fan if you're saying I'm sorry like that." Just trying to trick.
There you go. Gotta get rid of all that merch.
Yeah, just trying to trick. Okay. Let's go. What happened to my? This dude is doing. There's like a palpable difference in our on the nose, right? He's just giving us the goods. Here's Danny J. With your great memory, can you remember times when the ref has overturned when the doctor says a fight should be stopped? That situation with the doctor and Goddard
Dude, this
after
is
round 3
sick.
in the main was pretty awkward. Do you think that
I'm happy with them.
played a part? By the way, in this regard, it was the ABC.
I thought I could definitely live here.
You know, like
This will be my house. I'll actually live here, you know.
was there overseeing the weigh-ins. Andy Foster is the head of the commission in California, but because of the ABC, because it was happening in DC and not in Virginia or Maryland or anything like that.
The first one I've actually had a house in the game.
So you would presume this is the best of the best. I saw DJ talking about this interaction, saying like, hey, you need to have someone who speaks Spanish. You guys feel like, I feel like Ilya understands
I think it's perfect.
English pretty damn well. I don't think that was the issue.
I don't think I need that anything else. I think it's perfect. On the inside. When stuff gets added, I'll just add like, I'll add my milk here.
Yeah. I think Anthony Smith
I'll add, these are storage, so. Remember, you still grinding this? Bro, tell me, okay, Scott, give me a 9-inch rating, ready? I'm gonna give you a walkthrough.
Like he needs the team there to weigh in as well.
Got the closet.
Be like, I'm done. No fighter wants to do that.
Got the living room.
Yeah.
You got the deck.
You say no mas, everyone knows what you're talking about. No one wants that. It's a tough spot. Do I remember
You got the
that?
couches.
Does anyone remember? I don't remember that.
You got the dog cage.
Weird situation.
With the coffee table.
Kennedy versus Yoel Romero. Actually, in our uncrowned film about refereeing, they
You
break
got
it
the
down.
dishwasher, the sink.
Because it was dragging a little. It was like an hour, not an hour, excuse me, a minute of him standing there. That should have happened, you know.
Yeah, to PT's point,
You got the dryer. You got the washer.
Interacted with, tried to have him follow the finger, and he couldn't. And he was like, we gotta stop.
When you get the bathroom, you get the towels. You got the bathroom mirrors and thing. Go in here, take a shower. You got the bedroom.
Of Taporia's brother for stopping the fight. I've only seen people saying this was good.
You got storage in here. Yeah, I'm about to pop off though. Does it not look good though, Scott?
See more of it. I thought it was taking, good accountability for somebody from not getting hurt.
Aaron Bronstetter tweeted from the Unified Rules of MMA in respect to referee stoppages, the rules, the actual rules.
Does it not look super good? God damn it.
It states, referees are to take the opinions of ringside physicians under advisement when deciding whether or not a fight continues. Ultimately, it is at the discretion of the referee who is the sole arbiter.
Yeah, I love it, man. It looks good. Dude, I think it came out like insane. I'm actually gonna live here. Like, this is actually I'm gonna have a house now. So I'll start, like, I'll put rare stuff here. Actually, you know what? Let's go grab some rare stuff, and that's how we'll end for the day. Here, we'll put wood. We'll put some wood right here, because we'll be like by the door, you know.
Punches the whole first round. He was kind of like walking him down like this, and yes, it was like this thing.
Only 9 grand. That's not enough. Okay. Let's go grab some rare stuff, some OG stuff, and take it home. Cause I got a bunch of like old stuff that I've just not touched, but I can move it over here.
Charles Oliveira, right, was his first matchup, and Charles ran head first into his punches. He faced a guy who just is very tough, is very durable, and when he didn't go down...
Dude, that house right there is like the start of greatness. Hopefully my chest is near there. So yeah. Started getting a new vibe, you know.
And then when he didn't get it, I think he got hurt by going into the fire like that, and that cost him severely for the rest of the fight.
that point, like you could see him really emptying the tank at the end. Of
What was I doing? Oh yeah.
Because he had predicted, it was almost like, oh shit, I said it was the worst.
No, I agree with you, BT. And then I think in the second round, when he had him fully mounted with his liver like completely dying on him. But I think because A, he couldn't see because of the damage, and B, I think he was tired as hell. He wasn't able to finish it. He had him fully mounted with like a minute 10 left in that second round.
Yes.
And then he was in hell.
I think he also was probably shocked at how marked up he was just after the first round. Because most of the time, we don't see Ilya Taporia looking like that. And Justin Gaethje hit him good in that first round. All of a sudden, the eye's starting to swell. He's got the big gash under. I think it was just an eye-opening experience. It was a realization. Like
Those are the first ever weapons on the game.
And I think it's, as I said yesterday, I think it's...
That's the first ever axe I ever made.
I think this dude is going to come back.
Ever. That's the first pickaxe I ever made. First sword I ever made.
Best case scenario.
Best case scenario.
Incredible. Let's go to one.
We're using the same ones. We're taking it.
I can't see out of my right eye like they did when Tom Aspinall said the same thing back in October. If
Okay.
you want to continue, why say it? New York Rick would love to hear your take as well. Much love from the Bay.
From the Bay?
Getting like punched repeatedly and they felt like, Tom, suck it up. I don't know. I didn't feel that way about Tom. I don't feel that way about Ilya. You'd have to ask them. Here's Andy Feliciano. DeMello. What is DeMello, Ariel and crew? What does DeMello mean? Is this some sort of DeMello? D-I-M-E-L-O. Like a hello of some kind?
Tell me it.
Dímelo.
Dímelo.
I think is what they're saying.
What's he saying?
That means tell me.
Oh.
Come on, let me translate. I kind of said that first, but okay.
Okay. Dímelo. Dímelo. This is like when PT calls me and he goes, "Come here." And I'm like, "Come where?" And it's like you're telling me to like start talking, right? Or your man? Yeah.
I'm about to tell you something.
Okay. No question. I just want to point out that if you go back to see most of the fight, Gaethje is a serial eye poker. Just go to his last two fights. Took Paddy's eyesight in the first 2 rounds.
I'm gonna hang these real quick because all these are.
You know, with Pilar, Barbosa, Ferguson, pretty much everybody fought. Ilya against statement 2. Been more slick with it. Look when he throws the jab, hits him in the eye with the thumb. Got Paddy. He does a thing. Actually, Anthony sent me a clip after our show. He does this thing where he throws the jab and he doesn't throw the right like this. He doesn't throw the cross like this. He almost throws it like this.
Yeah, if we can get the chest near here, be cool. Like a little bit of a new start, you know?
Oh, no. Definitely not.
Over in this
Johnny
area.
P. Ariel got felt flat in the post-fight press conference, and I got the sense all week he was sick of being the villain or sick of playing second fiddle to a more popular opponent after repeated instances of this. How can UFC fans give Gane his flowers? Or will he go down as a fighter who is perpetually pitted against more popular global stars and undervalued as a genuine star outside of France? I don't know. Is it possible? Well, I guess some of this stuff is like with regards to the history and the stigma. People not like him because he's French? I don't know.
Look, John Jones is one of the most prolific eye pokers in the sport of MMA and has achieved things at the highest level.
This
It
one.
still follows him too. People still talk about it. They
This
hold
is one.
Cyril to a different standard, in my opinion. I think he gets a little bit of a bad rap when it comes to this, right? Like the eye poke is a mistake, is an obvious mistake that could have been made, and now, granted, there will be some people, maybe comments as well, who will say it wasn't accidental. I still in the camp of Cyril not intending to do that. The back of the head shots, there's movement, there's always just something a little bit off. And
all my interactions with him, he's always been like a sweetheart of a guy.
I don't
really nice guy.
Yeah.
I don't look at him and think cheater. That's not what I think. That's not how I.
Is it possible he's just, I don't know, rough around the edges as a fighter and reckless?
Not for nothing. He hasn't been doing it this long.
Exactly. He was. I think he was fighting 3 years when he got signed to the UFC. Maybe 2 years. He was 2-0 out of TKO in Canada. He had been playing basketball up to that point. I mean, there might be a case to be made for that. Like, but it's also the heat of the moment in the thing with Ferrero where shit just gets unhinged. You know, you're in a violent fray with one of the greatest fighters of all time. I don't know. I genuinely don't know if you have the wherewithal to be like, let me just hit this guy in the back of the head a few times. You know, I don't. He doesn't seem like that guy.
By the way, this is why I've always kind of felt the case for like instant points and DQ Hughes is hard and dicey because of guys like Cyril Gahn. We're like, he's cruising in this fight against Alex Pereira on the biggest stage. It would be heartbreaking to have something taken away from him there. And on the other side of it, if you're Alex Pereira, it's heartbreaking that you feel like you didn't get a fair shake. So like this is a difficult thing to adjudicate, in my opinion.
2 quick ones, and then we go to our first guest of the day, and a mystery guest. Any hints? No, none. Coming up, hopefully in the next hour or so. Worship, hey gang, house cleaning. Ariel, congrats on the Knicks title. PT, congrats on the Scotland win in the World Cup. LOL, he writes.
I do like Scottish people.
Ariel, with the White House card out of the way, which of these potential matchups are you most looking forward to, and least looking forward to? Aspinall Gone 2, I'm in. Hope Pereira, I'm in. Armin Gaethje, I'm in. Gaethje Ilya 2,
Okay.
I'm in.
That's right.
I mean, I can't even, I love them all.
Wait, what is it?
These are all great matchups. One more from Josh P. Hey, Ariel, congrats on the Knicks win. I was watching and supporting as an outsider from Australia. Because of you, they have made a fan out of me. Can I just also add, you know, when you go on Instagram and you can go like to that other section where you just have people writing you, does anyone have that? I don't know if it's like a primary.
Okay, yeah. No, yeah, I got it right. I just looked at it.
The amount of
Yeah, for
messages
sure.
that I got from people were
Okay,
like,
they're all right.
I'm in Peru,
Okay,
I'm
boom.
in Argentina, I'm in Australia, and I've never
Oh, this was
been
probably my first purple weapon. That's probably what this is. These are the first weapons I had to create the world. And this was my first purple weapon. That makes sense.
A lot of love that was thrown my way, and it really did mean a lot. So if you're out there and you did that, I really do appreciate it. 2 quick ones. If Pereira stays at heavyweight, I'd like to see him fight Hogan next. What do you say? I'm in. And because I feel like Hogan just isn't a massive heavyweight. Do you know what was happening with the commentator audio in the early portions of the White House card? Very frustrating. Thanks for all the coverage, mate. I don't know. Does anyone know about that? I don't remember any of that. But they nailed it. Let's give them flowers. I wasn't there. PT wasn't there. Rick wasn't there. DC wasn't there. Andy wasn't there. Jordan wasn't there. Intern Josh and intern Jack wasn't there. Pat wasn't there. Spencer wasn't there. But you know who was there on behalf of the #1 unbiased combat sports platform in the world? Man in the hat, our old friend Chuck Mindenhall. Don't call him Mindenhall, the mayor of the Nutmeg State.
This dude was there.
You were there.
I was there. Leave me alone for a minute here. Yes. And are you off cloud 9 or are you still floating along here? I haven't had a chance to really talk to you. It's just been texts.
And your text did mean a lot because you always have a way with words. You always just kind of...
I know what you were going through, man.
I remember living vicariously through you in 2023. And I was doing the basketball pod for Showtime, and you came on at the beginning and the end, and I was so happy for you. But deep down, I was like, will I ever get to feel this? Because it seemed for the longest time improbable that the Nuggets are going to win an NBA title. And now here I am experiencing it, Chuck. It's 1,000 times better. I am not cloud 9. I'm on cloud 56. I don't even know what I'm feeling right now. There's nothing that can bother me. There's nothing that can throw me off, put me in a bad mood. I'm just singing, dancing. I'm popping out of bed. I'm sleeping 4 hours. I'm in bed. By the way, I've completely neglected my family. I'm at home. Guys, you gotta see this. You gotta see Mikal Bridges' IG, and then he's dropping all kinds of bad words. I'm like, but it's okay. Just watch it. It's great, man. It's great. It's great. It's amazing.
Dude, it's the greatest, and I could tell, even on your mood, like on Sunday when, you were kind of tweeting out about the Washington card, and you were just like, I'm not going to be a negative Nancy. I don't really care. Like, I could feel it, man. I could feel that you're still floating along. So it goes for a while, man. I mean, you got a full off season here to celebrate it. So I'm very happy for you, man. When that was going on, I was just like, you're the first person I thought of. I was like, your suffering, I think, echoed the fan base, and I was happy to see you finally get it, brother.
And all the little things that you see, like the media tour afterwards, and they're showing up with the trophy and all that stuff. It's like,
are you going to the parade?
1,000%. 1,000%, yeah. I think it's going to be a mess, and I think there's a part of me that at one point might regret it, but I just want to go. And the kids are off from school. I have to go.
Go.
I'm living here.
You don't have to tape. It's Thursday, right? So
Thursday, yeah.
Thursday works for you. Like, don't listen to Action Bronson. What was this? I enjoyed that interview a lot, but dude. I mean, he's kind of downplaying some of this stuff. I'm like, you gotta go, don't you? Like, you have to.
Listen, God bless him. I don't know how you could be. Chuck, the amount of times I had to go to the bathroom before that game. I mean, I'm not trying to give you too much information here. And this guy's out there making sweet love in the middle of the game? I couldn't function, Chuck. I couldn't walk. I had to take my clothes off just because I was sweating so much. I was so nervous. Anyway, I want to know about you and your experience.
Okay, I mean, it's not as fun as this, but go ahead.
You said it, brother. You said it, but it's pretty damn cool. Tell me, when did you get there? When did you get to Washington?
I was supposed to go on Wednesday. I show up to the airport. Flight is canceled. Nothing's going, because I was going out of Westchester, which is a tiny little airport, and so I ended up going on Thursday morning, and I had to basically hit the ground running once I got there, because the first thing that I went to was the memorandum of understanding that was being signed between Dana White and I was there for that. So I arrived, checked in, threw the bags in, and then I went straight over to this thing. I can tell you, man, this is the strangest thing for a guy like me. You're there, that's all suits and loafers, and monocles, these guys are like a complete political gathering. I am the only. If there was another MMA person in that room other than Dana White, then I guess Epstein. But if there's anybody else in that room, I didn't see him. Like, I was the only MMA guy there. So it was. That's how my baptism into the Washington was going to this thing at the Department of State. What a weird thing it was.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
And you covered the sport for so long. Every venue, all parts of the world, and so you're there. Surreal stuff. Did you go to the presser later that day? No, the presser was Friday, right?
Right, the presser was Friday. I went to that as well.
Okay, what was that like?
This was the really strange one, because they had it, they basically corralled media from the JW, which is very close to the White House, very close to the ellipse, very close to all of that stuff. They corralled everybody and they put them on double-decker buses like those ones you see in London, and sent them over to the memorial, and you had to go through all these different checkpoints, right? Like, to get over there. Every single one of them. Yeah, I think these are Frank. Are these the pictures I took? Look how beautiful these things are. I'm like a regular.
I like how you ask Frank, the audio guy, about the pictures. Frank,
you did somebody
did send these to me, Chuck. That's Jordan, by the way. I don't know if you're familiar with Jordan.
Okay, so peace and love. But that was like I was one of those. I was like, I still went out there. I took a lot of photos. It was very weird going through all the checkpoints. They had us on, like, I don't know what they would call it. I mean, in the airplane world, it's a ground hold. I sat on this shuttle for like an hour waiting to get over there because of the weather moved in. And so, like, there's just this whole thing of, like, is this happening? Like, generally speaking, the UFC is still on top of everything, right? And I felt like they were just at the mercy of certain elements, and quite literally the elements in this case. But so finally we get over there, you go through all these checkpoints, you have to go through all these security measures, and you get inside, and, dude, there's thousands of people out there, and to look up and just kind of see the memorial itself, which is huge, by the way. If you've never seen it, like, I thought it was a lot, I envisioned it being a lot smaller. I'd never actually been in there. It was wild. I mean, so this was the first real pinch me moment where you're like, dude, we're doing this in Washington. This is the strangest setup for a UFC ever. And then your thoughts go to, like, are they going to behave? Like, are the fighters going to behave in this kind of setting? Which, you saw. They kind of did. They kind of didn't.
Yeah. On the stream, I thought it looked great. It sounded pretty good. These things aren't easy. I think we just sort of take it for granted. But, I was thinking of the production team the whole time. People that both of us know. Like, man, the undertaking here is immense. How did it sound? How did it look and feel being there? Like, I've been to press conferences, by the way, where I couldn't hear a thing. And everyone's at home commenting on this, that, and the other. And I'm like, I did not hear because of the acoustics and whatnot. How did it feel and sound being there?
It sounded great. The lighting was tremendous, but it sounded really good. It must have sounded better for us, because you're kind of like, we were in between. The media section is kind of in between, where they're up on those steps, and then the sea of the crowd, which is partitioned up behind you.
Got the OG weapons too. That's crazy.
Better than Dana White, right? Who couldn't even hear that Diego was speaking English on that one, which was a very funny moment. But that's the one thing I feel like I haven't emphasized enough, and I probably should have in the writing. Was the UFC really handled this in such a way, man? Like, this was a tremendous undertaking, and not just this, but, like, each element of this required so much. You should have seen how many roads were just blocked off.
Let's go take another trip.
transportation vehicles were arranged. The fighter hotel, the ballrooms all set up in different ways for the fighters, and the media, which was the men's room. Like, from every single element of that, it was a tremendous undertaking to get the lighting right, to just, the staging, everything. Then you go to the ellipse and you see that everything that is there is basically set up like a festival, like Lollapalooza or something, with the main stage and all of the, all of the other things that were going on there. And then to see the claw in the distance there, and everybody got an up-close look at that and just that structure, lighting. I mean, it's just, I could feel the UFC people just being like, please just let us get through this, because they put so much effort into this, man. There was just a general air of exhaustion and pride to this whole thing. But you have to give them kudos, man, because what an undertaking that was. If it was 60 million, they somehow were thrifty with this. It felt like a much bigger production than that.
What was the scene at the Ellipse like? Because I got to be honest, like, Washington, D.C. isn't I don't know, it's not like an MMA hotbed. It's not like we were in California or Vegas or one of these spots where we know there are just like the sport lives and breathes there. And so I was wondering, because fans couldn't attend the actual event, I'm like, who's gonna be like just hanging around here? What's the point? Why even show up? By the looks of it, it seemed like a lot of people did show up. How we can, actually confirm it's 85K, who knows? But it looked impressive. And those shots, by the way, like Diego Lopez post-fight walking onto the stage and greeting everyone, it felt like Woodstock, Lollapalooza, as you said.
It did.
Did you walk around there and get a sense for how it all went down?
I did walk around. I made sure to walk around the full grounds and check out all the different booths and everything that was going on, the meet and greets. I could see the different fighters. I feel like what happened was people were it felt like people have been waiting for something like this, because I would just talk to random people, people who recognize you or whatever, and you would get into a conversation, and a lot of them came from far away. So there were a lot of people from the East Coast, there were people from that area, but I talked to people who came in from places like Texas and Florida and places like that. So I feel like they were looking for this excuse to come and join into a festival atmosphere with it. But dude, it was so hot and muggy. It was so hot and muggy. I mean, you were asking about the ellipse. I wore a hoodie, and I was like, this was a bad idea, because the moment you're kind of walking around, you're just completely exposed to the sun, and it was very hot. And so I take it off, and I forgot underneath I was wearing, the Super boxing shirt, Pizza, that I got Pizza. I was there. That's what I was wearing underneath, and I didn't realize that Pizza started pointing it out. And then I felt like the ultimate shield, because at this moment they're having a Super boxing press conference with Crawford.
I'm back. My bad. I had to get a drink.
Other than that, though, man, I was surprised. That's a whole level of dedication of fans that I don't get, man. To be honest, just kind of watching. What's that guy Nowitzki? What's his first name? Jeff Nowitzki. Watch him on stage, standing, in this heat. That's a level of fandom I just don't get it, man. These fans were just standing there, thousands of them. Anything that the UFC threw up on that stage, they were there hooting and hollering throughout that whole day. It's madness, the diehard feel to some of these people,
And I should note that you filed multiple stories that were when I heard that you were trying to go one, I was like, oh, you're the perfect guy to go, because your perspective on all this tremendous.
I think it was your idea to do kind of what I ended up doing.
Oh, it was great.
Which was just do reports every day, right? Yeah.
When I saw the photos of the weigh-ins, it was like the closest that we had ever seen to those McGregor weigh-ins from back in the day, Mayweather, Aldo, with that many people. Because let's be honest, the ceremonial weigh-ins aren't what they once were, only because I think the cat's out of the bag. We know what's going to happen because we see the morning weigh-ins people on.
What's up, Swish? I already seen this part. I hate everything on life.
personalized deals and coupons. Top members save 35% weekly and can earn points.
I did it.
Groceries.
I really did it. I'm a SEMO.
Online and enjoy the same deals,
I think that means
with free
something.
curbside pickup or convenient delivery. Safeway, fresh foods, local flavors. Restrictions apply.
Are you one of the millions surprised by rising prices? Well, AT&T just raised your rates. You have rights. I'm not entirely sure what they are because I'm not a lawyer. I'm just a charming British actor. But I do know this. Right now, bring your phone to T-Mobile. They'll give you $400 plus pay off your phone up to $800 when you switch. And with T-Mobile's price guarantee on their experience plans, they won't raise the price of your rate plans for 5 years. Join T-Mobile and I guarantee you won't look back. And that's a guarantee. Am I saying guarantee too much? I feel like an actual lawyer.
Dustin May flirts with history again with another dominant performance, this time against the San Diego Padres. This is Locked On Cardinals.
You are Locked On Cardinals, your daily St. Louis Cardinals podcast. Part of the Locked On Podcast Network, your team every day.
Hey there, Cardinals fans. I'm JD Hafford, and on today's show, we've got a special 10th anniversary segment to commemorate the 10th anniversary of the Locked On Podcast Network, your team every day. But we're going to lead off with the obvious, biggest story that's going on with the Cardinals right now. Dustin May's incredible performance against the San Diego Padres on Monday night. A complete game shutout, which was just 2 blemishes away from being a perfect game. It was insane. For 6 innings, the dude made no mistakes. He was perfect. 18 up, 18 down. And all the while, the pitch count remained low because you had the Padres who were very, very aggressive. Very aggressive in their bats, which was working out perfectly for a team that, genuinely needed a night off from their bullpen after all the damage that was done against them in Minnesota, who, by the way, hit 2 more dingers off the Texas Rangers, so it wasn't just the Cardinals that they're blasting right now. They're kind of hitting everybody. Byron Buxton hit another one. He's just on fire. So at least that's what I'm going to tell them. Is that, hey, everybody's getting hit by it. The 2 blemishes, the leadoff walk to Fernando Tatis Jr. in that 7th inning, that ended the perfect game. And 1 batter later it was Manny Machado who rolled one through that hole between short and third base. I made the joke that, if Nolan Gorman was playing third base, he probably would have got that. But I know. Everybody's like, shut up. I know. It was a joke. It was supposed to get that reaction. Anyway, that one makes it through the hole. That ends the no-hitter. And the crowd at Busch Stadium gives him his ovations after both, which he so richly deserved. But as much of a bummer as it was to see those opportunities to go for the perfect game, the no-hitter, and, there was still a ball game. There was still a ball game to win here because the score was only 3-0. And now you got 2 on and 1 out with the tying run at the plate. And I can't be the only one that was starting to have a little PTSD thinking back to his no-hit bid against the Milwaukee Brewers. They quickly turned into a loss in that 8th inning. I mean, he's cruising right along. All of a sudden, a couple of hits, a couple of screw-ups, and bang, Cardinals are losing. They lose the game. So we didn't want another tragic turn of events like that. But May induces the ground ball in your Gold Glover. Shortstop Mason Wynn took care of the rest. A beautiful 6-3 double play that was very Ozzie Smith-esque with his run to the bag and throwing in one motion, just a rocket over to Burley at first.
I'll give you a rocket.
Strikes on the side in the 8th inning, and then in the 9th inning, it's a line out, a fly out, and then he gets Fernando Tatis Jr. to whiff to end it. Absolutely brilliant stuff. The final line for one Dustin May on Monday night. 9 innings, no runs, 1 hit, 1 walk, 9 strikeouts on 101 pitches. It was just what the doctor ordered, man. For a worn-out bullpen and for a guy who has had so much trouble staying healthy with the arm surgeries and the freak injury with his throat last year.
I'd give him a freak injury on my throat, or allegedly, alligator.
Greatest game as a major league pitcher. Just awesome to witness. It was fantastic. And yeah, the Padres aren't having the best year offensively that many predicted. But that's still a lineup that has Fernando Tatis Jr., Jackson Merrill, Manny Machado, Bogarts. Those are their top guys right there. They're all in the lineup. Hell, they just took 2 of 3 from Baltimore and had a 5-home run barrage on Saturday. So let's not take away from how good Dustin May had to be to do what he did on Monday night. Even though the Padres have the lowest batting average in the league, they got the lowest OPS in the league, but still, a respectable lineup. A lineup that, is still good enough to have them in playoff contention. And especially in this day and age where starters go shorter, bullpens are relied on a whole lot more. Like, it was special. It was absolutely special. There had only been 8 complete games all season. Only 8 of them. Now there's 9 after Dustin May's performance, and it just doesn't happen anymore. And I know we get a lot of comments about Ollie pulling guys early, and why are these guys only throwing 5 innings and stuff anymore? Like, it's because usually, like I mentioned in yesterday's episode, like, either they're not doing very well by the time they get pulled, or they're at a pitch count that the Cardinals have deemed as kind of that sweet spot where, look, pushing past this much, we really risk later on down the line. And so instead of doing that, they rely on the bullpen a little bit more. Sure, we could use better bullpen pieces if we're going to be doing it this way, but it's a work in progress. Remember, this is
I don't know if Scott ever seen the ring.
as good as things are going.
This is one of my first builds. Build a ring, in case you want to squabble,
Nobody knows.
It's got a restaurant and everything over here. You got the games over here.
Incredible stuff from Dustin May. I got a bunch
Someone squabbled in the fans, so this is how this happened.
performance that I want to share with you guys here in just a minute. Plus, you're going to hear what Ali Marmol, Dustin May, and catcher Jimmy Crooks had to say about the game on Monday night. We'll get to all of that coming up on Locked On Cardinals. It's amazing how quickly we've moved away from cash checks. Like, how many times do you use checks anymore? My father-in-law still writes them from time to time, and I was like, "Bruh, why do you do that?" But, whether it's like between friends, paying them back, buying tickets, splitting a bill, everything happens instantly now. It has to be now, right? And being able to send someone money instantly, it's one of those things that's become so normal that you forget how much easier it makes everyday life. It's how you pay your rent. It's how you pay your bills. Cash App can do way more than just do that. You think to make your money work for you, you got to go through some complicated process. That's not true. Just use the Cash App. If you direct deposit at least $300 in paychecks each month and use the Cash App card for purchases, you can earn interest on your savings. No hidden fees, no minimum balance requirements. Also, you can hit your savings goals even faster by turning on the roundups on your Cash App card. With roundups, every purchase you make using the card is rounded up to the nearest dollar, and that spare change is then automatically put into your savings. Kind of nice. So don't let your money just
I'll put you in a roundup. Round something up if you know what I'm saying.
Take advantage of interest savings on Cash App today. New Cash App customers can earn $10 if they use code CashApp10 in their profile at sign up and send $5 to a friend within 14 days. Terms apply. Once again, new Cash App customers can earn $10 if they use code CashApp10 in their profile at sign up and send $5 to their friend within 14 days. Terms apply. Workplace chaos, deadlines stacking up, the inbox, it's overflowing, and that one position you still got to fill. Still open. No waiting on that right person to come in and take care of things. And when the pressure is on and you need the right hire, this is a job for Indeed Sponsored Jobs. Indeed Sponsored Jobs help you reach the people who actually fit what you're looking for. You need skills, you need experience, you need location. They all got to fit what it is you have for that job. So they help you find those people instead of just hoping that the right candidate is going to stumble across your post. Why sit around and wait? Go find those people. And here's a stat that says it all. In the minute I've been talking to you, companies like yours made 27 hires on Indeed, according to Indeed data worldwide. Spend less time searching and more time actually interviewing candidates who check all of your boxes. Less time, more results.
I gotta take the claws over there anyway.
This is a job for Indeed Sponsored Jobs. And listeners of this show will get a $75 sponsored job credit to get your job the premium status it deserves at Indeed.com/podcast. So go to Indeed.com/podcast right now, support our show by saying you heard about Indeed on podcast, Locked On Cardinals. Indeed.com/podcast. Terms and conditions apply. Need to hire? This is a job for Indeed. Not for jobs.
Make the neighbors jealous with a new garage door from Overhead Door Company of Colorado Springs. A new garage door delivers a whopping 193% return on investment, the highest of all home remodel projects. Steel, fiberglass, or custom solid wood, our garage doors get noticed. Overhead Door Company of Colorado Springs since 1957.
Thanks again for making Locked On Cardinals and Brewers. Well, I shouldn't say Brewers, right? Silliness. Thanks for making Locked On Cardinals your first listen of the day. Thanks for making Locked On the #1 sports podcast network. I still had it written in my notes for what I did. A crossover with Chuck. Gotta get that out of there. Don't forget you can get your daily Cardinals coverage completely ad-free by joining your club today. Start your 7-day free trial right now. Get closer to your team without the interruption. Click the link in the show notes or go to lockedonstlcardinals.supercast.com to claim your free trial. So let's go into some of these cool little stats about last night's game. Some fun stuff. This is the first time this season that a Cardinals starter had recorded an out in the 8th inning. Again, starters don't go long anymore. With pitch counts and the reliance on bullpens these days, guys just aren't built to do it anymore. They want them throwing 100 miles an hour. They want them doing it for 5 innings and getting the hell out of the way so the bullpen can come in. So you just don't see it very often. So first time a Cardinal starter has recorded an out in the 8th inning. Impressive stuff. Because remember, Dustin May was in the 8th inning against the Brewers, and when all hell broke loose. He became the second MLB starter this season to twice take no-hit bids in the 7th inning. The only other person to do that so far is the Pirates' Paul Skeens. The last pitcher to throw a one-hit shutout for the Cardinals at home, Jaime Garcia, more than 10 years ago against Milwaukee, a fun name that we don't hear much anymore. Remember, Jaime was, for a couple of years there, he was pretty freaking good, and then it all kind of fell apart, and the career was over. But Jaime Garcia, look at that. The only other pitchers to have a similar game, you had Adam Wainwright in 2014 against Arizona, and then Shelby Miller in 2013 against Colorado. And my everydayers, you probably know this already, but behind me, my finger right there.
Hello.
You see those spikes?
What's up, Kyle?
In the video here?
Just built a whole new house, dude. I'm moving everything over there. It's crazy. Well, these are going over here because I gotta take these to the library. So these gotta go, or I might make a bookstore.
And they had like the auctions and stuff, and then they had the buy now ability.
I'm about to end though. Went like 7.5 hours today.
We were hoping Shelby would turn out to be a bigger piece of the puzzle for the Cardinals moving on down the road, and that didn't happen.
I need you to tell me what you think of my new house, though. We're going there now to put this stuff away, and that's probably where we're gonna end.
Milwaukee. Over the last 4 starts, Dustin May has allowed only 4 earned runs over 27 2/3 innings. That's an ERA of 1.30. He has given up just 12 hits, walked 4, and struck out 33 over that span.
Just switch my goalkeeper with my cousin. I only conceded 5, like 50. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like somebody shot like 50 shots at you, and you only allowed 5? Hell yeah. Or like 50, yeah. You probably wasn't counting. Okay, ready? So Cozy Town is not the name. So this is my new house. So you walk in, you get a closet right here with storage. You got your TV, extra TV in case you want to watch double sports. Got your computer, your bookshelves. You got your animal bed right here. You come out here, you got storage. You got the original. One second, I'll read that in a second. You got the original weapons that we started the world with. This is the first ever sword that it won't connect. Like the first ever sword I ever made, first ever purple axe. It's a little bit of history out here. You come out here, you got the couches with the. Here, actually, it looks even better if you go right here. Fish stick's just taking that spot. You go right here, you can see like what the living room looks like. You got your coffee table right here. You got your other table. You got your coffee where you eat. You know, your dinner table. Trash cans. You got your fridge, your cabinet, your oven. You got your washer in here. And then your dryer on the other side.
And so I went and looked up the stats while Ali was talking there. Dustin
Get your cabinets throughout in here for food. Speaking of that, I can actually toss these in there. Then you come in here, you got a bathroom, you got your towels in here. And then boom. Got your mirrors, you got your towel racks. You got your shower, your toilet. You come in here, you get your bedroom, you got your TV on the wall again, your shelving. You got this. Boom, you got more storage. Closet. You got a cat scratching post. Got a cat litter box. Well, like you put your litter box inside of this, you know. Got your What do you think though, Kyle? So I did this today. Like I've made I did 100% of this today. What do you think?
Alright, and then, we forget sometimes about the importance of the catcher in games like this. When these types of performances happen, you're like, alright, all of the attention kind of goes to the pitcher. But let's not forget about our catcher. It was behind the plate on Monday night. Jimmy Crooks had a great night. Not only behind the dish, but also at the plate. Had that 2-out, 2-run double to give the Cardinals the lead in the first place. So here's some of Jimmy Crooks' thoughts on what went down on Monday night at Busch Stadium.
Definitely receiving for sure. As a catcher, you got to be a leader behind the plate.
You see my gloves are slightly too big so the ball off it goes past my glove. Oh shit. What do you think though?
It feels great too. I know I got some unfortunate luck last couple of weeks doing that, but I found some grass finally.
Not bad for a day, I don't think.
They were getting in and out at 1 or 2 pitches, so like it was kind of easy selling from right there, like just getting the 1, 2, 3 outs, and then right at the end, that's where we started to get the punchies and just using his strikeout stuff.
At what point do you notice
something
special about the night? Did you notice in the first inning, or is it as the game goes on?
Definitely as the game goes along. I mean, the first 3 outs were exciting for sure. Like he got in and out, but as the 4th, 5th inning progressed, I was like, oh, he's on tonight. He's feeling good, feeling salty, and just getting after it.
He's showing a lot of emotion, fire coming off the mound. How is that, just throughout the game, and how does he sort of harness that? Because clearly he controls that. Or it seems like
no, he does for sure. It's definitely exciting to see him get really pumped up after an inning, or after he punches out a couple of guys during the inning too. So it's definitely sets fire to the offense as well going through that second half of the inning.
Well, I like it.
Yeah, and that's something that I've brought up about Dustin May just about every appearance that he's had, is that I just love the fire that he brings to the mound.
I think it's a good start.
A lot of times pitchers are a little more calm, and then you get those certain guys that show a lot of energy. Lance Lynn was one of those guys that shows a lot of attitude on the mound. Carlos Martinez used to do that. Chris Carpenter used to do that. There are certain guys that just have that mentality where they're like, yeah, they just can't help it. And then you got guys like Michael McGreevy who doesn't make any sort of gesture or anything. He's just very smooth out there the whole time. Different strokes for different folks. But I love Dustin May's fire. I think it's great.
I gotta do the roof tomorrow. That's one thing.
Only 7 starts behind
Figure something out up top.
The combined shutout start by May against the Mets on June.
You can even see the rooms. Like this is the closet. This is a little extra. This is a closet. This is a closet. Maintenance room. This is a closet.
The Cardinals failed to score at least
I'm a fan. I think it came out super well.
That's really all that matters. But a special night for Dustin May and a special night for the Cardinals. So tip the cap to them. That was a lot of fun to watch. And I'm an offensive guy. Like I like watching more offense than I do that. But that was cool to watch last night. I enjoyed that. Up next, more stuff that I enjoy. A special.
I think that's where we're wrapping up. I think it looks good. I think it's good progress for one day. And we'll be live tomorrow, either with UFC or with this. Maybe do this and then do UFC the next couple days. I know it's just the first like beta week, so like it gets good like views and it's fun as fuck to play. But I do enjoy playing Lego too. I've got a project done, so good to kind of. I didn't want to work on like the old area because bad vibes, but got a new area, you know, and let's make it great again. It's the only option. But yeah, I'll continue to be live, and I'll be live by tomorrow. And appreciate y'all coming out and leaving a like.